back when I used to listen to rap, Lil Kim was black. You know what I mean? When I was really heavy into it, when I was on Biggie, Pac, and everybody else, right? Then I turned the TV on and they saying this is Lil Kim, and I'm like, where's she at? Oh, that's her right there. That ain't her. I was there when she was black. Who's that? Why is she dressed like a kabuki character in Japan? Right? Why does she look like that? Because confusion of faces is being played out with our people. Sammy Sosa bleached his whole damn skin. Michael Jackson. Who else? You got Beyonce doing it. My girl, man. Gabrielle Union. That one broke my heart, man.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Gabrielle Union don't even look the same, man. They show pictures of her. Like, wow. She like almost a white girl. Stacey Dash.
Oh.
You know what I mean? You watch Clueless, she hanging out with a bunch of white people, but she was dark as hell. You know what I mean? Now, she don't even know her own people, and she just blonde hair, blue eyes, white. You know what I mean? Like, wow, what happened? History is going to look back and say that these great actors, actresses, singers, and all that, they was all Caucasian. Why? Because unto us belong confusion of faces. Go ahead.
As at this day, to the men of Judah.
To the who?
Men of Judah.
To the so-called Negro, right? So it starts there. So-called black man want to do everything and try to be white, try to be everybody else but who he is, man. You got RZA, right? Hardcore Wu-Tang rapper, right? But when you see him walking around, what's he trying to be? Chinese. You know what I mean? Got a Chinese silk, you know what I mean? Look like a black it man running around. You know what I mean? All you want to talk about is being Chinese. You understand? The whole Wu-Tang Clan is named after Wudang Mountain in China, where Kung Fu was supposed to have come from. It's like, come on, man. Why you sold completely out? Why you didn't just call yourself who you supposed to be? Y'all see that? But you gonna make all that honor go off to the Chinese. Y'all see that? So in 100 years, somebody look back at Wu-Tang Clan. Oh yeah, they were from China, right? Sure, if that's what you believe. Y'all see that? We give all our honor off to all these other nations by what? Confusion of faces, man. And even at Daniel's time, he knew that, but he was prophesying that the nation of Israel would have that confusion of faces. They would have that problem. Y'all see that? Read on. We on.
And to the inhabitants of Jerusalem.
See that? So all Israel is like that. All Israel started following suit. The 9.5, Sammy Sosa's of the Dominicans, right? Now he got him bleached his skin, right? He looked like some weirdo freak show. You understand? And he ain't got no reverse vitiligo. He ain't got no vitiligo or nothing like that. He bleached his skin. All right? He tried to blame it on some cream or something like that hundreds of people been using and ain't turned white. Who else you got up there, man? Shoot, the Native Americans, man. They went from dark skin, originally kinky nappy hair, to getting raped by the white man, coming out with long stringy hair, to now you have $5 Indians, where white people started paying $5 to be registered as one of the tribes of the Native Americans, so they could receive the benefits of land grants and stuff like that. Just so they can be part of the tribe, supposedly. Right? Then you got our people getting mad like, see, they ain't other tribes because they getting casinos and they coming up. Well, that's the white Indians. The $5 Indians getting casinos. The real Indians is over there in South Dakota getting their land stomped all over and getting told we gonna run a pipeline through your water stream. You understand? So, we see these curses, we see these prophecies being played out, and so we brothers back in the 70s and even before that had went through the curses in Deuteronomy chapter 28 and showed that these are the tribes of Israel today. All right, but let's get into this reading. Thank you for joining us. This is Israelite School of Biblical History and Practical Knowledge for y'all online. We're here at 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard, Houston, Texas, 77071. Hey, can you turn this up a little bit? We're also in San Antonio at 4219 Centergate Street, San Antonio, Texas 78217. And in Albuquerque, New Mexico at 501 Copper Avenue Northwest, San Antonio, Texas 87102. Classes are Monday and Wednesday from 7 to 10 p.m., Friday from 6 to 9 p.m., and then Saturday classes 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. If you have any questions during the course of the class, you can text me. Please text only 832-941-2443. And or you can hit up the YouTube live text right there at the bottom of your screen, and we'll go ahead and address any of your questions according to the Bible. All right? Donations. We are accepting any donations that you have toward the Passover, which is coming up April 10th, which is Monday. All right, the official day of the Passover is April 10th. We will be celebrating it with all the brothers and sisters from different camps on the 16th. Not us trying to celebrate Easter or nothing like that. It's just that's when everybody has the day off. All right. So on the 16th, we'll be celebrating that. Any donations you have toward that, monetary donations that you have toward the school or Passover, we really need those for the Passover, because we got to get like 8 to 10 lambs. We got to get the building set and everything like that. So that's going to be, comes to be quite expensive. But if you can help out with that in any way, you can send that to Wells Fargo, account number 101-580-6167. It's under Israelite School of Biblical History, account number 101-580-6167. All right? And then if you have any other kind of donations, canned goods, food, clothes, cars, computers, anything that you think will help in the educational process of your people, office supplies, dictionaries, the older books, the better, history books, stuff like that, you can send that to the school address at 8524 South Braesboro. All right? So if there any questions? No. Okay, what we're going to be doing, you can title this class the Passover. History of the Passover. That's on right now, right? And we're you can take that out too. We're not doing that reading that is said on the bottom right there. Okay. That's on right now, right? Alright, so we're gonna start at Exodus chapter 1. Alright, we're gonna go through the reading on the Passover. And any brothers welcome to come, any sisters welcome to come. We don't do a men only Passover. We don't do a excluding Passover where you can't come unless you've been here for so long, or you can't come unless you put in on this. If you cannot put in on the Passover, don't feel guilty, because honoring the Passover is you showing up. Alright, so please come and join us. It's going to be at 12121 Westheimer Road, Houston, Texas. Alright, so you can come and join us for that Passover, April 16th. Alright? But we're going to go through the history of the Passover. That's Exodus. We're going to start at Exodus chapter 1. Alright? And what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. You mind reading? Okay. All right. No, just when that time comes, and we'll be calling you up. What about you? You mind reading at all? You good? Cool. No pressure. And we got Ray back there, so. Cool. All right. So y'all leave at 1, right? So I'll have y'all read first. Have y'all do 2 chapters each. Yeah, we're doing 2 chapters each. Alright, so we're going to have Priest Zion. I'll read it first. We're going to start at Exodus chapter 1, verse 1. And I might come in and interject a little bit here and there, or clear things up, or make things a little more understandable for the people that's hearing, and also inject a little bit of historical value to it too, of different history books and side notes for you. Well, go ahead.
This is Exodus chapter 1 and verse 1. Now these are the names of the children of Israel which came into Egypt. Every man in his household came with Jacob. Verse 2, Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Judah. Issachar, Zebulun, and Benjamin. Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher. And all the souls that came out of the loins of Jacob were 70 souls. For Joseph was in Egypt already. Verse 6, and Joseph died, and all his brethren, and all that generation. And the children of Israel were fruitful and increased abundantly and multiplied.
Okay, so what you're seeing here is that we were not slaves the entire time we were in Egypt. All right, a lot of people think that you're raised in church and they were in slavery for 400 years. That's not true. All right, we were actually ruling for 350 years as the Hyksos. All right, the Hyksos kings, which means shepherd kings. All right, so when you deal with Joseph, we'll go in this book. It says it's called More Amazing Facts About the Black Hebrew Israelites. All right, it says let's see, the Black Hebrew Israelites became an exceeding mighty nation in Egypt. And this gives the excerpt of where we're reading right now. It says that they built for Pharaoh treasure cities, Pithom and Ramses. Yahweh is telling you here in this scripture that Ramses the first was the Pharaoh. So history documents that there was a Pharaoh around the 16th century BC that was known as Ramses the first. All right, that's historical fact. The Black Hebrew Israelites, Jews, ruled Egypt for 350 years under the name Hyksos, which means shepherd kings. All right. It says Hik means king, and then Sos meaning shepherd. Alright? Then it says the Black Hebrew Israelites ruled Egypt from the 14th dynasty to the 18th dynasty, from 1655 BC to 1305 BC. And then you got the date given for Jacob, Joseph, Judah, and Potiphar is 1600 BC. So these historical biblical figures, right, turn out to be historical figures. But why aren't they called by the names they are in the Bible? Because just like in America, you have a different name for you right now than you would in Hebrew, right? When you watch Roots, right, they get you off the ship and he yelling his name is Kuta Kinte, right? And they keep whipping him until he say his name is Toby, right? Because the Americans wanted you to say a name that they can pronounce. They want to, we want you to identify by a name we can pronounce. So you're not Shaka Zulu no more. You're Mark. You see that? You're not Abraham. Or Obadiah or nothing like that. Your name is John. Y'all see that? But when you look at a lot of the slave manifests from the ships, a lot of our names have the word Yah in them. You understand? So that word Yah is our name for the Most High. And he always said that he put his name in Israel, meaning a lot of our names bore the name of Yahweh in them. All right? Yahweh being the name for the Most High. And even in its abbreviated form, it was in our names. Yah. You understand? All right. So, just to show you that that's how that translates over, why don't you see names like Joseph, Jacob, or even in the Hebrew name, Yaquab, stuff like that. You don't see them in Egypt because the name got changed. They were called by different names. Here's some of the names they were known as. It says, you will see that the date given for Jacob, Joseph, Judah, and Potiphar is 1600 BC. Also, you will see the date 1655 BC for Rahotep, or Rahotpi, the Egyptian pharaoh at the beginning of Joseph's rulership over Egypt. This proves that this time period is correct. The greatest pharaohs in Egypt were black Hebrew Israelites. The name of some of these pharaohs are Joseph, and he was known as Cheops or Khufu or Imhotep, right? And then you had Jacob, or Joser, right? Djoser. Then you had Ephraim, known as Khafri or Sephron. And then Manasseh, known as Menkuri or Mykerinis. Akhenaten, Tutankhamun, Horemheb, and many others. So they had Egyptian names given to them, Egyptian descriptions given to them, but they were ruling at the time. All right. Let's see, and this is, you can find that in the Josephus also. But at the time of Joseph, but at this time we're reading about, you find out that we have been ruling for about 350 years, and at this time is going to tell you that another Pharaoh came that wasn't an Israelite. He didn't know the God of the Israelites. You understand?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
This is verse 6. And Joseph died, and all his brethren, and all his congregation. Verse 7. And the children of Israel were fruitful, increased abundantly, and multiplied, and waxed exceedingly mighty, and the land was filled with them. Now there arose up a new king over Egypt, which knew not Joseph. And he said unto his people, Behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we. Come on, let us deal wisely with them, lest they multiply. And it come to pass that when they're fallen out of any war, they join also unto our enemies.
Right, so they like, listen, the Israelites is getting they too reproductive, man. And really this was an excuse. You understand? Because they were living at peace with them. Nobody was starting any wars. We weren't fighting them. We weren't trying to overthrow them. But they had to make an excuse, much like they're doing with Syria today. Right? We got to make an excuse to go over there. Why? Because they don't have a Rothschild-owned bank, and they're not part of the International Monetary Fund, and they don't have a American dollar over there. So we got to go over there and give them democracy. Oh, look, they bombed some other Syrians. Now we got to jump in and save those Syrians. Why you didn't give a damn about Syria for the last 3,000 years?
Right.
Nobody cared about Syria. But, they're one of the last nations to have a Rothschild-owned bank, so all of a sudden they need democracy. Oh, you guys bombed them, so we're going to bomb you to show you not to bomb them. What? That don't make no sense. Right? Like, and then that's a conflict between them. It was Syrians bombing other Syrians. Why are you jumping in somebody else's war? That ain't your war. That's their civil war. Let them work it out. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Nobody came over here and helped us with our civil war. Oh, the North is fighting the South. We Chinese need to go over there and help out America. That never happened. Right? But America needed an excuse to go over there and fight. Same thing. The Egyptians needed an excuse to come up against us. Why? Because they admired our wealth. All right? Matter of fact, segue over to this book. This is the book, the Josephus. All right? He's a Jewish historian. And this is Antiquities of the Jews, Book 2, Chapter 9, Section 1. All right? It says, Now it happened that the Egyptians grew delicate and lazy as to painstaking, and gave themselves up to other pleasures, and in particular to the love of gain. They also became very ill affectioned toward the Hebrews, as touched with envy at their prosperity. So they was actually envious. They was hating on us because of what we had. And so what they did was they decided, okay, you know what? We need to make an excuse. Y'all see that? It's because they're becoming more and mightier than us. And if a war breaks out, they might decide to side with our enemies and kill us. Well, that ain't happened. That ain't never happened the whole 350 years. All we did was save y'all ass. Y'all was in starvation and famine, and we came and showed you how to build cities and store crops. Y'all see that? And that's documented on their walls that we did that. Y'all see that? So what's the problem? Oh, well, the real problem was you're envious about our wealth. See that? It said, for when they saw the nation of the Israelites flourish and were become eminent already in plenty of wealth, which they had acquired by their virtue and natural love of labor, they thought their increase was to their own detriment. So they were like, oh, see, they coming up, we're going to come down. We're going to be poor if they come up. Nah. If you don't work hard, you can do it too. See that? Let's see. It said, and having in length of time forgotten the benefits they had received from Joseph. See that? They had all these benefits from Joseph. He helped save their land. Right? Or known as Imhotep and Cheops and Khufu. It said, particularly the crown being now come into another family, they became very abusive to the Israelites and contrived many ways of afflicting them. For they enjoined them to cut a great number of channels for the river and to build walls for their cities and ramparts that they might restrain the river and hinder its waters from stagnating upon its running over its own banks. They set them also to build pyramids, and by all this wore them out, and forced them to learn all sorts of mechanical arts, and to accustom themselves to hard labor. And 400 years did they spend under these afflictions. It wasn't 400, it was actually the last 80 years. Let's see. For they strove one against the other, which should get the mastery. The Egyptians desiring to destroy the Israelites by these labors, and the Israelites desiring to hold out to the end under them. So, same thing happened in America, right? They try to destroy us by what? Putting us under work. Work. First it was slavery. Okay, they get too numerous. They start to learn how to read. They want rights and everything like that. Okay, let's act like we give them rights, but let's just call slavery jobs now. See that? So we'll let them get jobs, but every time they work 5 days, we're gonna take 1 day out of their pay. Taxes. Y'all see that? They take 20% on taxes, right? Then and then the four parts we do give them, let's tax that too. How? By taxing everything they buy. Y'all see that? So you just in perpetual slavery. Okay, my check got taxed right before I even got it. Somebody just took out a whole fifth of that. Then I got 4 parts left. I need to buy gas, tax. I need to buy food, tax. I need to buy clothes, tax. Then I gotta buy the clothes that they want me to wear at work, tax on that too, right? Everything's taxed. Y'all see that? And you try to rub 2 nickels together, and then they what? Raise the cost of living. What are you raising the cost of living, but you ain't raising my pay? You're in slavery. Y'all see that? All right, so this is more of those things that what is happening now happened to us before. All right, and all we try to do is just like them is we're trying to hold out under all these afflictions. Y'all see that? We're just trying to make it now. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go to that other part later, but go ahead and read where you're at.
This is Exodus chapter 1 and verse 11. Therefore they did set over them taskmasters to afflict them with their burdens. And they built the Pharaoh treasure cities, Pithom and Ramses.
Right, so you can read about these places in history, man. Pithom, Ramesses, all these different treasure cities that, they make movies like Prince of Egypt and Exodus and all that. They show these glorious statues and glorious monuments and glorious alabaster pillars and everything like that. We built that. We built that for them, showed them how pyramids looked and everything like that, and we built those things. You understand? They just marveled at it and took credit. Just like the White House, that was built by black people. Right? All the railroads here was built by the Chinese and black people. All the cotton they picked and the shirts on your back was picked by your forefathers. Y'all see that? So all these things, this whole nation was built on blackness, so was Egypt. It was built on Hebrew Israelites' backs. All right, go ahead.
Verse 12, Exodus chapter 1 and verse 12. But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew. And they were grieved because of the children of Israel. And the Egyptians made the children of Israel to serve with rigor. And they made their lives bitter with hard bondage, in mortar and in brick, and in all manner of service in the field. And their service wherewith they made them serve was with rigor. And the king of Egypt spake to the Hebrews midwives, of which the name of the one was Siprai, and the name of the Lord Pua. And he said, when ye do the office of a midwife to the Hebrew women to see them upon the stools, if it be a son, then ye shall kill him. But if it be a daughter, then she shall live. But the midwives feared God and did not as the king of Egypt commanded them, and saved the men children alive. Verse 18. And the children of Egypt called for the midwives and said unto them, why have ye done this thing, and have saved the men children alive? And the midwives said unto Pharaoh, because the Hebrew women are not as the Egyptian women, for they are lively, and are delivered ere the midwives come in unto them.
Right. So what was the difference between the Hebrews and the Egyptians? They were lively. They had spirit. See that? And since that was known, they knew that was a valid reason to be able to give to Pharaoh that, hey, that's why we couldn't kill the kid. You see that? Now really they just had pity and didn't want to kill the child. Alright? Just like you got some of these white people now, they try to so-called save Africans and all that, right? You got Angelina Jolie wanting to adopt little Africans and all these different things, right? Some of them had pity. Some of the white people was instrumental in the Underground Railroad, right? They used their cellars and things like that to hide people, because they had that pity. So same thing happened in Egypt. They didn't want to kill the child, so they would tell Pharaoh a valid excuse. Oh yeah, the Hebrew women are more lively than us. We come in to go help them deliver, and they done popped it out already, and and hit it. So he was trying to find out why you didn't kill the babies. Why are these babies still coming to fruition? Oh, because they deliver faster than us. They got more spirit than us. Y'all see that? And that's a valid excuse, because even in this land today, we're the more lively amongst all the other nations. Y'all see that? We're the ones that got more spirit than these other nations. They come to us for everything regarding any kind of spirituality, right? If they want to be spiritual, what do? Go to black people. Whether they go into Africanism, whether they go into voodoo, whether they go into they go to Jamaica, they go to West Indies, they go to Haiti, stuff like that, and try to get spiritual. They all want to run down to during Mardi Gras, where they want to run to New Orleans, right? And go hang out with some black people and catch some of that flavor, right? Why? Because they know where the spirit is. Y'all see that? Even in their movies, man. You can watch the whitest of white people's movies. In order for them to have flavor, in order for them to get down and party, whose music do they play? Tim McGraw? No. They playing our stuff, man. You know what I mean? They got to get down to even, what was his name? The dude, man, I can't remember his name. Nah. It's the to the window, to the wall. Lil Jon, right? They play his stuff, right? Yeah, it's like, come on, man. They got Sandra Bullock in her movie doing damn what's his name again? Lil Jon song, right? There's some old white lady, and that's you all think, oh, that's funny, right? But if you notice the trend, any Seth Rogen movie, right? The Interview, any other movie, right? They gotta play black music in order to get down, or act black. You understand? In order for things to go right, and in order for people to buy that as a hot movie. You know what I mean? This is the end. That movie about the end of the world, right? Who they had in there? What was his name? Craig David or something? He got 2 first names. They have him in there, right? All the white people gather around, and he's sitting there playing the piano, singing the stupidest song. But that's how they showing you, this is how we get our flavor. We gather around you. It's leech off of you. Y'all see that? See, a lot of people watch the movies for entertainment. I watch it for the message. Like, look how they do us. In 100 years, they're going to have all them people as white singers and everything like that, but it's still going to be going down when rock music was invented, right? Supposedly invented by Elvis, right? But where was he getting that from? He was going down to black jazz clubs, black honky-tonk clubs, right? And watching them do their thing. And then he was putting it on stage. Y'all see that? Then they got how we was dancing naturally, like from the 30s and 20s and everything like that. and he moving his hips the way we do it, and he put it on stage, and they gotta, oh, we can't show from the from his waist down.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, y'all in the same clubs trying to dance like us. Y'all see that? Yeah. See that? Stole stuff from Chuck Berry. Like, you got all these different things where they leach our flavor and whitewash it and try to make it theirs. Well, it was no different in ancient Egypt. Y'all see that? We have the most lively spirits. Go ahead.
Verse 20. Therefore God dwelt well with the midwives, and the people multiplied and waxed very mighty. Verse 21. And it came to pass, because the midwives feared God, that he made them houses.
Wow, what? So the Most High blessed these other nations? He's not the God of just the Israelites only? Y'all see that? Because you got a lot of camps out there trying to say that. Oh, he don't care about you nation. He doesn't. But if they lock into the Most High in Christ, he'll bless them too. Y'all see that? They were saving these babies, so he was like, okay, I'm going to bless you with houses. I'm going to bless you with a comeuppance for doing that. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
That he made them houses. And Pharaoh charged all his people, saying, every son that is born ye shall cast into the river, and every daughter ye shall save alive. Chapter 2. And there went a man of the house of Levi.
So any questions on chapter 1 right now? Alright, on any part of Exodus chapter 1? Loud? Alright, go ahead.
Exodus chapter 2 and verse 1. And there went a man of the house of Levi, and took a wife, a daughter of Levi. And the woman conceived, and bare a son, and when she saw him, that he was a godly child, she hid him 3 months. And when she could not longer hide him, she took for him an ark of bulrushes, and dabbed it with slime and with pitch, and put the child therein. And she laid it in the flag by the river's banks. Verse 4. And his sister stood afar off, to wit what would be done up to him. Verse 5. And the daughter of Pharaoh came down to wash herself at the river, and her maidens walked along by the riverside. And when she saw the ark among the flags, she sent her maid to fetch it. And when she had opened it, she saw the child, and behold, the babe wept. And she had compassion on him, and said, this is one of the Hebrews' children. Then said his sister to Pharaoh's daughter, shall I go and call to thee a nurse of the Hebrew women, that she may nurse the child for thee? And Pharaoh's daughter said to her, go. And the maid went and called the child's mother.
Right, so a lot of people will tell you, they say, oh, okay, see, Moses, he was raised up in all the ways of the Egyptian. He was basically an Egyptian. He learned everything from them, right? Nah, but they went to go look for a woman to breastfeed him and raise him, and they got his own mother. So Moses was raised Hebrew. He knew who he was. Y'all understand? The Most High manipulated all the situation to have them go and get his own mother to raise him up. Y'all see that? So it wasn't like they did in Prince of Egypt and all these other movies where he just grows up and he all his life thinks he's an Egyptian. You understand? The Bible don't say nothing like that. Alright? It shows you that at a certain time he chose not to live with the Egyptians and not to dwell like they do. Y'all see that? So he was raised up into he became a general over them. Alright? So he went from being found in a damn river somewhere to being an adopted son to being a general. Right? You got so just showing you that our Hebrew men are more lively than these Egyptians, man. Y'all see that? We had that harder work ethic. We had a bigger goal. We had a calling on us to be leaders. Y'all see that? Alright, go ahead.
Exodus chapter 2 and verse 9. And Pharaoh's daughter said unto her, take this child away and nurse it for me, and I will give thee thy wages. And the woman took the child and nursed it. And the child grew, and she brought him unto Pharaoh's daughter, and he became her son. And she called his name Moses. And she said, because I drew him out of the water. It came to pass in those days when Moses was grown, that he went out unto his brethren and looked on their burdens. And he spied an Egyptian smiting in a Hebrew. on his brethren, or one of his brethren. And he looked this way and that way. And when he saw that there was no man, he slew the Egyptian and hid him in the sand. Verse 13. And when he went out the second day, behold, 2 men of the Hebrews strove together, and he said to him that did the wrong, wherefore smitest thou thy fellow? Verse 14. And he said, who made thee a prince and a judge over us? Intendest thou to kill me, as thou killedest the Egyptian? And Moses feared and said, surely this thing is known. Now when Pharaoh heard this thing, he sought to slay Moses. But Moses fled from the face of Pharaoh and dwelt in the land of Midian. And he sat down by a well. Now the priest of Midian had 7 daughters. And they came and drew water and filled the troughs to water their father's flock. And the shepherds came and drove them away. But Moses stood up and helped them and watered their flock. And when they came to Reuel their father and said, how is it that ye are come so soon today? And they said, an Egyptian delivered us out of the hand of the shepherds, and also drew water enough for us, and watered the flock. Verse 20. And he said unto his daughters, and where is he? Why is it that ye have left the man? Call him that he may eat bread. And Moses was content to dwell with the man. And he gave Moses Zipporah his daughter. Verse 22.
So right there you got, Moses being married to this Midianite woman who was obviously not an Israelite. All right. When you deal in the Josephus chapter 10 of Antiquities of the Jews book 2, you got him being given the daughter of the Ethiopian king in order to make a league between those nations, because he was going to destroy the Ethiopians with the Egyptian army. All right. So when you read in the Josephus this history, you find out Moses became a general. All right. Matter of fact, I'll read this part. It says, Moses, therefore, when he was born and brought up in the foregoing manner, and came to the age of maturity, made his virtue manifest to the Egyptians, and showed that he was born for the bringing them down and raising the Israelites. And the occasion he laid hold of was this. The Ethiopians, who were next neighbors to the Egyptians, made an inroad into their country, which they seized upon and carried off the effects of the Egyptians, who in their rage fought against them and revenged the affronts they had received from them. But being overcome in battle, some of them were slain, and the rest ran away in shame, in a shameful manner. And by what means? And by that means saved themselves. Whereupon the Ethiopians followed after them in the pursuit, and thinking that it would be a mark of cowardice if they did not subdue all Egypt, they went on to subdue the rest with greater vehemence. And when they had tasted the sweets of the country, they never left off the prosecution of the war. And as the nearest parts had not courage enough at first to fight with them, they proceeded as far as Memphis and the sea itself, while not one of the cities was able to oppose them. The Egyptians, under this sad oppression, betook themselves to their oracles and prophecies. And when the Most High had given them this counsel to make use of Moses the Hebrew and take his assistance, the king commanded his daughter to produce him, that he might be the general of their army. Y'all see that? So they went to their gods trying to figure out what we're going to do to save ourselves. And the Most High told them, hey, why don't you go get Moses and make him a general? Y'all see that? And that's how they beat the Ethiopians, because otherwise the Ethiopians had them messed up, man. The Ethiopians had beaten them in battles. Y'all see that? Now these are neighboring countries, it said, right? So if you got Ethiopians black as hell to this day, right? Then what color were the neighbors, the Egyptians?
Black is black.
Now, if Moses was floated down in the basket, a little glowing white baby Charlton Heston, right? And the Egyptians found him and brought him out the water and raised him up in the court. At the time, all the Hebrew babies was getting killed, right? Wouldn't he have stuck out like a sore thumb among black people? So what color was Moses?
Black.
Y'all see that? He must have been able to hide out among these Egyptians. All right? But yeah, go ahead. Where you at?
This is Exodus chapter 2 and verse 14.
Uh-huh.
Actually, Slack it. 2 and verse 15. 16. Now the priest of Midian had 7 daughters, and they came and drew water and filled the troughs to water their flocks.
All right, so the Midianites are descendants of Abraham through Ishmael. All right, that's where you get the tribe, the Midianites from. So these are not Israelites, and what you're seeing is that this Midianite man gave his daughter to Moses as a wife. All right, so she was basically of the Ishmaelites. All right, but not an Arabian like some of his other tribes, but of the ones that still followed the commandments of the Most High. Y'all see that? Because for a while, a lot of Ishmaelites still followed the ways of the Most High. All right, go ahead. You're at 22? Go ahead, pick up from there.
Verse 22. And she bare him a son and called his name Gershom.
Right, Gershom. Go ahead.
Gershom. For he said, I have been a stranger in a strange land.
Right.
And it came to pass in process of time that the king of Egypt died, and the children of Israel sighed by reason of the bondage, and they cried, and their cry came up unto God by reason of the bondage. Verse 24. And God heard their groaning, and God remembered his covenant with Abraham, with Isaac, and Jacob. Verse 25.
Right, so right there you're seeing the beginning of the bondage, right? So all that time up until Moses was born, we were in prosperity until this Pharaoh came in, right? Because you see that timeline in chapter 1 that, okay, they started changing over right as Moses was born. And they started being envious against us and wanted to kill us right as Moses was being born, right? Well, when you read on, you find out we didn't get led out of Egypt until Moses was 80 years old. So we were in prosperity until Moses was born. At 80 years old, we were in affliction so much that the Most High had to step in and deliver us. So we was only really in affliction there for 80 years.
Right.
So what were we doing the other 350 years?
Rain.
We were ruling. There you go. Y'all see that? We were ruling the place. That's why when they go back and they see all their little pharaohs with the snake hat on, some of their pharaohs just got a regular hat on, some of them got a snake on the hat, the cobra. That represented Israel. Y'all see that? Because when you read, when we came out the wilderness later on, we erected that serpent in the wilderness, right? Then that stopped the other snakes from biting us, according to the curse of the Most High. That was a symbol. That was one of our symbols for our nation. Y'all see that? And so when we ruled as the Hyksos, the shepherd kings, we had that symbol on our hats, on our headgear. Y'all see that? What's that?
How do they break us down? Like I know it says that they dealt treacherously with us.
Yeah.
But what was how did we come down to slave level?
How did they do it here in America? You understand? They do it the same way as they continue to do all through the earth. They've professionalized it now.
Yeah.
You understand? They go to when you go to Africa, right? You ever watch that movie Hotel Rwanda? With Don Cheadle, right? They go down there and they sit at the bar, him and the white man, and he's like, "Hey, you see them?" He's like, "Yeah, they look like sisters." He's like, "Yeah, well, one's a Hutu and the other's a Tutsi." He's like, "Well, but they look like twins." He's like, "Yeah." He said, "What the British did was come in and they tell the Hutus that you don't like the Tutsis, they're cockroaches because they're lighter skinned." And then they go and tell the same thing to the Hutus. They tell them you don't like the Tutsis because they're darker skinned. And then they give them some derogatory nickname, and then they hate each other and want to kill each other. Y'all see that? They've been doing that since before time. Well, what you think the Egyptians did? Okay, you know what? We're going to take all this black culture that we're getting. We're going to take all this liveliness we're getting from them, and we're going to attribute that as we did that. We're going to say that our gods did that, right? And then we're going to have them worshiping our gods as popular. Right, that's why when you read right here, it just said they went to their gods to go and find out what was going to become of them. Well, if we're surrounded with a nation of people worshiping all these other gods, what did we start doing?
Worshiping other gods.
There you go. Same thing we did in America, right? oh, you a slave and you came off the boat speaking Hebrew. We beat into you English, and then after that, we disconnected you from your history and your book, right? And then we sold it back to you as white Jesus. This is your Lord and Savior that your forefathers were talking about when y'all singing them songs and everything like that. This is your Moses. He's white now. See that? Well, when you singing "Sweet Low Sweet Chariot," the ones that are coming to carry you home is gonna be white. They made all the angels white, right? When you singing "Wade in the Water," you know what I mean? See that man all dressed in red, look like the band that Moses led. This is Moses. All right. So all your slave narratives, all your slave songs, all that had to do with these people, white people. So follow us. Y'all see that? So they put that image in your brain. They program your brain to go ahead and start serving them. Start wanting to be like them. So that now, look, what do you have in America?
People bleaching their skin.
Yeah, like I posted yesterday or the day before. You got little white girls sitting in this apartment or in this dorm room, one turned upside down with a Mountain Dew bottle shoved in her butt, and the other one squeezing the Mountain Dew into her butt. And they rule over us. These are the people that rule over us. Why? By the strength of their character, by the strength of their might and their physical attributes? No, definitely not by their intelligence.
Right.
So how do they rule over us? We're cursed by the Most High. You understand? The Most High wanted to show His might through the Egyptians, or to the Egyptians, and to all the other nations by putting us in the greatest so-called civilization of the planet, and then destroying them and bringing us out without a scratch. So He did that to show His might. You understand? So how did they come up? How did the Egyptians rule over us? How did we end up in slavery? Because the Most High wanted to make a point to the world. You see that? Like I said, it wasn't by their intelligence. They was getting beat up by Ethiopians. The same people I'm watching on the commercial at 12 o'clock midnight talking about got flies in their eyes and I got to send them 75 cents a day. These people beat up the Egyptians and we became slaves to the Egyptians? Come on, man. Wow. It had to be the Most High did that. You understand? It had to be something supernatural that got us ruling up or being ruled by these. Have you seen Bill Clinton?
Oh, man,
any current pictures of Bill Clinton? This dude looked like he one of the extras on The Walking Dead. You understand?
His flesh is eating his flesh.
Yeah, he looked like Hillary sucked his soul out. Or maybe it was Monica. I don't know. You understand? He just looked like he should have been buried a long time ago.
Wow.
And these people rule over us. Meanwhile, you got people like the actress Woodard, Alfred Woodard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's like 90-something years old, looking like she's 60.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? But you get the average white girl that's ruling over us, and by 30, she looks like she's dying. You know what I mean? They get to age all beautiful, beautiful, beautiful until they're about 25, and then all of a sudden their midsection just pops out from under them. They start getting crow's lines about 30, and then they look like a old baseball mitt at about 40. Like, damn, what the hell happened to you? Y'all see that? Well, I mean, that's just fact. It ain't like, it ain't got nothing to do with racism. It's just how it is. You understand? Like, I'm not trying to be racist, but on a general level, if they don't have plastic surgery, you get an old pale raisin. You see that? Meanwhile, we got 70-year-old women running around looking like they're 30. You understand?
Right.
Why? Because just simple eating right, eating according to the commandments. It's a difference in the look, it's a difference in the spirit, it's a difference in the mindset. But at the same time, how are they ruling over us? We gotta look at that. You see that? Okay, everywhere. Okay, if they need martial arts, they come to us. We teach them martial arts. If they need to know how to be strong and look good, they copy our ways and do what we do. Even down to bodybuilding, man. You notice they don't have no pale bodybuilders? Them bodybuilders get all swole up and everything like that. What they do to make sure their muscles show? Put the bronzer on. So they look like your skin like bronze. Y'all see that? That's the only way they muscles show. It's ridiculous, right? But these people are ruling over us. That has to be of the Most High. Y'all see that? What's that?
I was just gonna say with the bodybuilders, and I would always tell Camila, I would say, you see the before and after. I said, when you lose weight, you instantly get darker.
Right? Nah, it's when you eat right, you get all that mucus out of your pores. That's what the Professor Arnold Ehret said.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? The so-called white man, he went and fasted, and he got all that mucus out of his system.
The mucus-free diet.
Yeah, he went up. He did that mucusless diet system, and he says he did that, and he took sun baths, and he got so dark people believed he belonged to another race. See that? Why? Because that mucus got out of his system. He wasn't white no more. He didn't look Caucasian no more. He tells you, this is a white man. This ain't me. You know what I mean? Black Power movement. You know what I mean? This ain't none of that. This is a white man telling you that the skin of the Caucasian man is covered in comprised of mucus, and that's why his skin looks white. It's sad, huh? Yeah, we got the whole blown up picture. I had the book. It's only $5. You order it on Amazon. It's like a little pamphlet looking thing. But this Professor Arnold Ehret, he was curing cancer back in the 20s and 30s.
Get a PDF of it.
Yeah, it's spooky, man. Where we at?
This is
But to answer your question, this is how they got to rule over us. This is how we end up in slavery. You see that? Is that it's the power of the Most High. Just to make a point, he would do something like this. Y'all see that? He did that for the whole world. So we literally were the saviors for the whole world. We were the one that we got put in punishment and torment for 80 years just to show the whole world that the Most High is the power of the Hebrews and that he has all the power so that the world can have a chance to come back and worship him. We were the Christ back then. You understand? The whole Exodus is representative of what Yahushua did for us later on. You understand? Because he did give the opportunity to the whole world by showing, look, I'm the guy that brought the Israelites out of Egypt. Worship me. They didn't do it. That's why he told, when you get to Samuel's time, he told Saul, go destroy the sinners, the Amalekites. Why? Because they had an opportunity. They don't serve me no more. Go kill them. Y'all see that? But we always see, oh yeah, he's only the God of the Hebrews. He's only the God of the Hebrews. No, he's the God of the whole world. He's everybody's daddy. He created all of us. You understand? Then he gave them a chance to serve him, and they denied it. The Egyptians for a long time were serving him. Then they denied it. Y'all see that? So then he chose the Israelites. We're his chosen. And so when we started denying, he made what? He made one man be the power and the glory to show us to return to him. Christ. Y'all see that? Just like he made our nation be the power and the glory for all the other nations to show them to return to him. Y'all see that? So he's whittling it down. He gave us we had Adam. The whole world had Adam. They didn't follow, he messed up, but then they didn't follow his ways. They got wicked. He destroyed all them, gave them Noah. Right? Noah was the savior. He was the one. Ham disobeyed Noah, when mocked him and everything. He got cursed. Then when you go down, he gave you Abraham. He gave you Eber. He gave you Abraham, and then he gave you Isaac and then Jacob. To show all these nations, look, follow the God of the Hebrews. See that? So all the nations knew by the time of Joseph, damn, those Hebrews are saviors, man. They done saved all of Egypt. Made it the greatest civilization on the planet. We should worship the God of the Hebrews. Until you get to this Pharaoh that didn't know the Hebrews, right? And now the Most High had to restore his name in the earth by destroying Egypt. He put us in slavery for a while and said, look, I can make them go from slaves back to kings and ruling the earth like that. Y'all see that? And he did it. He used us as the example to look. I'm going to take them from slavery all the way back to kings, slavery to Solomon. So you're going to know my name in the earth. The whole world saw all that, and then they still rejected it. Okay, well, you don't get nothing else. I'm done with y'all. I count the nations as spittle and as a drop in the bucket. Y'all ain't worth nothing to me. Israel's my firstborn. Israel's my baby now. Oh, Israel messing up? Okay, send them Christ. Give them a chance just like we did for the whole world. Y'all see that? It's deep, huh? Right?
Wow.
Go ahead. We got California, Ohio, shalom to all y'all. We got Maryland, Flint, Michigan. Man, gotta ask. They ain't fix that water out there, huh? Yeah, Trinidad, Tobago. We got everybody on here, man. That's crazy.
Brooklyn.
Is Brooklyn in the house? Right? Yeah, shalom to all y'all, man. Alright, where we at?
This is Exodus chapter 2 and verse 25.
Go ahead.
And God looked upon the children of Israel, and God had respect unto them.
Mm-hmm. So that's it on that? Alright, any questions on Exodus chapter 2? Alright. So we're gonna have the next reader come up. We'll get you end up going to the mall, right? So come on up. Alright. You gonna salute in.
Ray, Yahawada, But, Ray, Shabbat Shaw, Yahawada, Bun, Yashala. Yahweh Shem Yahshua Rakathon.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Rakatah. Come on up. All we do is salute him in. It means God in the name of Christ bless you. We said it back to him. All right. Huh? Yeah, you switch spots with you because y'all gonna be leaving, right? All right. Yeah. Yeah, because you're gonna be reading after him.
Exodus chapter 3, verse 1. Now Moses kept the flock of Jethro, his father-in-law, the priest of the Midians, and he led the flock to the backside of the desert, and came to the mountain of the Most High, even to Horeb. The angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a flame of fire.
So let's make it clear. Who appeared unto him?
And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him.
God himself.
The angel of the Lord appeared unto him.
Alright, this is going to come to bear, so make a note of that, alright? You got a lot of weird doctrines out there. Read.
And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in the flame of fire out of the midst of a bush. And he looked, and behold, the bush burned with fire, and the bush was not consumed.
Right.
And Moses said, I will now turn aside and see this great sight, why the bush is not burning.
That's that Egyptian mentality right there. Like, I'm gonna go see what's going on over here, right? Because Negro mentality is, I'm getting the hell up out of here. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 4. And when the Lord saw that he turned aside to see, the Most High called unto him out of the midst of the bush.
Wait. Who called to him?
The Most High called unto him out of the bush.
But that's not who was in the bush. Wasn't it the angel of the Lord was in the bush? But now it's saying the Most High called unto him. So who is the voice of the Most High generally? Right. So a lot of times when you see this in the Bible, that this man's speaking to the Most High, he's speaking to an angel. All right. And these scriptures right here give you clarity. So the other times when you see it, you were supposed to remember. Yeah, you don't remember that it was an angel. You wasn't supposed to ever mistake it that a man was talking to the Most High directly. You understand? You were never supposed to get that. So when you got these church people talking about, oh yeah, I talk to God every day. You talk to somebody, but it ain't him.
Right?
Y'all see that?
God.
Yeah. Oh, the spirit, God leads me. Oh, he didn't tell you to stop eating pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster? Nah, he didn't say there was nothing wrong with that. Then you ain't talking to God.
Right.
Y'all see that? Because his word says that you're not supposed to do those things. Y'all see that?
God.
You talking to a spirit, not the spirit, a spirit. Y'all see that? Just like Moses, he wasn't talking to the Most High himself, but the Most High was speaking through that angel. You understand? Y'all hear me?
God.
All right, go ahead.
God, the Most High called unto him out of the midst of the bush, and said, Moses, Moses. And he said, Here am I. And he said, Draw not nigh hither. Put off thy shoes from off thy feet, for the place whereon thou standest is holy ground. Moreover, he said, I am the God of thy father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. And Moses said, and Moses hid his face, for he was afraid to look upon the Most High. And the Lord said, I surely seen the affliction of my people, which are in Egypt, and have heard their cry by reason of their taskmasters. For I know their sorrows. Verse 8, and I am come down to deliver them out of the hand of the Egyptians, and to bring them up out of the land unto a good land, and a large unto a land flowing with milk and honey, unto the place of the Canaanites, and the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites. Now therefore, behold, the cry of the children of Israel is come unto me, and I have also seen the oppressions wherewith the Egyptians oppress them. Verse 10, come now, therefore, and I will send thee unto Pharaoh, that thou mayest bring forth my people, the children of Israel, out of Egypt. Verse 11, and Moses said unto the Most High, Who am I, that I should go unto Pharaoh, and that I should bring forth the children of Israel out of Egypt? And he said, Certainly I will be with thee, and this shall be a token unto thee, that I have sent thee. When thou hast brought forth the people out of Egypt, ye shall serve the Most High upon this mountain. And Moses said unto God.
Right, so what I'm going to do is just to show you that point that I was showing you earlier, that the Most High, he put it, to answer your question, bro. Oh, yeah, you say you got to go? Oh, okay, do your thing, man. Good to meet you. Yeah, come by anytime, all right? Just to show you that point, to answer your question. Volante, that how did we end up in slavery? We're going to read out Romans chapter 9, and it says, this is verse 17. It said, "For the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, even for this same purpose have I raised thee up, that I might show my power in thee, and that my name might be declared throughout all the earth." You see that? So it wasn't just something I made up. So you can understand this is what scripture is saying the Most High's purpose was for bringing the Egyptians up and bringing us down. That's what the Most High's purpose is for bringing the white man over us today and for bringing us low to be his slaves. Y'all see that? Because we're going to be brought up to honor so that the Most High's name can be declared through all the earth. You understand? So that every nation will know. Because there's going to be nations, remember that, Isaiah 60, right? There's going to be nations other than us in that last kingdom, right? But we're going to be ruling over them. They're going to be around just so they can provide their wares to us. You see that? To build our kingdom. All right? But at the same time, he's showing you why does he have it this way? Okay, we're the kings. You know what I mean? That's how your women look at you now. You know what I mean? Well, if you're a king, where your kingdom at? You know what I mean? Right. Well, listen, we've been brought low so that in that last time we can be brought up and you can understand, oh, this is that nigga I disrespected and now he the king. It gotta be the Most High, because I used to watch him digging all in his drawers and watching cartoons and eating cereal. You know what I mean? And now he's sitting on the throne judging the 12 tribes of Israel. That gotta be the Most High, because that nigga wasn't nothing. You see that? So every nation will see that. They're gonna be like, wait. These are the same niggas who was singing to the window to the wall. Right? These are the same niggas who was killing each other and selling each other crack. Right? Highest murder rate on the planet. That's these same niggas that they're the ones ruling the earth. Oh man, there gotta be a God. Hey, get out of here with all that atheism, man. These niggas is ruling the earth. There has to be a God. Y'all see that? And they doing it in wisdom too. They ain't talking all, y'all see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They're talking proper. You know what I mean? They communicating one with another. They're unified. There gotta be a God. Y'all see that? That's what the Most High did. He brought us low to declare his power. Y'all see that? Alright, so he said, that was Romans 9:17. "For the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, even for this same purpose have I raised you up, that I might show my power in you, and that my name might be declared throughout all the earth. Therefore has he mercy on whom he will have mercy, and whom he will harden, he hardeneth. Thou wilt say then unto me, why does he yet find fault? For who has resisted his will? Nay, but, O man, who are you that replies against God? Shall a thing formed say to him that formed it, why hast you made me thus? Hath not the potter power over the clay of the same lump to make one vessel unto honor and another unto dishonor?" Y'all see that? Just like a potter would do, right? He might spend a whole 5 hours fashioning this lump of clay and make an ashtray, a toilet, a spit pot, right? And then he might spend the same 5 hours fashioning another lump of clay that you thought was nothing, and he make it a beautiful meat vase or whatever, right? So that potter has the power over the clay. The Most High got a power over his people. You see that? And he made one honorable and another one not. What you gonna say about it? All right. What if the Most High, willing to show his wrath and to make his power known, endured with much long suffering the vessels of wrath fitted for destruction? See that? And that he might make known the riches of his glory on the vessels of mercy, which he had afore prepared unto glory. See that? Even us whom he has called, not of the Jews only, but also of the Gentiles. See that? So Paul is giving you that clear illustration I just showed you. That the Most High will do that, not just to show his power to Israel, but also to the Gentiles. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it go hard. It go hard. All right, and he even goes on just like I did to show you that Christ was that for us. Y'all see that? We were it for the Gentiles. Christ was that for us. All right, but let's go back.
God, Exodus chapter 3, verse 13. And Moses said unto God, Behold, when I come unto the children of Israel, and shall say unto them, The God of your fathers has sent me unto you, and they shall say to me, What is his name? What shall I say unto them? And God said unto Moses, I am that I am.
Right, I am that I am. Now, because I have to do this and clear this part up because, you know, this other certain camp actually does recruiting from our camp. So you're going to get approached by people that are going to say, see, his name's Ahia, Ashar, Ahia. It's not Yahweh. All right? That's the phrase that he's using. I am that I am. Now, if you don't, what's the best way to explain this? If you're blowing somebody off, right? The credit company calls you, and are you Levi so and so, right? I don't have his phone right now. Are you trying to blow him off, right? I just have his phone right now. He ain't here, right? Or listen, what do you want, right? You just blow past the question. What do you want? What's the issue? How can I help you, right? Then you ain't admitting who you are. You ain't saying your name, right? But they might take that as okay. Well, that's how I'm gonna talk to you then. You know what I mean? So, and you hear that as kind of a joke all the time, right? They'd be like, hey, yeah, what's your name? Never mind my name, right? Then, okay, never mind. What's your name? You know, they just call you. Okay, well, the Most High blew his ass off and said, I am that I am. You understand? Or I will be what I will be. That's what that phrase means. You understand? They're like, you don't need to know my name. I'm your daddy. You understand? Then at the same time, remember, he's not talking to the Most High himself. He's talking to the angel of the Lord. Y'all see that? So he said, I am that I am. Well, guess what that means? He did give you a name. Because when you go to Matthew, when you go into Christ, he said, before Abraham was, I am. So who was Moses talking to? Christ in his angelic form. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And he said, Thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, I am has sent me unto you. And God said, moreover.
See that phrase right there when he said that, thus shall you say unto the children of Israel, I am has sent me. That phrase says Yahweh. Because I am there is translated by saying Yahweh as I am. So Ahia, Ashar, Ahia means I am that I am. And then I am means Yahweh is Yahweh in Hebrew. Y'all see that? So it's both. But at the same time, both are descriptions. Neither one is his actual name. You see that? So who do we say Yahweh? Yeah. Even there we're saying a description. Because you got other names, El Shaddai, you know what I mean, all his other names, right? That all are titles. Exactly. They're descriptions and titles. All right. He didn't give him I'm Bob. That's a name, right? It's not a description. It's a name. Just like, okay, well, Robert, is that a description? Does it mean anything? No. It's a name of a person, right? Okay, but Ahia, Ashar, Ahia is a description. You see that? My name, Tahawamayam, it's a description. It's not an actual name. You see that? When you're calling me that, you're saying a description of my spiritual character. You understand? When he's deep water. If I say his name, Zion Allah, right? That's not a name. You understand? It's his description. In Hebrew, you describe people. You understand? Go to the man that's named Deep Water. Go to the weapon. Okay, we go to that guy, right? You're going to a person's description. You understand? And it's understood in the spirit, okay, this is who I'm going to. You understand? I'm going to the man with these characteristics. All right? You call him Aliyah, the prophet, right? Elijah? Right? Oh, go to Aliyah. Oh, the God with us, the power? The God is the power? Well, who's rolling around like that? Hey, there's this guy calling down fire from the sky. That's the guy. You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking for. Y'all see that? All right, so this is how we, just to show you a little brief sample of about the names, because you're going to get approached with that, as you become stronger in the spirit. These other camps going to try to, hey, yeah, you should come over here. We'll make you a general. All you got to do is change. They ain't saying the name right anyway. Yeah, well, nobody is. All right, go ahead.
Come, verse 15. And God said, moreover, unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, the Lord God of your father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, has sent me unto you. This is my name forever, and this is my memorial unto all generations. Go and gather the elders of Israel together, and say unto them, the Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, of Isaac, and of Jacob, appeared unto me, saying, I have surely visited you, and seen that which is done to you in Egypt. And I have said, I will bring you up out of the affliction of Egypt unto the land of the Canaanites, and the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Perizzites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, unto a land flowing with milk and honey. And they shall hearken to thy voice, and thou shalt come, thou and the elder of Israel, unto the king of Egypt. And ye shall say unto him, the Lord God of the Hebrews hath met with us, and now let us go. We beseech thee 3 days journey into the wilderness, that we may sacrifice to the Lord our God. And I am sure that the king of Egypt will not let you go.
See, so the Most High's whole plan was again to show his power. Look, just go ask him for 3 days, man. Watch what happens. I'm sure he ain't gonna let you go. See that? Watch what happens. Just so you can see how much that you're dealing with somebody that knows the future. I'm gonna give you a test. Go to the Pharaoh and say, hey, listen, we just want off for 3 days so we can go do a sacrifice to the Most High, and then we'll be back. Just go see it. Now, watch what happens. He's going to tell you no. See that? So this was Moses' proof. This was Moses getting his proof that who he was talking to was the Most High. All right? Go ahead.
Come. Let you go. No, not by a mighty hand. And I will stretch out my hand and smite Egypt with all my wonders, which I will do in the midst thereof. And after that he will let you go. And I will give this people favor in the sight of the Egyptians. And it shall come to pass that when ye go, ye shall not go empty, but every woman shall borrow of her neighbor, and of her that sojourneth in her house, jewels of silver, and jewels of gold, and raiment, and ye shall put them upon your sons and upon your daughters, and ye shall spoil the Egyptians.
Right, meaning we was going to take everything they had. We was going to take their things. All right, we was going to take the spoils from the Egyptians. All right. Go ahead.
Con, chapter 4, verse 1.
Any questions on chapter 3? All right. Nothing online yet?
No, sir.
All right, and again, if y'all have any questions over the reading that we're doing the Passover reading to give you the history of the Passover. All right? Go ahead.
Con, Exodus chapter 4, verse 1. And Moses answered and said, but behold, they will not believe me, nor hearken unto my voice, for they will say, the Lord hath not appeared unto thee. And the Lord said unto him.
So he's telling them all these things. Listen, they ain't even gonna listen to you. They're not gonna hear you. You're gonna go to hard-headed niggas, and they ain't gonna listen to you. You see that? Because I don't put that spirit on them so I can show my power. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
God, and the Lord said unto him, what is that in thine hand? And he said, a rod. And he said, cast it he cast it on the ground.
Oh, sorry, that was Moses saying that. But behold, they will not believe me, nor hearken unto my voice. See that? So he's basically saying, listen, they're not going to listen to me. Moses making excuses for his calling, just like we all do. You know what I mean? And we all make some excuse why we shouldn't be here, why we shouldn't stay in the truth, why we shouldn't. We do it every day. Satan tries to do that every day to snatch what was given to you. You see that? He give you an excuse. Oh, I don't know if I can do it because I got this girl from the world and she doing this, or I don't know if I should keep coming to class because I got this excuse and that excuse, and my work make me shave, and then brothers say I have to grow a beard, and you know what I mean? It's like whatever excuse he can throw in there, no matter how petty, it pops in your brain and it gives you a reason to doubt whether you should keep walking forward. See that? And so this was Moses' one, man. They ain't gonna hear me, they ain't gonna believe me, right? So the Most High's like, okay, what's that? What you got in your hand? Y'all see that? So okay, this is my staff. Go ahead.
And he said, cast it on the ground, and he cast it on the ground, and it became a serpent. And Moses fled from it, fled before it. Verse 4. And the Lord said unto Moses, put forth thine hand, and take it by the tail. And he put forth his hand, and caught it, and it became a rod in his hand, that they may believe that the Lord God of their fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, hath appeared unto thee. And the Lord said furthermore unto him, put now thy hand into thy bosom. And he put his hand into his bosom. And when he took it out, behold, his hand was leprous as snow.
Right? See that? So leprous as snow, meaning it changed white. So what was it before it went in? There you go. Y'all see that? That would be the miracle, right? Not if a white man put his hand in his undershirt and then took it out and it was still white. That ain't a miracle. Y'all see that? Nah, he put it in and it was black and he took it out and it was white. That's the miracle. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And he said, put thy hand into thy bosom again. And he put his hand into his bosom again and plucked it out of his bosom. And it was turned again as his other flesh.
Right, so when he took it out, right, he put his hand in his midsection. That bosom means your midsection. He took it out and it was turned back as his other flesh. Y'all see that? So obviously his other flesh was not white either. Alright, go ahead.
Verse 8. And it shall come to pass, if they will not believe thee, neither hearken unto thy voice of the first sign, that they will believe the voice of the latter sign. And it shall come to pass.
Right, so he's like, listen, if they don't believe when you throw the rod on the ground and pick it up and it becomes, and it drops down and it becomes a snake, and then you pick it up and it becomes a rod again, if they don't believe that, okay, then you show them this. Put your hand in your bosom, take it out, and it'll be turned leprous. You see that? And then put it in and take it out again, and boom, it'll be black as you normally are. You see that? So this way they'll know that, okay, there is a power in Israel. All right, go ahead.
Verse 9. And it shall come to pass, if they will not believe also these two signs, neither hearken unto thy voice, that thou shalt take of the water of the river and pour it upon the dry land, and the water which thou takest out of the river shall become blood upon thy dry land.
See that? He's like, listen, if they don't believe that, go grab some water out the river, pour it out, and it's gonna be blood. Y'all see that? So he's showing them like these are things these are miracles, because Israel requires a sign, but the Greeks seek after knowledge. You know what I mean? That's why you go today and you try to tell niggas that, hey, you're an Israelite and there's a God in heaven. And, well, I don't believe in no God. If he's God, then why are we in slavery? If he's a God, then why are we like this? But show me this God. Show me his power. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, bro. And that's why Moses was saying the same thing. Like, they're not going to believe me, man. I know these hard-headed ass niggas. They ain't going to believe nothing I say. So he gave him 3 signs to show them. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 10. And Moses said unto the Lord, O my Lord, I am not eloquent, neither heretofore, nor since thou hast spoken unto thy servant, but I am slow of speech and of a slow tongue.
Another excuse. You just got out the damn army being a general. You gave orders all day. You talked to men all day. You inspired men all damn day. Well, I don't know how to talk. Now you don't know how to talk. Okay. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 11. And the Lord said unto him, who hath made man's mouth, or who maketh the dumb of deaf,
Or deaf.
Salah, or the seeing, or the blind, have not I the Lord? Now therefore go, and I will be with thy mouth, and teach thee what thou shalt say. And he said, O my Lord, send, I pray thee.
See, so you got brothers. Oh, I don't know all the scriptures like y'all do, man. I don't know the Bible like that. Well, don't worry about that. The Most High called you. He'll put His words in your mouth. Y'all see that? You'll know what to say. He's gonna tell you what to say. All you gotta do is do it. Take the position. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And he said, O my Lord, send, I pray thee, by the hand of him whom thou wilt send. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses. And he said, is not Aaron the Levite, the Levite thy brother? I know that he can speak well. And also, behold, he cometh forth to meet thee. And when he seeth thee, he will be glad in his heart. And thou shalt speak unto him, and put words in his mouth. And I will be with thy mouth, and with his mouth, and will teach you what ye shall do. And he shall be thy spokesman unto the people, and he shall be, even he shall be to thee instead of a mouth. And thou shalt be to him instead of God.
Right, so he's like, listen, I'll get your brother Aaron, and I'm going to tell you what to tell him, and then you're going to tell him, and he's going to speak for you since you're slow of speech. Right? Since you all of a sudden can't talk right now. Alright? Go ahead.
Verse 17. And thou shalt take his rod in thy hand, wherewith thou shalt do signs.
And see, when you get these so-called scholars and everything, they look at this and they say, see, Moses didn't know how to speak. Moses didn't know how to talk right. He had a stutter. He had a speech impediment. You don't say that in the Bible. Those were excuses. All right? Niggas know excuses when they hear it. Y'all understand? But the white man sitting there, oh, yeah, he must have had a speech impediment. No, Moses was lying. That's why the Most High was angry with him. You understand? Like, really, you just gonna lie right to my face, General? Go ahead.
Moses went and returned to
Where's you at?
verse 18.
Uh-huh.
Jethro, his father-in-law, and said unto him, let me go, I pray thee, and return unto my brethren which are in Egypt, and see whether they be yet alive. And Jethro said to Moses, go in peace. And the Lord said unto Moses in Midian, go, return into Egypt, for all men are dead which sought thy life.
Right, so you gotta know Hebrew custom. You gotta know these certain things just to give you little backgrounds. We talked about the marriage and the dowry and stuff like that last night, right? Well, Moses ran up out of Egypt on a murder charge, right? He's a fugitive. He ain't got no money. So why is he having to ask permission from Jethro to leave?
Because he paid him the 13, 17 shekels.
Or he didn't give him the 50 shekels of silver for his daughter. You understand? He had to work for it.
Right.
You understand? So basically he was serving him just like Jacob served for Laban to get his wife. You see that? When you broke, you work for that person. Y'all see that? Moses later brought down the law through the Most High gave it to him to listen. You only serve for 6 years. You only serve another Israelite for 6 years. So if you married his daughter, right? then you serve him for 6 years, and then the 7th year you go free. Y'all see that? You and the wife and everything that you made for that man, they go free. Alright? So that way you can become prosperous. You work for your living. You work for your future. You see that? But for that whole 6 years, he gets you in servitude. Y'all see that? Instead of like you working 7 years and then he give you the wrong one, and then another 7 years and he give you the right one. You see that? Or instead of like Moses, who was just working there the whole time, right? Up until he's 80 years old and he gets to go back. Y'all see that? All right, go ahead.
Verse 20. And Moses took his wife and his sons and set them upon an ass, and he returned to the land of Egypt. And Moses took the rod of God in his hand.
Right, so check this out, man. But Moses has to be a general his whole life, right? He flees away as a fugitive. He goes and he's dealing with Jethro. Jethro gives him his daughter. Now he got to work for Jethro for all these years, right? At 80 years old, does he get retirement? No. Go back to work. Go deliver the children of Israel now. Y'all see that? Go back to work, man. Take your rod, take your woman, go back to Egypt, get them out of the land. Go be a leader now. Y'all see that? All right, ain't no retirement in Israel, man. Go ahead.
Verse 21. And the Lord said unto Moses, when thou goest to return into Egypt, see that thou do all those wonders before Pharaoh, which I have put in thy hand. But I will harden his heart, that he shall not let the people go. And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, thus saith the Lord, Israel is my son, even my firstborn. And I say unto thee, let my son go, that he may serve me. And if thou refuse to let him go, behold, I will slay thy son, even thy firstborn. And it came to pass by the way in the end.
So clearly that phrase, my firstborn, is an idiom. All right, idiom. It's like a likeness. It's a slang. All right, he's my firstborn. He's my son. Right? Because Jacob the man wasn't the firstborn. Esau was the firstborn. Right? Okay, so where are we getting this? Jacob is my firstborn. Isaac wasn't the firstborn. Ishmael was. Y'all see that? So, you know what I mean? I don't know out of Abraham. Abraham had an older brother, Haran. Right? But the Most High chose the younger. But where are we getting the phrase, Israel is my son, even my firstborn? It's an idiom. It's like when you call another man you don't even know son. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, that's the thing. You showing a love for that person. You understand? So the Most High was showing his love for Israel and calling them his firstborn. All right? Go ahead.
Verse 24. And it came to pass by the way in the end that the Lord met him and sought to kill him. Then Zipporah took a sharp stone and cut off the foreskin of her son.
A lot of people forget that, man. They forget Moses was on the point of death for not following the commandments. It said the Lord met him and was going to kill him. Y'all see that? Obviously, that same angel was going to kill him. Why? Because they hadn't circumcised their son. Y'all see that? So he met him in the way. He's like, I'm going to kill you, man. But his wife came, got a sharp stone, and cut the foreskin off. Go ahead.
And cast it at his feet, and said, surely a bloody husband art thou to me. So he let him go. Then she said, a bloody husband thou art, because of the circumcision.
Right. So obviously this wasn't their custom, right? But at the same time, she wasn't saying that wasn't their custom. She was saying, you're a bloody man because you forgot the circumcision. You almost got our son killed. Right. Y'all see that? So she remembered to keep the law that the Israelite didn't. That's why I said his women were not, he didn't sell out to his women of these other nations. You know what I mean? So when you hear me talk about that, you're getting in the background now that his women were locked in to the ways of the Most High. That's why the Most High allowed that. All right. Even though you a Midianite, but you holding it down like an Israelite. You see that? You keeping the law better than Israel is. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And the Lord said unto Aaron, Go into the wilderness to meet Moses. And he went and met him in the mountain of the Most High and kissed him. Verse 28. And Moses told Aaron all of the words of the Lord who had sent him, and all the signs which he had commanded him. And Moses and Aaron went and gathered together all of the elders of the children of Israel. And Aaron spake all the words which the Lord had spoken unto Moses, and did the sign in the sight of the people. And the people believed. And when they heard that the Lord had visited the children of Israel, and that he had looked upon their affliction, then they bowed their heads and worshiped.
All right. Any questions on that?
Lot.
All right, so we're going to start at verse 5.
S.O.W. Chapter 5, verse 1. And afterward Moses and Aaron went in and told Pharaoh, Thus said the Lord God of Israel, Let my people go, that they may hold a feast unto me in the wilderness. And Pharaoh said, Who is the Lord, that I should obey his voice to let Israel go? I know not the Lord, neither will I let Israel go. And they said, The God of the Hebrews had met with us. Let us go, we pray thee, 3 days' journey into the desert, and sacrifice unto the Lord our God, lest he fall upon us with pestilence, or with the sword. And the king of Egypt said unto them, Wherefore do ye, Moses and Aaron, let the people from their works? Get you unto your burdens.
Right. He's like, why you taking the people away from their work, man? Why you distracting the people, man? Y'all get back to work. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 5. And Pharaoh said, Behold,
You need a Bible?
No, I need all of that.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Who's back? Oh, okay. Hey, Thwada, sis.
okay, it's Exodus chapter 5, verse 5. And Pharaoh said, Behold, the people of the land now are many, and ye make them rest from their burdens. And Pharaoh commanded the same day the taskmasters of the people and their officers, saying, Ye shall no more give the people straw to make bread, as heretofore. Let them go and gather straw for themselves. And the tale of the bricks which they did make heretofore, ye shall lay upon them. Ye shall not diminish aught thereof.
Right. So he's like, listen, I'm doubling the work they got to do because of you, and they better not slacken it. Y'all see that?
Wow.
Right. Go ahead.
They be idle. Therefore they cry, saying, Let us go and sacrifice to our God. Let their more work be laid upon the men, that they may labor therein, and let them not regard vain words. And the taskmasters of the people went out, and their officers, and they spake to the people, saying, Thus said Pharaoh, I will not give you straw. Go ye, get you straw where you can find it.
Right. So he like, okay, I'm gonna double your work. All right. So you gonna have to make double the bricks. Okay. Well, then give us more straw. Nah, you go find the straw. See that? This is the kind of things that they instituted to put us in slavery. Oh, I'm gonna double the amount. I'm gonna double the cost of living. But you ain't doubling my pay. Well, you gotta figure it out. Well, you're gonna have to work another job, I guess. Right? But I can't raise my kids. But you gotta work. You don't work, you don't eat. That's how you gotta get it the right way, the American way, like we did it. No, that ain't how y'all did it. Or you want me to grab your daughter and put her in slavery and then come up? That's what you talking about? No. You got to do it the right way. You got to pay your taxes, wake up on time, go to work, right? Work hard, get another job, work hard. That's it, right? That ain't how they got it. Y'all see that? Same thing with the Egyptians, man. They put that same mindset in our people and told us, hey, listen, you got to work hard. You got to do it like this. But they weren't doing it like that. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Exodus 5:11. Go ye, get you straw where you can find it. Yet not out of your work shall be diminished. So the people were scattered abroad throughout all the land of Egypt to gather stubble instead of straw. And the taskmaster hasted them, saying, fulfill your works, your daily tasks, as when there was straw. And the officers of the children of Israel, which Pharaoh's taskmasters had set over them, were beaten and demanded, wherefore have ye not fulfilled your task in making bread, both yesterday and today, as heretofore? Then the officers of the children of Israel came and cried unto Pharaoh, saying, wherefore dealest thou thus with thy servants?
Right, so they're like, whoa, what's going on, man? Why you tripping? We've been working here, cool. We've been living with y'all, cool. Now all of a sudden we gotta make double everything we've been doing, and we gotta do it without the stuff to make it with. Y'all see that? Without the materials, we gotta make double. Y'all see that? That's why they're tripping. It's just like, how they doing the Mexican here, right? They like, yeah, listen, you coming over here working hard, but you ain't legal, so you gotta go. Oh, why are you tripping? Why are you doing this to us all of a sudden? Because the Most High put that spirit on them. Y'all see that?
Go
ahead.
Verse 16. There is no straw given unto thy servants. And they say to us, make bread. And behold, thy servants are beaten, but the fault is in thine own people. But he said, ye are idle. Ye are idle. Therefore ye say, let us go.
Y'all lazy. Y'all Negroes lazy. That's why you don't get ahead in life, because y'all lazy. Don't they do the same thing in America, man? It's like I was looking at that. They made a little cartoon thing of it, a meme of it. And they showed the white man on one side, and he was at the starting line, and then they showed the finish line, right? And there was nothing there, right? So he just had to run straight ahead and get the finish line. Then they showed a black woman, and she got a ball and chain on her ankle, and a whole bunch of hurdles in between, and a pit, and everything like that, and spikes and everything, and then the finish line. You know what I mean? And then they tell you, oh, you gotta just do it. You gotta just work hard. You're lazy. That's what it is, right? You know what I mean? You're idle. That's what it is. You lazy. If you worked hard, you would get it this way. Like, no, nigga, you took this shackle off my foot. If you stop making pitfalls and ways for me to fall backward in everything, if you stop making Jim Crow laws and start making things fair, right?
Wow.
If you stop having my boss at work use me and not pay me the right way, you know what I mean? If you stop making everything for black people expensive as hell, but everything for your people cheap, then we might have a chance. Y'all see that?
It's crazy out because I was reading inside Ecclesiastes, it talks about how the rich man speaks and how they do things, and not to communicate with them much. Are they gonna trip you up with their words?
Right.
So that's another thing. It's like,
yeah, because you think, oh, okay, that's the way I gotta get it. I gotta work hard and do all that. And it's like none of them rich people got rich by working hard and doing all this stuff. They did it by being sneaky and crafty.
Come
You see that? Cause you be sitting there trying to, oh, I gotta read the 42 laws of power, and I gotta do this. None of them niggas. That book wasn't written when Donald Trump got rich. That book wasn't written when Rockefeller was owning the earth. You understand? You talking about some 42 laws of power is how you gonna get rich. How many broke niggas you done seen with a dog-eared copy of the 42 laws of power? A highlighted, wrinkled up copy of the 42 laws of power and broke. They memorized the damn thing and it still broke. Why? Because that ain't the way they got it. That book wasn't around when these cats got rich. They was selling your people. See that? They were setting up businesses, making your people work hard and paying them pennies. Walmart, Sam Walmart, right? That's where you get Walmart from, right? Okay, he's paying them $8 an hour to go lift heavy ass food and bales and all this stuff like that, and cans and do all this and check out. You know what I mean? You got one checkout lady that, hold on, I gotta go run and stock the shelves at the same time in the whole warehouse, and then come back and check you out. And they only got one checkout lady for the whole 200 people in the store, right? And you sitting there for 2 hours waiting to check out with a can of beans. You know what I mean? And they paying her $8 an hour to do all that. Meanwhile, they making millions of dollars for the whole day. They made $1 million or $1 billion. But she getting $8 an hour. Y'all see that? That's how they get rich. By putting all them pitfalls in front of you. Then they sit there and tell you, oh, you lazy. That's why y'all niggas can't come up. You have the same opportunities as we do. Okay. Wait, y'all own the company. You hire your son Biff, who has no skills, not even social skills. The nigga picks his nose as a hobby, and you made him the supervisor over me, who been working here 20 years and has a college education. But I got the same opportunities, right? I talked to this 19-year-old white boy way back, man, when I was in First Colony Mall working. And the dude told me, yeah, he get paid like $19 an hour or $20 an hour. He was getting paid, and every time he goes up, you know, he works construction, right? And every time he goes up above 60 feet or something like that, they give him another $3 to $4 or something like that, or another $5 on top of his pay. So if he's 120 feet up in the air or whatever, you know, he's getting $5 for every 60 feet he go up. Y'all see that? Meanwhile, the Mexican that been working there 20, 30 years, you know what I mean? He's in the foreman position, but having to take orders from this 19-year-old white boy. That has to ask him how to do the work. Y'all see that? Why? Because he knows somebody. Because he's somebody's son or somebody's grandson. But we got the same opportunities. But that's the same thing you see in Egypt, man. America's just a new Egypt. They say the same things. The phrases are the same. Oh, you're idle. That's why y'all can't make the bricks. Y'all lazy. No, we don't have the opportunities you do. You don't have the straw for us to make the bricks. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 17. But he said, ye are idle. Therefore ye say, let us go and do sacrifice to the Lord. Go therefore now and work, for there shall no straw be given you, yet shall ye deliver the tale of bricks.
Right, so just like the Most High said, you ask him for 3 days off, he ain't even gonna give you that. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 19. And the officers of the children of Israel did see that they were in evil case, after it was said, ye shall not diminish out from your bricks of your daily tasks.
That's when Israel woke up. That's when Israel woke up like, hey man, these Egyptians wicked as hell. It wasn't when they had all the other gods. It wasn't when brothers were, when these Egyptians was marrying their own sisters. It wasn't when they were approaching the bulls and dogs and having sex with them. It wasn't when they was jamming clay pots up into their vaginas. None of that. convinced them that they were wicked. It was when they made them work a little harder with no pay. Then it was, hey, these niggas wicked, man. What's going on? But you can't figure out why stuff is so hard for us today. Why is things hard for us today? So we can see that the white man is the devil. So we can see that America is wicked as hell. And the American way is wicked as hell. And it hasn't done nothing for our people. It's going to get worse for black people. It's going to get worse for Mexicans. So that they can wake the hell up. You notice that. It said that, right? Then they saw they were in evil case. Well, nigga, y'all was in evil case when they erected that statue with the dog head on it and started sacrificing babies to it. But you didn't change then. You didn't think you needed to call on the Most High then. Y'all see that? Why? Because y'all had all that money. Like I said, you know, that scripture you've been bringing out lately. In the day of prosperity, there's a forgetfulness of affliction. See that? You forgot that y'all was in the land of Canaan, broke as hell, about to starve to death. Y'all went to Egypt because they had the food there, right? Y'all became kings and ruled there for 350 years, and then all of a sudden, you forgot the Most High. You start dealing like the Egyptians did. See that? And now you just realizing that the Egyptians are wicked. This dude left off the laws and commandments 80 years ago. God. But it took you 80 years to realize, oh, hey man, they wicked. The scripture said at the beginning that this Pharaoh didn't know the Most High.
Sure did.
See that?
God.
So the things he was instituting was completely against everything the Most High was about. Right. But it took Israel being told, hey, you gotta work with no extra. You gotta work with no materials. And then they realized, oh, the Egyptians wicked, man. Wait a minute. When they was killing your firstborn, or we'll take it to today's age, when they opened all them Planned Parenthoods, you didn't understand America was wicked when they opened professional businesses to kill babies? I was just watching Louis C.K., man. Y'all gotta see him as a comedian. Where he's like, yeah, killing babies? Like, you guys get mad at the protesters, like, they're so obnoxious and this and that. He's like, yeah, they're probably upset about the killing babies. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, yeah, I guess they could have probably went about it a different way. Like, maybe, you know, I don't like the killing babies part, but I don't want to be a dick about it. So, you know, I just say quietly, hey, you guys should do that. No, they're bad because you're killing babies. Right? We in America, we sit there like, oh, those protesters crazy, man. Why they line up at that funeral like that? They didn't have to do that. You're killing babies. God. You understand? They threw babies in the river in Egypt by the hundreds of thousands. And we just now waking up because they said, oh, make straw with no bricks. We just now decide, oh, this is a wicked nation we in. They killed your babies. What's that?
When you saying what you just said made me think about what they done here in America. They threw our babies to gators here.
Yeah, we were alligator bait here.
Right. So,
and you still got niggas trying to be God-fearing Americans and you even got niggas wearing the damn Confederate flag, man.
I don't understand that one.
Them same Confederate niggas you worshiping was feeding your kids to alligators for bait.
Lord have mercy.
It's insane, man. Y'all see that? They the same ones that in the 50s and 60s was doing the Tuskegee experiments, where they took 300 black men and injected them with syphilis just to see how far it would spread in the black community. You don't understand this is a wicked nation yet, but what's it gonna take? Hey, listen, we need you to still hit quota at work, but we're gonna pay you less because we're doing cutbacks, and also we gotta take your car from you, so you gotta walk to work. What? Why my car? Well, you owe us back taxes because we forgot to take it out of your check. That's your fault. Why you? Oh man, what you gonna do? Quit? But you can quit. We'll give your job to Biff. Right? You go ahead and quit. I guess that's your option. Oh, why are you getting loud? Why are you getting loud? Security. Now you in jail,
You're disgruntled.
right? Now you in jail, right? And then what do you get when you're in jail? Surcharges, court fees, right? You come out with more debt than you went in with, and you can't get a job because what? Yeah, one of the guards said you assaulted him. That's a felony. when they were dragging you out and beating you down because you got loud about getting demoted and taking everything from work. You know what I mean? They said that when they had to punch you in the face, that your face hurt their fist. So that was assault. Damn. But we have the same opportunities. But this is when we're going to wake up and say, oh, America's wicked. This is when Negroes is going to wake up and be like, oh, America's wicked as hell. I see it now. Those Hebrews are right. You know they're killing babies. They've been doing it since the 40s, right? You know America's been slaughtering babies. You know they've been killing our young men and women that have the word organ donor checked on their card because they want to be giving even after death because that's what spirit is in us. And they're killing you on purpose so they can take your organs because theirs are no good. You know that's going on, right? Yeah, but God bless America. Kaepernick could go to hell. He don't want to stand for the flag. You mean the flag where they're killing babies, right? Where they're killing black people. He don't want to stand for that. Y'all see that? No. And this is what it took in Egypt, man, for our dumbass people to wake up, man. Oh man, it's affecting me now. Now it affects me. I have a problem. Y'all see that? What's that, sis?
I was just gonna say when you were talking about how they're feeding our children or been killing our children, they still do it subtly. They still do it subtly now, like through television and in the school system, and teaching them that it's okay to be transgenders and
Right.
And even young kids today, they are being taught not to believe that there's a God.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. They're raising your kids to be faggots, lesbians, and cut their penis off and tuck it in, and you still ain't awoke to how wicked they are. They took the Wheaties guy from the cereal box they used to idolize. They cut his penis off, turned it inside out, made him a woman, and called him Woman of the Year. And you ain't woke up to how wicked this place is? I got people in the armed forces know they getting done wrong. And still talking about they're talking about all the wicked things Americans do. Oh, they bombing Syria. We know that's wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Then you try to tell them, well, yeah, you need to follow the Bible because this is the same thing happened back. The Bible? Get out of here with all that. Like, okay, well, there's going to come a time where it's going to get so hard you ain't going to have nothing but the Most High. Y'all see that? And unfortunately for our people, it's going to take stuff like this. It's going to take to where he hits you in your pockets, hits you in your home, hits you where you live, to then you wake up and say, oh, America wicked. Y'all see that? But this time, them niggas getting killed in the wilderness, man. They had their chance. You understand? They getting killed in the wilderness. It ain't gonna be no, now you get to wake up because it affected you. Your selfish ass dying. Y'all see that? If you don't wake up to this wisdom, that was the alternative, right? When we read Jeremiah 16:16, he said, I'm gonna send fishers and they're gonna fish them. You had the opportunity, man. You didn't take the bait. You could have been on the boat. Now you subject to the hunters. I'm gonna send hunters and they're gonna hunt you. They're gonna kill you. Y'all see that? So you could have been woke up, but you didn't wake up. So now it ain't gonna be no Moses to come deliver you. There's gonna be hunters to come kill you and chop your damn head off because you didn't listen to the fishers. Y'all see that? Where we at?
Verse 20.
Who else had their hand up?
It was me, but you got it.
All right.
Exodus chapter 5, verse 20. And they met Moses and Aaron, who stood in the way, as they came forth from Pharaoh. And they said unto them, the Lord look upon you and judge, because ye have made our Savior to be abhorred in the eyes of Pharaoh.
Look at that. They see how wicked these Egyptians finally showing their card, and they still go to the two Israelites that's trying to help and be like, yeah, man, you done made us look bad to these white people. Right? You making us look bad to these Africans, man. Why you do that? This is your fault. That's how they do us on the street corners, right? It's people like you teaching all this hate is why America's in the worst condition it is. You mean 60, 70 years worth of Jim Crow laws and slavery for 400 years, that didn't make America look bad to you? It was us. It was us with our garments on. That's what did it.
Right.
The Planned Parenthood that done killed 14 million babies from its inception to now. A year. This right here, me waving the Bible around, is what made America look wicked. You walking in and being a customer and paying $400 for them to scrape your baby out of your womb is not what makes black people look bad. It's me teaching the Bible is making black people look bad. So this is Moses and Aaron. Like, okay, you're telling me they was having sex with an alligator outside. You was watching, throwing money at them. They had women set up with stripper poles and you was eating their booty like groceries. That didn't make us look bad. It's me telling them, can we get 3 days off from the 10-day work week you put us under so we could sacrifice to the Most High that delivered all of Egypt? But that's what made us look bad, right? Like, you over there having sex with your own sister, man. But me trying to get us delivered out of this wicked place is what made us look bad. That what made you stink to the Egyptians. Maybe if you stop eating the booty like groceries and breathing hot doo-doo breath on people, you won't stink in the sight of the Egyptians. Maybe if you stop going down on your woman and put your face in the Bible instead of between her legs, you won't stink in the sight of these Americans, man. Y'all see that? And you gotta use them terms, man, because that's the only terms our people understand. Then they want to get all tight on you. You're crude. Spell crude. Get out of here with that. All of a sudden, you know what crude means. Stop it. You lose a Scrabble every day. Well, no, what are you gonna say?
No, crude is the acts
Right.
of what they're doing.
Right. But they'll tell you out of the same mouth they just ate a booty out of that you crude. Like, really? Wait. I'm crude, but you just got off another dude's female going down on her. You just ate where another man spit. And I'm crude. You doing things like getting your Red Wings, having sex with women on their period. There's worse than that. You got cats that are professionally going down on women on their period on purpose. This is an act, but we Israelites are making black people look bad by trying to teach them the Bible. Y'all out there yelling and cursing at people. Shut the hell up, man. You just let 8 white men go in your booty hole, but we're making us look bad. These rappers is throwing money at our women naked on stage, right? They got this beef, and I was watching World Star Hip Hop for whatever reason. I just wanted to lower my IQ a little bit, for nothing, you know what I mean? But I watched that, and they got this rapper that nobody ever heard of beefing with these strippers. Now they ain't even beefing with other rappers. They beefing with strippers at a club, and the strippers is trying to act like they really did something worth making money off of. But he just came in, and we thought we was gonna be making money, so we was dancing all hard. And you mean you were doing your job? And he didn't even give us $1. He walked out the back door like, Yeah, he makes enough money where women give it to him for free. Why the hell would he pay for it?
Right.
Just to look at it. So you mad because this dude's intelligent, but you take off your clothes for money. But then when we get out in the street corner, we're the ones making Israel look bad. We're the ones making black people look bad. We're teaching hate. Again, how can we teach hate in a place that kills your babies? How are we the teachers of hate? How are we teaching racism in a place that has destroyed every other nation that's not white? Literally every nation that comes in here have been beat down and destroyed. The Chinese come here, right? Speaking Chinese, wearing their little hats. They put them on the railroad, tell them, yeah, now that you're here, you gotta work. They paid money to come here. If you don't know about the history of the Chinese, they were told they were gonna come here and get all these opportunities and be able to send money back to their families. So they actually paid money to get on boats and come here to work. Then they got here and they were sold as slaves. They took the money from them, right? Then while they were on the boat, they robbed them of the rest of their money. And when they got here, they didn't have nothing. So it was like, okay, well, you can work to get it all back. Work the railroads. So they brought the Chinese over in slave ships also. Y'all see that? Destroyed their whole. You watch a Chinese man now, he ain't even want to speak Chinese, man. Now they want to wear Abercrombie and polos and walk around like niggas. Sellouts. Y'all see that? The Vietnamese, the Japanese, everything that comes here, man. They bring them over here, give them a bowl haircut like Mo from the damn Three Stooges, and let them walk around working their jobs, speaking their language. But we're teaching racism. We're the bigots. We're the ones that are teaching hate. Wait a minute. You mean the same country that made you dress up like Leave It to Beaver and take off all your heavenly garments that you used to wear? These cats in China used to be wearing silk robes that were embroidered. You know what I mean? Like stuff that you pay $300 a foot for, they were wearing from head to toe. But then they came over here and they gotta wear a $50 polo shirt made out of $6 worth of cotton. They stripped every nation of their nationality over here. But then we get up on the podium and you're teaching hate. Come on, man. This is what was going on in Moses' time, bro. This is what they had to deal with from their own people, man. That we're the ones making us to stink in front of the Egyptians. Come on, man. Go ahead.
I look at it like if you watch the TV, just watch TV, and breaking news comes in. This word is breaking news, but after the breaking news is over, they always say go back to your regular scheduled programming, and that's how I look at everybody. They program. They on this regular scheduled programming by the enemy.
Exactly,
They
man.
don't want to even pay attention to the breaking news.
Hey, you are being programmed, man. That way, when you're being really programmed, that when you see people talking in power, oh, those cats are wicked. When you see people talking loud and like men, when you see men talking like men, they're off. They call evil good and good evil over here. You see that? But like I said, we're the ones that are off. Moses and Aaron was the ones that was making them stink before the Egyptians. No, man. Like, really, you got the nerve to get in our face and tell us we're making you stink before the Egyptians? You mean the fact that you had to work all day today, stomping in mud, stomping straw into mud, all day long in the hot ass sun, didn't make you stink even a little bit? I asked for a day off for y'all. Y'all see that? But now we're making y'all look bad to the Egyptians. You ain't getting it, man. Y'all see that? Where we at?
This is those 5 verse 21.
Uh-huh.
And they said unto them, the Lord look upon you, and judge, because ye have made our Savior to be abhorred in the eyes of Pharaoh and in the eyes of his servants, to put a sword in their hand to slay us. And Moses returned unto the Lord.
Really? All that happened? We put the sword in their hand to slay you? Damn. We threw all our own babies in the river. That's what you saying, right? Remember back when Moses was born, man, the whole land was weeping because Egyptians had us throw our own babies into the river, man. The midwives was stealing our babies, sound familiar, throwing them in the river, killing them. I guarantee you that Egyptian mummification process didn't have to do with dead people. It was not for dead people. I guarantee you they was probably harvesting organs just like they doing today. Because America ain't doing nothing that they didn't learn from Egypt. You understand? Think about it. You watch the movies, the doctor be down there and he got all them jars with organs and the formaldehyde and all that. Right? That ain't for studying. That's a collection. You know what I mean? Okay, one kidney, you're studying. A whole row of jars of kidneys, you're collecting. You understand? What did you have back in the day when they unearthed these Egyptian artifacts in these tombs? Jars of organs. And we don't see the parallel? What's that?
You just said about them talking about formaldehyde. They got our people so lost now. The youngsters, they smoking it now while they alive.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, they smoking sherm. They already getting the organs ready for them.
Yeah.
Preserving them for them.
There you go. Yeah, the liquor they give you, you know what I mean? You sit around drinking MD 2020 for like your whole life. So they can pull your nice preserved organs out. You eating all that cereal with preservatives and, you know what I mean, 8 different types of chemicals in a cereal? Yeah. They doing all that. Why? Because that's what it's going to take. Our people are going to have to see all these things stacked on top of each other to decide that America is finally the wicked kingdom that every nation should hate. You see that? We talking about how evil Syria is. Nigga, where do you live? That's the pot calling the kettle black if ever I saw it. Oh, they're so weak. They're so evil in the Middle East. They just cut that poor Christian's head off. You mean the same type of Christians came over here and killed all them Mexicans? Killed all them El Salvadorians? Burnt their babies alive? Burnt their men alive from the feet? Feet first? Those people that burn people feet first. So you gotta watch your whole body cook while you're dying. Those people aren't wicked, but come on, man. But these people in Syria are wicked. Wait. Saddam Hussein is wicked because he kills a few of his own people over there, right? Beheads women that had sex with other men outside of their marriage. Oh, that's wicked. But over here in America, we're all good angels and righteous, while we have abortion clinics every other block. Help me out, man. But like I said, man, you gotta look at the words. These are definitely niggas, man. These are definitely niggas, because only niggas talk like this. Only niggas is gonna see that, oh yeah, people are trying to free us, and then talk crap about them. Crabs in a bucket. Y'all see that? That's a curse, man. That's why when Moses came out, he already seen how our people do. That's why he told them the curses. Listen, if you don't do this, you're gonna be evil towards your brother. Why? Because you was evil toward me and Aaron just a few years ago. Y'all see that? Blaming us for your captivity, blaming us for your work hard, for your slavery. Y'all see that? See, it's taking coons like Ben Carson, and it's taking coons like Barack Obama. It's taking coons like that for our people to start. Hey man, our leaders suck. They waking up to the same thing we just showed them in Isaiah 9, verse 16 and 3, verse 9, all this time. Your leaders are causing you to err. Right? We've been saying that blatantly out loud, but they don't hear that. Well, y'all niggas preaching hate. Then Ben Carson come up and say, oh yeah, slavery was the best thing that could happen to our people. Nigga, you are cool. Really? Really? It took you to wake up now? It took him, this doctor that was the first one to separate conjoined twins. It took him doodling on his own name for you to wake up and say, hey man, our leaders suck. It wasn't Martin Luther King who had you now walking down the street with a little white girl that wants to jam Mountain Dew bottles up her butt and have Mountain Dew enemas. It wasn't that guy that messed us up, who proclaimed himself that I've integrated my people into a burning house. It wasn't that guy that messed us up. It wasn't Malcolm X that had you walking around a damn rock in some foreign land, coming back thinking you were some enlightened individual while you worshiped a damn rock. It wasn't that guy that messed us up. It's the Hebrew Israelites making us stink before the Americans. You idiots, man. I love when I see niggas die on TV, I'm like, you deserved it. It ain't even a pity no more, man. It used to be for the hurt of the daughter of my people, am I hurt? Now it's like, man, screw y'all. It's like, man, you get what you deserve, man. You don't argue with a nigga with a gun on his hip over a cigarette. Get your brains blown out. Get hung. Die. You just stupid as hell. And I guarantee you all these niggas is dying. You know what I mean? Eric Garner was up in New York getting choked out by the cops. I guarantee you he was probably right down the block from some Israelites talking all kinds of mess against them. You know what I mean? Trying to sell cigarettes to the crowd. And the Most High got his ass. I don't have no pity, man. They talk about slavery, brothers and cats getting thrown over slave ships. Look what y'all was doing. Y'all were killing your own babies. Even after the time of Egypt, after you was killing your own babies, right? Then you went out into the wilderness after you saw the Red Sea part and do all this. You went out into the wilderness and started killing your babies again, willingly, to some golden calf. You idiots deserve slavery. And what's sad is the one they call Nakud is actually right now. Slavery is the best thing that could happen to our people. You know why? Because it's the wake-up call. It's the, hey, look, white people are not Jesus. White people are not the gods of Egypt. White people are not the good and holy people you made them out to be. They're not who you should try to be like when you grow up. Because they did all this stuff, including slavery. Y'all see that? Those are the ones that are the hate group. Y'all see that? But look, they call evil good and good evil. Oh, Ben Carson, you a coon for that? No, he's right. Slavery was the wake-up call to niggas, man. The current slavery you're in is the wake-up call to niggas. It's the Most High trying to say, hey, wake your ass up, man. Stop working at Walmart. Get out there and teach the Bible. Teach your people. Y'all see that?
Where we at?
Hey, shalom to Zamunda. Damn. I didn't know he was out there. Alright. Where we at?
Exodus chapter 5, verse 22. And Moses returned unto the Lord and said, Lord, wherefore hast thou so evil entreated this people? Why is it that thou hast sent me? For since I came to Pharaoh to speak in thy name, he had done evil to this people. Neither hast thou delivered thy people at all.
Right. And then what happens? That starts shaking the faith of the leaders. Then he coming to the Most High. Why you made me do that? Why you made me go talk all that mess to Pharaoh, man? Look at them. They worse off now and you ain't even doing nothing. See that? Trying to shake the faith of the leaders by weakness. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 6, verse 1. Then the Lord said unto Moses, Now shalt thou see what I will do to Pharaoh. For with a strong hand shall he let them go, and with a strong hand shall he drive them out of his land. And God spake unto Moses and said to him, I am the Lord. And I appeared unto Abraham, unto Isaac, and to Jacob by the name of God Almighty, but by my name Jehovah was I not known to them.
Oh, where you at?
Chapter 6, verse 3.
All right, let me get there with you.
Exodus chapter 6, verse 3.
All right.
And I appeared unto Abraham, unto Isaac, and unto Jacob by the name of God Almighty, but by my name Jehovah was I not known to them.
Right, and it's right there, Yahweh. Right? So he's telling you right there, this is the one they like to skip over when they're giving you that Ahaya thing and all that. They skip over where he said, by my name Yahweh, meaning the existing one. Alright? In Hebrew, that's what it means. Now, whatever it means in Assyrian that they try to say, oh, there was the Masoretics trying to insert the name Yahweh in there so you'll be praising their goddess or whatever. No, idiot. Everybody spoke Hebrew. It was the original language. The only thing is they understood it differently. Y'all see that? So Yahweh in Assyrian, yes, that is some goddess or god or whatever, right? The god of mischief, you want to say, right? In Assyria. But they weren't worshiping the God of Israel no more. Y'all see that? And they were still speaking Hebrew, but hearing something else. Y'all see that? We speak Hebrew and understand Hebrew. So when we say Yahweh, it means the existing one. Y'all see that? So it don't matter what the Assyrians call it. It doesn't, like even now, it doesn't matter what the Americans call it. Okay, you call him God. Okay, that don't matter. His name ain't changed from what it says in the Bible. Y'all see that? So you can call him what you want to. His name's Yahweh. He just said it. What's that? Yeah, see that? Even the commentary know it. Yahweh. Y'all see that?
Exodus chapter 6, verse 4.
Uh-huh.
And I have also established my covenant with them to give them the land of Canaan, the land of their pilgrimage, wherein they were strangers. And I have also heard the groaning of the children of Israel, whom the Egyptians keep in bondage. And I have remembered my covenant. Wherefore say unto the children of Israel, I am the Lord, and I will bring you out from under the burdens of the Egyptians, and I will rid you out of their bondage, and I will redeem you with a stretched out arm and with great judgments. And I will take you to me for my, and I will take you to me for a people, and I will be to you a God, and ye shall know that I am the Lord your God, which bringeth you out from under the burdens of the Egyptians. Verse 8, and I will bring you in unto the land concerning the which I did swear to give it to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob. And I will give it you for an inheritance. I am the Lord. Verse 9, and Moses spake so unto the children of Israel, but they hearkened not unto Moses for anguish of spirit.
See that? They so mad at Aaron and Moses. Man, y'all the ones making us work all this hard. I ain't listening to y'all. You see that? Y'all Hebrew Israelites the reason the white man beating us on the streets. I ain't listening to y'all. Oh, really? That's the reason. Y'all see that? You mean it's not in their nature? No, the white man was good to us before y'all. Okay. Y'all see that? That's what they was doing back then, man. But go ahead.
And for cruel bondage. Verse 10, and the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Go in, speaketh to Pharaoh, king of Egypt, that he let the children of Israel go out of his land. And Moses spake before the Lord, saying, Behold, the children of Israel have not hearkened unto me. How then shall Pharaoh hear me, who am of uncircumcised lips? And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, and gave them a charge unto the children of Israel, and unto Pharaoh king of Egypt, to bring the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt. Verse 14, these be the heads of their fathers' houses, the sons of Reuben, the firstborn of Israel, Hanok, and Palu, Hezron, and Carmi. These be the families of Reuben. And the sons of Simeon, Jamuel, and Jamin, and Ohad, and Jachin, and Zohar, and Shaul, the son of the Shalak, the son of the Canaanitish woman. These are the families of Simeon, and these are the names of the sons of Levi according to their generations: Gershon, and Kohath, and Merari. And the years of the life of Levi were 137 years. The sons of Gershon, Libnah, and Shimei, according to their families. And the sons of Kohath, Amram, and Izhar, and Hebron, and Uzziel. And the years of the life of Kohath were 133 years. And the sons of Merari, Mahali, and Mushai, these are the families of Levi according to their generations. And the Amram took him Jochebed, his father's sister, to wife, and she bare him Aaron and Moses. And the years of the life of Amram were 137 years. And the sons of Izhar, Korah, and Nepheg, and Zikri, and the sons of Uziel, Mishael, and Salah, and Elzaphan, and Zikri, and Aaron took him Elishabel, daughter of
Aminadab,
the sister of Nahshon, to wife, and she bare him Nadab, and Abihu, and Eleazar, and Ithamar. And the sons of Korah, Asher, and Elkanah, and Abinasab, these are the families of the Korhites. And Eleazar, Aaron's son, took him one of the daughters of Putiel to wife, and she bare him Phinehas. These are the heads of the fathers of the Levites according to their families. These are that Aaron and Moses, to whom the Lord said, Bring out the children of Israel from the land of Egypt according to their armies. These are they which spake to Pharaoh, king of Egypt.
So just on that point right there, you see that when we left Israel, we didn't just leave as a bunch of vagabonds with some sandals on. You understand? We left as armies. Y'all see that? We left as a trained army of professional killers. You understand? And we left in companies. We had rank. We had order coming out of Egypt. So that's why in this day and age, you join a camp, and they have rank and they have order. You understand? People be like, oh, where's camps in the Bible? There it is, armies. Y'all see that? there was rank and order. There's rank and order in the army. There was rank and order in Israel coming out of Egypt. All right? Go ahead.
Verse 27. These are they which spake to Pharaoh, king of Egypt, to bring out the children of Israel from Egypt. These are that Moses and Aaron. And it came to pass on the day when the Lord spake unto Moses in the land of Egypt, that the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, I am the Lord. Speak thou unto Pharaoh, king of Egypt, all that I say unto thee. And Moses said before the Lord, Behold, I am of uncircumcised lips, and how shall Pharaoh hearken unto me? Exodus chapter 7, Exodus chapter 7, verse 1. And the Lord said unto Moses, See.
Wait, was that 2 chapters?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did 2. Who else, bro? Oh, all right. So,
Zion.
2, 4, 6. Okay, so, yeah. Chapter 7. Delante, sorry. Come on up. We'll salute you in. Does anybody have any questions on the chapter so far? All right, on anything regarding what we read so far. All right, so for y'all online, we're going over the history of the Passover. All right, and we've just read about how we are preparing to get out from under the Egyptians and their slavery. All right, so we're gonna salute the next brother to read, Brother Delante.
Volante, Shabbat Shaw, Yahawada, Bun, Yasha'Allah.
Volante, Shabbat Shah, Yehodah, Bon Yasharallah. I measure.
Yahawah Shem Yahushai Barakatham.
Yehovah Shem Elohim Rakatah.
So you'll start Exodus chapter 7.
Chapter 7. Exodus chapter 7, verse 1. And the Lord said unto Moses, See, I have made thee a god to Pharaoh, and Aaron thy brother shall be thy prophet. 2. Thou shalt speak all that I command thee, and Aaron thy brother shall speak unto Pharaoh, and he sinned, and to Pharaoh, that he send the children of Israel out of this land. 3. And I will harden Pharaoh's heart, and multiply my signs and my wonders in the land of Egypt. But Pharaoh shall not hearken unto you, that I may lay my hand upon Egypt, and bring forth thy armies, and my people, the children of Israel, out of the land of Egypt, by great judgments. 5. And the Egyptians shall know that I am the Lord, when I stretch forth my hand upon Egypt, and bring out the children of Israel from among them. And Moses and Aaron did as the Lord commanded them, so did they. 7. And Moses was 80 years old, and Aaron 83 years old.
Right, so Moses was 80, and his brother was 83 when this stuff started going down. All right? That's when they began their ministry. Y'all see that?
Con.
What's that?
I never think about it, him being that old.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
When they spake unto Pharaoh, 8. And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, When Pharaoh shall speak unto you, say, Show a miracle for you. Shew a miracle for you. Then thou shalt say unto Aaron, Take thy rod and cast it before Pharaoh, and it shall become a serpent. And Moses and Aaron went unto Pharaoh, and they did so as the Lord had commanded. And Aaron cast down his rod before Pharaoh, and it became a serpent. And it before his servants, and it became a serpent. Then Pharaoh also called the wise men and the sorcerers, now the magicians of Egypt. They also did like manner with their enchantments.
Right. So see that? So they went and showed them throwing the rod down and it turned into a snake. So what happened? The sorcerers there, right? They went and did the same thing. All right, and the scriptures call them Jannes and Jambres. All right, when you go to, I think it's the book of Hebrews, he said, or not Hebrews. I'm sorry, it's either Jude or Peter, where he talks about Jannes and Jambres.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the two magicians that stood against Moses. All right. So what you're seeing is the same thing you have in America, man. Listen, the Most High said He's going to do this and this and this. Oh, well, that only happened because this epidemic. The Most High is going to bring plagues on this land, like AIDS and the syphilis and gonorrhea. And all. Oh, those are just sexually transmitted disease. Where did they come from? Oh, they came from a rhesus monkey in Africa. You mean the rhesus monkey that ain't no bigger than this little cup right here? Somebody put their penis in the monkey that's only this big? And then at the same time, monkeys is wild as hell, man.
Wow.
He
That don't make sense.
might have literally grabbed your little banana, snapped it off, and ate it. They got Edomites over here trying to have sex with dogs, and the dog turn around and bite their whole thing off. Right? But he telling me he went to this wild rhesus monkey up in Africa, and then who was the ones having sex with it? Africans? Well, how come AIDS wasn't getting ravaged by Africa until it started becoming a big thing over here? Then all of a sudden Africans started getting it.
Wow.
Y'all see that?
No.
Africa been around for thousands of years and they had no AIDS. Them monkeys been running around down there for thousands of years, didn't have no AIDS. But the white man go over there and all of a sudden you got AIDS now? Because they enlarge their borders as hell and are as death. That's what Habakkuk say about them. Y'all see that?
Gone.
Wow, they went down there and all of a sudden everybody in Africa started getting AIDS now. You gotta think about it. All these big pestilences are big here in America. You didn't hear about no H1N1 ravaging France, ravaging China. You ain't heard about no AIDS ravaging these other countries, Sweden and everything like that. Why you only hear about these things coming to America?
Right.
Think about all the plagues, man. Ebola went from Africa straight to America. You mean nobody else was visiting Africa from no other country? Serious? Like the Belgians, the Germans that have been in Africa all this time since World War II. They didn't catch one bit of Ebola. But it came straight to America? And you don't think that's of the Most High? That's a trip, huh? All these diseases that been coming up, man. They ain't ravaging no other countries. Until we get it here. Then we spread it all over the world. What's that?
When they had the little outbreak on the news and everything about Ebola,
Right.
I was like, why did you bring them here? They brought
Yeah.
them straight here. So
Right.
yeah, the Most High put it in their mind to do it.
And they brought the one black man, right, that had it, brought him straight to Dallas.
Dallas,
I'm like, why they bring it here? That don't even make sense.
Yeah.
You supposed to be like, hey, nah, send him.
So history will blame him if people got ravaged by that epidemic.
Right.
They blame a black man.
They brought two Edomites first.
Yeah.
Oh, they got cured.
Yeah, they got the cure quick.
Right.
The Edomite and the Chinese woman.
Right.
Yeah, they cured them quick. But the black man died of it.
Yep.
And that was it. That was as far as the spread went, right? Help me out with that one. But see, when we say these things are going to happen, what do? They get on the news and they say it happened because of this reason and because of that reason, and they try to make what we said of none effect. That it's a curse from the Most High. Well, we found out scientifically what it is. We told you biblically what it is before it happened. So which one's the greater power?
Right.
But see, that's the same thing Janus and Jambres was doing. They throw down the snake, he throw down a snake. Y'all see that? They did it this way, they do it by some magician trick. That's why they got niggas doing it right now. Chris Angel, Mind Freak, right? Remember him?
Right.
You know what I mean? He had to do up with that. What do all these magicians got to do? They got to do some stuff Jesus did, right? Look, I can walk on water. See? Why? Because they trying to make the Bible of none effect. What is Egyptology trying to run around and do? Oh, your gods ain't saved y'all, da 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 da, right? Okay, well, your gods ain't saved you either. But we just gonna have the same battle back and forth now. We both even to everybody else. You see that? Oh, y'all Hebrew Israelites ain't no different than them because your God do the same thing their gods do, nothing. Oh, okay. Well, our God said he was waiting. Our God said he was building these things up, and y'all gonna keep getting hit with them plagues regardless. Till your hard-headed ass wake up and say, "Yeah, you know what? America wicked. We getting killed." Till the things become so evident. Like, niggas care more about Syria than they do about their own people. They bombed Syria. Oh my God. America's so wicked. Nigga, they just blew up your whole neighborhood. They injected all your people with syphilis. That happened to black people. You didn't bat an eye. You know what I mean? They killed Huey P. Newton and destroyed the whole Black Panther movement, painted it over and called it WIC, and made it like it was a white people thing so that you would worship them. Destroyed all the Black Panther movement with crack and heroin and AIDS, but you didn't bat an eye for that. But now all of a sudden, they bombed Syria. Get the hell out of here, man. What was that?
No, I was just gonna say what you just said about the drugs. They brought in all the drugs into the neighborhoods and flooded all the neighborhoods, Hispanic,
Hey, man.
neighborhoods.
J. Edgar Hoover shipped. You gotta think, even today, why are they making drug busts of like 1 million pounds of heroin, 1 million pounds of cocaine? You take a hit of cocaine in a little line, and you're good. You don't need millions of pounds to supply even a city. You can supply a city with like a few hundred pounds. They're busting down millions of pounds of this crap coming in. Why? Because we're going to sprinkle it in everything. You got crack in your cereal, crack over here, crack over there, and you thinking it just has to come in a pipe. Nah, hell nah. You taking it over the counter in your Robitussin. You taking it in your cough drops. You taking it in your cereal. You drinking it in your pop. Y'all see that? But you sitting there thinking, oh, okay, I gotta get it sold to me like this. Nah, the street corner pharmacist, your drug dealer doesn't have to sell it to you. They're shipping in millions of pounds of that to put in your food. Whole Foods don't have all these extra ingredients on the back of their bags of food. But Walmart does, where you buy your groceries. See that? Like, really, you go to the same place you buy your tires at to eat your food? And you don't think they sharing any of those chemicals? Come on, man. But this is how they've been destroying our people over here for millennia. You know what I mean? For decades at least. And now we waking up about some Syrian people getting bombed. Get out of here, man. Our people got more love for all these other nations than they do for themselves. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 7, verse 12. For they cast down every man his rod, and they became serpents. But Aaron's rod swallowed up their rods. 13. And he hardened Pharaoh's heart, that he hearkened not unto them, as the Lord had said.
See, so when they showed that, listen, our power is greater than yours, what they do? You know what? I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm gonna act like that didn't even happen.
Right.
Like, nigga, you didn't see that the rod I threw down overcame both of yours, ate yours up, and then turned back into a rod. Like, you don't see that? Like we gotta do today. Like, you didn't see that back in the day, brothers was out here telling you that these things were gonna kill you, and the white man was the devil and everything like that. And now you gotta wait till a documentary called 13 comes out before you see we've been screwed over. Wait. We was on the street corners teaching that Ronald Reagan was the devil and Bill Clinton was the devil back in the 80s. But you gotta wait till the movie 13 comes out on Netflix so you can Netflix and chill and watch the injustice done to your people and then rise up. But not really, because you just went, man, that sucks. I'm gonna give that one 5 stars. And then you went to the next Netflix.
Right.
Right? Went back to watching what was it, Don't Trust the Bitch in Apartment 23 or whatever you was watching. Right? Like, there was no revolution, no rise up. It was like, okay, they're doing this injustice to us. Now back to our regular scheduled programming. Right? We don't go back to being dummies and servants and everything. We've been telling y'all that these people was the devil, man. But then they tell you, oh yeah, see, Bill Clinton was pushing this big push, putting black men on and criminalizing black people on TV for the whole 80s and the whole 90s. We've been said that. But now, they're wicked. Back to work. Y'all deserve slavery, man. Y'all deserve the madness that happened to you in your community. Y'all deserve cops dragging you out your car, beating your ass, everything. If you ain't listening to this and waking the hell up, you deserve it. But what do? They come back and they make it again. They make it a documentary. They make it a movie. So when you see it on Netflix, it's right there with Naruto and Transformers. And, oh, hey, there's the evil, wicked things they've done to all our people over time. It must be just as fictional as Transformers. It must be just as fictional as the Santa Clarita Diet. Like, okay, this is what you're putting it. They're lumping it in so that they can show you, hey, listen, we don't care about what happened to you. We're gonna make you not care about what happened to you. Y'all see that?
No.
That's how they doing it, man. That's how this country's doing it right now. They throwing down them same rods and then saying, see, we turned ours into a snake too. And, oh, yeah, yours ate up ours, your wisdom is greater, and you guys are right. Yeah, okay, but you guys are just another voice in the crowd because we're in America where the Buddhists have a voice, the Muslims have a voice, the Baha'i movement, faith, whatever, has a voice. These bald-headed Hare Krishnas got a voice. You know what I mean? Everybody got a voice, and you're just another voice in the crowd. So we're just going to ignore everything you talk about. Okay, but ain't none of them other ones right. We the only ones telling you what's going to happen. And then it happens. Y'all see that? What's that?
Well, how do they strategically pit us against each other?
Same way.
Like I said, watch that documentary. It's called 13. It's about the 13th Amendment. They in the 80s and 90s and stuff, they started criminalizing black people. So you was clicking on the news, and all of a sudden this dude raped this woman, right? Black man. They wouldn't. If it's a white man raping 20 million babies, right? He didn't get no news time. But a black man snatch a woman's purse, they were throwing him on the news. You understand? They had these 4 black men, they say allegedly raped her or killed this woman. And it turned out they was all not guilty, but they had them on the news. Blackface, blackface, blackface. These are thugs, criminals, terrorists. They were using words like that, key words. So that what? You go home, you watching TV, you like, oh man, niggas is crazy. Now you walking down the street, you didn't see no white faces on there. You know, you didn't see no Ted Bundys and Jeffrey Dahmers and all. You wasn't remembering that. You was remembering what OJ did. You was remembering what these 4 black men did to this poor white girl out of nowhere. You was watching all that. So that's all you get. And then you watch the TV shows, Law and Order and all this stuff, and you seeing black people committing all these crimes, right? So in your brain, I gotta watch out for them. They gang members, right? That's what they let get popular. What? Gangster rap. That started getting popular. Okay, well, what about the brothers that are dressing up, getting ready for work every day, working hard? Where are the shows about that? That ain't interesting, man. We need to see Boys in the Hood. Y'all see that? Then when we show Ricky about to make it and get a college education, we're gonna blow him in half with a shotgun, and then we're gonna show you what happened to Ice Cube, the messed up gang member. You know what I mean? Then we're gonna show you how these other brothers lived through it. You know, the whooped little the vagina whooped Trey. You know what I mean? We're gonna show you what happened to Trey and how he came up by bowing down to his woman and crying on her shoulder and being all feminine. We'll go ahead and make him the man. See that? But the image you're gonna get of the black man is either thug, criminal, or whooped, effeminate. Y'all see that? And they program it. So now when people see us, when we see our own people, we're like, criminal. We think you're criminal. You get around black people, you start locking your door like white people. You're like, wait a minute, where did I get that from? Why am I scared of my own people? Y'all see that? I remember that. I used to grow up with Mexicans, man. That was one of their threats. Oh, my cousin, he live over there on the east side. Like, and? Yeah, he live over there around the niggas, man. I'm gonna have him come over here and whoop you, like. And then, like, that actually was like putting a fear in you. Like, he was somebody tough because he lived around black people. They did that between the races, between the tribes. Y'all see that?
Right.
I grew up with that crap. People was scared of me because I was dark. You know what I mean? That's it. Could speak probably better Spanish than them, but they tighten up because I'm walking through the hall. Only black dude in the school, they outnumbered me 150 to 1. You know what I mean? And did you see what Travis did? Like, damn. What about what you've been doing all this time? Why I gotta be in the principal's office every day of the week? Y'all see that? Why? Because in everybody's mind, we're the criminals. We're the thugs. Watch the news even now, man. You know what I mean? A group of young thugs did this, and that. Why are they thugs? But you got all these people right after their little baseball game, tipping over cars, lighting the city on fire. But they're just, some overzealous fans. They don't get thug branded on them. You know what I mean? You got cops beating our kids, just out here in Texas, man. Beating our kids and having a girl in a damn arm lock with his gun aimed at her, and she only wearing a bikini because they had a swimming party. She ain't armed, clearly, right? And you got her in a damn arm lock with a gun aimed at her head, aiming the gun at other kids, right? Just waving it around. But you gonna put us up as we're the thugs. Y'all see that? What was that?
I heard a news story just a while ago. It was a guy, he needed help. So he ran to knock on somebody's door and they black. So they killed him.
Yeah, it was a football player.
Right.
Yeah.
I just need help, man.
Yeah, I forgot his name, man, but yeah. He got in a car accident.
Right.
Somebody hit him, and then he went bleeding, knocked on some lady's door. She blasted him.
I've even had it happen to me on a small level. I'm walking in the mall. I'm just going to buy me some shoes.
Right.
Across that Edomite lady. I'm not even paying attention. I'm looking down. I look up. She switching person on the other side and started breaking out. I'm like, man, I don't want you, lady.
So I had it happen to me in the mall. I'm dressed up to work EO back in the days when we still had to wear a tie and a collar shirt, button down, and slacks. I'm dressed like that, walking through the mall, going to my cart, and she do the same thing, switching over like this in the middle of the mall, broad daylight.
Wow.
So I'm looking up, I'm going over here, I just go unlock my cart, unzip it, you know what I mean, and show her like, I got a business here, lady, you a customer. You know what I mean? I didn't need to rob you. Y'all see that? But that's how they do, because they criminalize us now, and that's what's sad is that they did it so well, and like I said, that documentary brings it out real nice. But they did it so well that even our own people start fearing their own people. You see that? So now they like, those thugs over there. Like, it could be a group of brothers calling themselves like they got in San Antonio, the Young Scholars. You know what I mean? It could be a group of brothers talking about scriptures and art and philosophy and everything, standing on the corner. And they, what are they about to do? Our old sisters getting on the phone. Police. I don't know what they doing out here. Like, don't worry about what they doing out there. What you doing? But what? When they see black people gather, when it's white people gang raping a little 15-year-old girl in California, yeah, niggas watching. Yeah. You know what I mean? They was gang raping her for like 15, 20 minutes. In Chicago, these niggas went on Facebook Live gang raping this little 15-year-old girl, man. And the cops wasn't so mad about what happened on the video as the fact that they had 40 damn viewers and nobody called the cops.
Wow.
So you have 40 people sitting there watching this young girl get gang raped on Facebook Live and ain't nobody say nothing. Yeah, because they like, in our brains, it's like, well, she must have did something.
Well, they probably like watching that stuff on the regular anyway.
And that, probably 40 perverts just watching it happen anyway.
And you know, thinking of what you just said about how they look at us and when they see us, they all afraid and thinking we're doing something. Something my mother said to me years ago. She said, son, a thief, I always think you're trying to steal from him, and a liar, I always think you're lying to him. So you looking at me like that because you a liar, right. You a thief, you a crook.
Because that's how they think, exactly. So they put it on us.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep. So we have a business in the mall, they look at us like that, sis. You know what I mean? They look at us like we trying to hustle them. And why it gotta be a hustle when you come to my car? Even our own people done told me that. Oh man, I respect the hustle. Like, bro, what's the hustle? Why when you go to the Nike store, they ain't hustling you when they sell you them $6 shoes for $250. But when you come to my car and I sell you some oil that can make you 50 bottles of your cologne that you wear, you talking about it's a hustle. Well, why it gotta be a hustle? Why I gotta be hustling you? You see that? Because of the skin I'm in. Y'all see that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what the programming is about. That's why TV is programming. You understand? Because they're programming you how to think about your own people. You see that? Yeah, I was getting arrested one time for a speeding ticket, right? Drug out the car, 4 cops, one knee on my neck, the other one trying to put me in the arm brace and everything like that. And I'm like, hey, I didn't do nothing. The other dude, one of these dudes I know at the mall that knows me, is looking over there and he turned his head. I'm yelling at him, calling his name. He turned his head like he don't see me.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Because they what? In their brain, they think, oh, he must be resisting arrest, like the cops are saying. Or he must be starting some stuff. You know what I mean? Why? Because in their brain, they've been programmed that we must be doing something wrong. We must be the criminals. Y'all see that? And then too often, because of the situations we've been put in, we have to be the criminals. You know what I mean? So you got the ones trying to do right, trying to shed that image, is getting criminalized by the people because of the other brothers that have lived up to the criminal image, because they like, hey, if I'm gonna be damned if I do, damned if I don't, I'm gonna do. It's gonna be simple like that. What's that?
Even the whole family situation, I've seen. I give you an example. This fellow, he has a son. Him and the mom not together. So, all right, the son is going labor, right?
Right.
So, in his mind, this is how the society put it in his mind. I'm gonna send him to jail. Now, why you gonna send your son to jail? How about you teach him the wisdom of the Most High?
Right.
I'm gonna put him in jail so I can save him. It's not gonna save him.
Right.
You gonna get your son raped or something, and you think he gonna like that? You think he gonna, Dad? You know what? Good job, man.
Yeah, I used to hate that, man.
I
When
don't
you hear about
understand that.
some mom talking about, oh, I called the cops on you. Like, what do you mean you called the cops on me? The ones that shooting us in the streets, like target practice, you called them on me for what? What? To teach you. Nigga, you was supposed to teach me.
Right.
Where were you?
Right.
You should have been at the club when I grew up.
But these are males. This is a male I'm talking about.
That too.
Like,
Yeah.
See, I expect that from a female. Like, oh, I can't control this young man.
Right.
It's a male.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't say that. You can't do that.
Damn.
And then if you say, hey man, you get offended. Don't tell me how to raise my son. Well, bro, I didn't even ask you right there. I'm
But
just
look,
telling you.
this is the curse, man. We stuck between a rock and a hard place. You go whoop your kid. What happened?
CPS.
Right. You call the cops on him. Now what? You sold out. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so I can't do it. They can't do it. Then when he grow up to be a little faggot, you looking at me like, what's wrong with you?
That's why I'm here, bro. Because this is the only thing that's gonna get us right.
That's it.
Even with myself, man, it's getting me right. You know, it's
Yeah.
a lot of things that I've done. But the most High shown me, he getting me. He helped me to understand we gotta come back to him. That's the only thing.
God. We gotta see it like that, man. And like I said, all this is just a wake up call to our people, man. It's the wake up call. Where we at?
Exodus chapter 7, verse 14.
And the Lord said unto Moses, Pharaoh's heart is hardened. He refused to let the people go. 15. Get thee unto Pharaoh in the morning. Lo, he goeth out unto the water. And thou shalt stand by the river brink against
Against he come. Right?
I skipped the line.
Oh.
Against he come. And the rod which was turned to a serpent shalt thou take in thy hand. 16. And thou shalt say unto him, the Lord God of the Hebrews hath sent me unto thee, saying, Let my people go, that they may serve me in the wilderness. And behold, hitherto thou wouldest not hear. 17. Thus saith the Lord, in this thou shalt know that I am the Lord. Behold, I will smite with the rod that is in my hand upon the waters which are in the river, and they shall be turned into blood. 18. And the fish that are in the river shall die, and the river shall stink, and the Egyptians shall loathe to drink the water of the river. 19. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying unto Aaron, Take thy rod and stretch out thy hand upon the waters of Egypt, upon their streams, and upon their rivers, and upon their ponds, and upon all their pools of water, that they may become blood, and that there may be blood throughout all the land of Egypt, both in the vessels of wood and in the vessels of stone. 20. And Moses and Aaron did so, as the Lord commanded. And he lifted up the rod and smote the waters wherein the river.
That were in the river, go ahead.
That were in the river, in the sight of Pharaoh, and in the sight of his servants, and in all the waters that were in the river were turned to blood. 21. And the fish that was in the river died, and the river stank, and the Egyptians could not drink the water of the river, and there was blood throughout all the land of Egypt.
Right, you got this going on in Flint, Michigan, man. That the waters become turned into the water of a dead, or the blood of a dead man. Right, it's contaminated, it's messed up. Right, when a man dies, you know, they got what's called dependent lividity, like they lay it on their back. Right, when they die, all that blood seep to the back. So a lot of times you'll see like the coroner done picked up a body that been there for 3 days, and his fingers are literally actually ripping to the flesh on accident, trying to pick him up. Because all that blood and mush and all the organs that settle to his back. You know what I mean? So they go pick him up and it's all mushy and nasty, right? All that blood coming back and all that's toxic. You can't breathe it in and stuff. It'll kill you. You know what I mean? And then now we looking at what Flint, Michigan. They trying to drink the water and it's got lead and everything else in there. Y'all see that? It's poison. You can't even drink it. And now niggas is still at that point not trying to call on the Most High. They run into the governor, run into the president. Nigga, they ain't never cared about you.
They know. They the ones
Hey. I mean, damn, you doing that, and then you got the French flag out when they get bombed. You ain't even got a flag for your own city, man. You ain't did no Facebook posts about your own city. But you worried about the French and you know what I mean, and everywhere else, Syria and all that. You worried about them, but you ain't worried about your own, man.
Right.
Calling on the president for them, calling on everybody else but the Most High for your own self. Y'all see that? It's ridiculous, man. And that's what hardened the Pharaoh's heart, man. Same thing as Obama, man. He had the power to do something. He had the power to get that water changed, man. Cut that pipeline off in South Dakota. He had the power to be able to shut down even crime in the black neighborhoods, man. He didn't do nothing. He didn't fix so much as a pothole for nobody. Y'all see that? He's sitting over there bombing Syria just like this dude, just like Trump. Making
gay marriage legal.
Yeah, he was cool on that. Oh, he made gay marriage and bestiality legal.
Oh man,
Yeah, find out you can go marry your goldfish in California. Yeah. Brought all that in.
Maybe a tree.
While you was looking at let's put up a French flag for the French. He was over there signing bestiality into law. Y'all see that? But this is what was going on back then. Y'all see that? And like I said, all these curses that you're seeing right there have been happening to America. But when we say something, oh, y'all crazy. Okay, all right, we'll be crazy, but I'm gonna be drinking clean ass water. You know what I mean? I'll be crazy, but I'm gonna be good when all these plagues start hitting. You ain't gonna see me with that. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 7, verse 22. And the magicians of Egypt did so with their enchantments, and Pharaoh's heart was hardened. Neither did he hearken unto them, as the Lord had said. 23. And Pharaoh turned and went into his house. Neither did he set his heart to this also.
See, so that ended all Moses complaining. You know what I mean? And didn't I tell you I'm gonna do it? Mm-hmm. There you go. Look, I'm gonna do this, and he's still gonna be mad. Watch. And you go do it. Man, he's still mad. He's still tripping. Told you. Thought it was a game. What no more complaining? Why you made me do that? None of that. I see it now. It's evident now. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 24. And all the Egyptians digged around about the river for the water to drink, for they could not drink the water of the river. 25. And 7 days were fulfilled. After that, the Lord had smitten the river. Exodus chapter 8, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, Go unto Pharaoh and say unto him, Thus said the Lord.
That right there, where you see that they dug around the river, right? That's how the Most High hardened Pharaoh's heart, man. That's how you know it was the Most High making Pharaoh more rebellious, because it was like, oh, okay, well we can just dig around it. Y'all see that?
Right.
Okay,
just
got you. Yeah. Like they did with Flint, Michigan. We'll just stop letting them post stuff on Facebook about it. We just don't give them news coverage and ignore it, and it'll go away. Y'all see that? Okay. Well, the water been dirty for 3 years. The water's still brown, but ain't nobody knowing about that because it ain't on Instagram and Facebook no more. Y'all see that? It ain't on your social media. You don't even think about it. Just like police killings, that's still going on. Police brutality is still going on, but it ain't hot no more. It's not a hot subject. So yeah. Y'all see that? This is how he hardened the Pharaoh's heart, man. Oh, we got it. We just dig around that. See, it didn't say that he made all the water blood. He just made the water of the river where they normally got it blood. Y'all see that? So what? Pharaoh could write that off. Oh, it's just that he must have done something, put some food coloring in there, or he did that. You know what I mean? Oh, them Negroes probably got some disease that they put in the water. Y'all see that? Just like they do over here. Y'all see? All right. So we gotta understand that everything going on then is happening here. We gotta be awoke to it though. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 8, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, Go unto Pharaoh, and say unto him, Thus said the Lord, Let my people go, that they may serve me. 2. If thou refuse to let them go, behold, I will smite all thy borders with frogs. 3. And the rivers shall bring forth frogs abundantly, which shall go up and come into thine house, and into thy bed chamber, and upon thy bed, and into thy house, and into the house of thy servants, and upon thy people, and into thine own ovens, and into thy own
Kneading troughs. 4. And the frog shall come up, both on thee, and upon thy people, and upon all thy servants. Now help me out with that, man. When's the last time you seen a frog that bold? They're gonna sit on your counter and just look at you. You know what I mean? In a kneading trough, like they know everything in there is getting smashed and everything like that. He's gonna sit there and let you do it. Like, yeah, you gonna smash me into your bread. It's all good. I'm gonna sit here. When have you seen frogs that bold?
They move soon as you come around.
Yeah.
Right?
But this was like, oh, we're gonna go in your house, we're gonna go in your pantry, we're gonna be in your toilet, we're gonna be everywhere. Alright? So these are miracles, man. They ain't something you could just write off. You know what I mean? And we gotta understand that because you got these people. I was watching this movie called The Reaping. And what's her name? She just won an award for that other dumb movie she made. But anyway, Jennifer Garner. But yeah, she goes in there and you got the brother talking about, well, what about the plagues of Egypt? And she's like, what about the plagues of Egypt? This happened because of this, and this then happened because of that. I'm like, okay. She went and scientifically tried to break it down. Like what was the first one that we read? The first plague?
The blood.
Right, the water turned into blood because an algae in the water turned the water a certain color and it made the water poisonous. Okay, but you didn't explain about why the other waters was clean and just that water was like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? You couldn't explain that, so you skipped that part. And the algae caused the river to be toxic, so the frogs had to get out of the water, so they start jumping up on land and going into people's houses. And then when the people learned how to kill the frogs, right, when they ate up everything and was in everybody's house, they started to die. So then the flies came to eat the dead frogs, right? She started breaking it down, and he was just like, you know what I mean? Like, no wisdom, no knowledge, no nothing. You know what I mean? So you gotta see the in between the lines on these things. Like, look at the spirit of what was going on here. When is the last time you've seen frogs that bold? When have you seen it since? When have you ever seen a whole bunch of frogs just start getting up in everything? Y'all see that? Flies and gnats, yeah, they be up in your face. But frogs? Frogs don't do that. Go ahead.
Verse 5. And the Lord spake unto Moses, Say unto Aaron, Stretch forth thy hand with thy rod over the streams, over the rivers, and over the ponds, and cause the frogs to come up upon the land of Egypt. 6. And Aaron stretched out his hand over the waters of Egypt, and the frogs came up and covered the land of Egypt. And the magicians did so with their enchantments, and brought up frogs upon the land of Egypt.
So that helped.
The double frogs, huh?
Right? Like, okay, yeah, you guys did it too. Good job. Like, what did you just prove right there?
Right. Like, that was just stupid.
Yeah.
Like, make them disappear, but don't bring more.
Right. Like, okay, you can make them, but can you get rid of them?
Right.
That's what thought process should have been. Well, what did Pharaoh do? See, we can do it too. Okay, well, why you don't tell him to get rid of them? You don't like the frogs, do you? Get rid of them. Try that magic trick.
That's right.
Now, like I said, those are the things that you got to see the mindset. These are the things that harden Pharaoh. These are the things that are going to harden this nation. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Most High sent us a plague. Well, shoot, we can make plagues. Okay, good job. You invented AIDS. That helped the polio. That helped the cancer you guys were already getting hit with. Yeah, we're like God too. We can make diseases too. What's the big deal? Well, okay, thanks. Now I got cancer and AIDS. Thank you. That solved the problem. Why you don't cure it? Why you can't cure it? Why you can't get rid of it? Where's the magic there? Y'all see that? What's that?
No, I was just agreeing with you. Like, I don't even understand that thinking process. Yeah, that one, like, why?
That's how stupid it's gonna get, so that people can wake up. Again, it's gonna be okay. We cried to the government for a cure for cancer, and all we got was AIDS. We cried to them for a cure for AIDS, and all we got was syphilis and HPV and gonorrhea, and we got 20 more plagues. Y'all see that? We cried for a cure for all those things, and now you get some H1N, and here come H1N1 and Ebola. Like, nigga, what? Ain't this according to the Bible that he said he was going to hit you with plagues that ain't even written in this book? Now I gotta wake up, because the government can't get rid of them. Hey, we need a cure. Sorry, we just came short of the cure for AIDS, but we made a new big giant penis pill. We can grow your penis 3 sizes bigger so you can catch more AIDS. We can make your breasts larger so you can catch more syphilis. Thanks. Can you cure the cancer? No, but we can make your vagina squirt out weird liquids so that you end up getting more cancer. That's not what I was asking for, but all right. Take my money. This place sucks, man. If you can't see that, you're retarded or dead. Where you at?
Verse 8. Then Pharaoh called for Moses and Aaron and said, "Entreat the Lord that he may take away the frogs from me and from my people."
Well, why you didn't ask the magicians to do it?
Right.
Oh, now you want to ask the Lord to get rid of the frogs? You made more of them. We thought you liked them. Go ahead.
And I will let the people go, that they may do sacrifice unto the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And Moses said unto Pharaoh, Glory over me. When shall I entreat for thee, and for thy servants, and for thy people, to destroy the frogs from thee and thy houses, that they may remain in the river only? 10. And he said, Tomorrow, and he said, Be it according to thy word, that thou mayest know, that there is none like unto the Lord our God. 11. And the frog shall depart from thee, and from thy houses, and from thy servants, and from thy people. They shall remain in the river only. 12. And Moses and Aaron went out from Pharaoh, and Moses cried unto the Lord because of the frogs which he had brought against Pharaoh. 13. And the Lord did according to the word of Moses, and the frogs died out of the houses, out of the villages, and out of the fields. 14.
See, they don't explain that part though. That it died in the houses and the fields and everything else, but it stayed in the river.
Right.
See, they can't explain those things. Well, why didn't whatever epidemic killed the frogs wipe out all the frogs? Why did it keep them alive in the rivers? What was that?
This made me think of something else. Pharaoh came to Moses, copping a plea for Moses to speak to the Most High upon his behalf.
Right.
Don't they do that today? Like when it's something serious, they want us to pray for.
Yeah, pray for Syria, pray for France, pray for
They
what
want
should
to
we
use
pray?
our power.
That's exactly right. Pray for our troops, right? Well, where you can pray for our troops, but I can't have the Bible in school. Who am I supposed to pray to? Y'all see that?
Done.
Yeah, they wanna lean on the Most High, like it said in Micah 3, right? Tell you that they'll lean upon the Most High then, right? But okay, well, where were you all this other time? When you was taking prayer out of school, Bibles out of school, pledging allegiance to the flag and all that stuff, when you was doing all that, when you was getting mad at Kaepernick for not kneeling to the flag and all that, or for not standing for the flag, where were you on that? Now you want Jesus? What's that?
It's like mockery, right? Like
Yeah.
I'm gonna credit you when it's convenient for me and when it's necessary to benefit me, but when I don't think I need you, I'll just do I'll do things my way.
Exactly.
Not giving you any credence or any nothing.
Right. No, that's exactly the mentality here,
Yeah,
man.
that's
Y'all see that? Oh, okay, I'll lean on the Most High when I don't feel like it. Okay, well, what about when you don't feel like it? What about doing what He said to do? Y'all see that? Oh, you know what? Since we're already programming the Negroes to hate each other, kill each other, and smoke crack, when we need something really done about some evil that happens in the world, we'll program them to pray for those people.
That's exactly how I was thinking of it.
Like, nigga, the Most High not hearing my prayer because you programmed me to eat pork. You programmed me to eat that food with baby blood in it, baby embryo in it. You defiled me before the Most High, but now you want me to turn around and try to pray to Him? That's why the Most High gonna destroy this wicked kingdom, man. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 14. And they gathered them together upon heaps, and the land stank. 15. But when Pharaoh saw that there was respite, he hardened his heart, and hearkened not unto them.
So when he saw everything was good, oh, you know what? Psst, y'all ain't going nowhere. Get back to work. Y'all see that?
No.
Oh, you know what? That's probably science, man. That's nature being crazy. Y'all niggas didn't do that. Come back to work. Go ahead.
As the Lord hath said.
16.
And the Lord said unto Moses, unto Aaron, stretch out thy rod, and smite the dust of the land, that it may become lice throughout the land of Egypt.
See, that's how she did it. See, the frogs died, and there was piles of frogs everywhere, so here come the lice to try to eat the frogs. Lice don't eat frogs. Lice get in your hair. She's trying to skip over stuff like that. And say it went from just straight from frogs to flies. That's why I said if you listen to the way they try to indoctrinate our people, people actually believe stuff like that. They come at you like, yeah, the plagues, this happened and they rant off the same thing you watch in the movie, and you like, nigga, you believe that crap? What about the lice in between there? They don't eat frogs. They was our people. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
17. And they did so.
Mm-hmm.
And Aaron stretched out his hand with his rod, and smote the dust of the earth, and it became lice in man and in beasts. All the dust of the land became lice throughout all the land of Egypt. 18. And the magicians did so with
So the problem is we have a whole lot of lice. So what I'm gonna need you magicians to do is make more lice. Like, you telling me the Egyptians was this great civilization? Get out of here, man. These niggas was not intelligent. They talk about, they invented astrology, invented all that. Like, get out of here, man.
God.
Y'all don't even know how to kill lice. Y'all solution to lice was let's make more lice. Go ahead.
And the magicians did so with their enchantments to bring forth lice, but they could not. So there was lice upon man and upon beast.
All right, see, this time they couldn't even match it, though. Go ahead.
Then the magician said unto Pharaoh, This is the finger of God.
This is what?
The finger of God.
Oh, even the magicians knew better, man. Like, whoa, this ain't magic, man. We left off magic a long time ago, bro. You know what I mean? Like, okay, frogs, we can make frogs. Snakes, we can do that. But lice, that ain't part of the magic trick set. You know what I mean? That ain't part of the magic kit I bought on the Cheerios box. Go ahead.
Then the magician said unto Pharaoh, This is the finger of God. And Pharaoh's heart was hardened, and he hearkened not unto them, as the Lord hath said. 20. And the Lord said unto Moses, Rise up early in the morning, and stand before Pharaoh. Lo, he cometh forth to the water, and say unto him, Thus said the Lord, Let my people go, that they may serve me. 21. Else if thou wilt not let my people go, behold, I will send swarms of flies upon thee, and upon thy servants, and upon thy people, and into thy houses, and the houses of the Egyptians shall be full of swarms of flies.
And you got our people trying to doomsday prep for these curses and stuff. Oh, the Most High, when they hear that the Most High is going to do to Egypt like he did or do to America like he did to Egypt, they start trying to, I'll run away, and we got to doomsday prep and get canned goods, and we got to make sure we use non-perishables, and we got to military train and do hydroponic systems and all this, right? But did you notice that these things only happen to the Egyptians?
That's right.
Like, how do you explain that? That it only happened to the land of Egypt. When you go to the land of Goshen, which is in Egypt, where we were living, ain't nothing happened there. Most High had his protection over the whole city. You didn't hear one time no Israelite talking about, man, there's lice all in the food, man, there's frogs everywhere. You don't hear that, right? You notice all the people, you don't hear no complaints. All them complaining they was doing earlier, right? Why you go to him and tell him to do that? We gotta work hard now, right? I bet you got the day off now. Your boss called in frogs. He didn't even call in sick. He called in frogs. Like, nigga, why you ain't coming to work? Frogs, man, frogs. They everywhere. Lice. I can't cut up. Lice. Right? You can't be a taskmaster today because you got lice and frogs in bloody water. Y'all see that? But you don't hear no Israelites complaining now. Why? Because it was not happening to them. You tell me after all that working hard they had to do, they start complaining, and then when frogs start jumping in their house, they didn't complain. When lice was all over, they didn't complain. Nah, it's because it was not happening to them. They were starting to see it like, damn, this gotta be the Most High. Like, look, dude, I'm standing right here, ain't no flies, and your Egyptian ass right there, flies all over you.
Do you think they were even working though? Because all the Egyptians were being attacked.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We had Egyptian neighbors. You understand?
Yeah.
That's why I said when we went and borrowed of the Egyptians, they went to their neighbor's house and went to people around them that we were living amongst the Egyptians. So everywhere there was a house where Israelite was no frogs in there. That's why the Egyptians started crying out to Pharaoh like, you gotta get rid of these people, man. Why? Because they look at next door and they got a whole swarm of flies all over their house to where they can barely see. And they look next door and he out mowing the lawn, playing darts. You know what I mean? Like he over there eating watermelon and chitlins and shit. They sitting over there. They sitting over there with frogs all in their bread. Go ahead.
And also the ground whereon they are. 22. And I will serve in the day the land of Goshen, in which my people dwell, that no swarm of flies shall be there.
See, they can't explain that. There ain't no swarm of flies in the land of Goshen where my people dwell, but everywhere else is flies. Go ahead.
To the end thou mayest know that I am the Lord in the midst of the earth. 23. I will put a division between my people and thy people. Tomorrow shall this sign be. 24. And the Lord did so, and there came a grievous swarm of flies into the house of Pharaoh, and into his servants' houses, and into all the land of Egypt. The land was corrupted by reason of the swarm of flies.
Yeah, but not in Goshen. Go ahead.
25. And Pharaoh called for Moses and Aaron, and said, Go ye, sacrifice to your God in the land. And Moses said, It is not meet so to do. For we shall sacrifice the abundance of the Egyptians, the abomination of the Egyptian, to the Lord our God. Lo, shall we sacrifice the abomination of the Egyptians before their eyes? And will they not stone us?
Right. See, having sheep, right, was abominable to the Egyptians. So they were like, well, if we go sacrifice over here in our land, they gonna see us killing these sheep and everything. But that's abominable. That's unlawful for y'all Egyptians. So we gonna get arrested for killing sheep? Just like here, right? What we gonna do? Sacrifice here, and then y'all call PETA on us? You know what I mean? Have us get arrested for animal cruelty? Nah, man, we gotta go to our own land with that. Y'all see that? So he changed up. Now that, okay, well, you listen, I'm gonna let y'all go sacrifice, all right? Then you come right back. Nah, man, we gotta go somewhere else now. Y'all see that? You had your chance, man. We could have done it here, but now we gotta go. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
27. We will go 3 days' journey into the wilderness and sacrifice to the Lord our God, as he hath commanded us. 28. And Pharaoh said, I will let you go, that ye may sacrifice to the Lord your God in the wilderness. Only ye shall not go very far away. Entreat for me. 29. And Moses said, Behold, I go not far from thee.
I go out from thee.
Behold, I go out from thee, and will entreat the Lord that the swarms of flies may depart from Pharaoh, from his servants, and from his people to tomorrow. But let not Pharaoh deal deceitfully any more in not letting the people go to sacrifice to the Lord.
Right.
30. And Moses went out from Pharaoh and entreated the Lord. 31. And the Lord did according to the word of Moses, and he removed the swarms of flies from Pharaoh, from his servants, and from his people, and there remained not one. 32. And Pharaoh hardened the heart, and Pharaoh hardened his heart at this time also. Neither would he let the people go.
So you know that phrase means to harden his heart. It means he changed his mind, man.
Dang.
He got more stubborn, more rebellious. Y'all see that?
Con.
This your second chapter?
Yeah. That was 2.
That was 2 chapters? Okay. How did you get 6? 8? Oh, okay, you read 8. So, okay. Alright. Yeah. Huh? Either way. Yeah, come on up. Yeah, when we say when we salute in is we say your tribe. So what's your tribe?
Judah.
Judah. So you would say Levi, Shabbat Tashal, Yahwadah, Ban Yashar Allah.
Say it again one more time.
You say Levi, Shabbat Tashal. Yeah, Shabbatah means tribe,
Okay.
and then Shal is of. So Shabbatah Shal, Yahwadah. That's Judah. Ban, which child, Yashar Allah, child of Yashar Allah, child of Israel. I'll say it, and then you repeat it. And then, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Alright. So you repeat after me. Levi,
Levi,
Shabbat Tashal,
Shabbat Tashal,
Yahwadah,
Yahwadah,
Ban,
Ban,
Yashar Allah.
Yasha Allah.
Levi, Shabbat Tashal, Yahwadah, Ban Yashar Allah. I mentioned Barak. Then you say Yahweh.
Yahweh,
Bahashem.
Bahashem,
You know that. Go ahead.
Yahweh, Bahashem,
Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh Shah, Barakathon.
All right. Yahweh Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Barakatah. All right. Come on up. You want to switch out?
That's fine.
Yeah, you read right?
Yeah.
That way we ain't got to keep
Yeah, right.
doing all that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got to hit the bathroom real quick. You started chapter 9, and then I'll be back with Clarence a little bit.
yeah, I'm gonna let you do it by the time I've been up.
You
You came up back.
No, you good. Chapter 9.
Exodus chapter 9, verse 1. Then the Lord said unto Moses, Go in unto Pharaoh, and tell him, Thus saith the Lord God of the Hebrews, Let my people go, that they may serve me. For if thou refuse to let them go, and will hold them still, behold, the hand of the Lord is upon the cattle, which is in the field, upon the horses, upon the asses, upon the camels, upon the oxen, and upon the sheep. There shall be a very grievous murrain. And the Lord shall sever between the cattle of Israel and the cattle of Egypt. And there shall nothing die of all that is of the children of Israel. And the Lord appointed a set time, saying, Tomorrow the Lord shall do this thing in the land. And the Lord did that thing on the morrow, and all the cattle of Egypt died. But of the cattle of the children of Israel died not one. And Pharaoh said, and Pharaoh sent, and behold, there was none of the cattle of the Israelites dead. And the heart of Pharaoh was hardened, and he did not let the people go. And the Lord said unto Moses and unto Aaron, Take the handful of ashes of the furnace, and let Moses sprinkle it toward heaven in the sight of Pharaoh. And it shall become small dust in all the land of Egypt, and shall be a ball breaking forth with blains upon man and upon beast throughout all the land of Egypt. And they took ashes of the furnace and stood before Pharaoh, and Moses sprinkled it toward heaven. And it became a ball breaking forth with blains upon man and upon beast. And the magicians could not stand before Moses because of the balls, for the ball was upon the magicians and upon all the Egyptians. And the Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh, and he hearkened not unto them, as the Lord had spoken unto Moses. And the Lord said unto Moses, Rise up early in the morning, and stand before Pharaoh, and say unto him, Thus said the Lord God of the Hebrews, Let my people go, that they may serve me. For I will at this time send all my plagues upon thine heart, and upon thy servants, and upon thy people, that thou mayest know that there is none like me in all the earth. For now I will stretch out my hand, that I may smite thee and thy people with pestilence, and thou shalt be cut off from the earth. And in very deed for this cause have I raised thee up, for to showing thee my power, and that my name may be declared throughout all the earth. As yet exaltest thou thyself against my people, that thou wilt not let them go? Behold, tomorrow, about this time, I will cause it to rain a very grievous hail, such as never had been in Egypt since the foundation thereof, even until now. Send therefore now, and gather thy cattle, and all that thou hast in the field. For upon every man and beast which shall be found in the field shall be brought home, and hail shall come down upon them, and they shall die. On verse 20.
Right.
Okay. And he that feared the word of the Lord among the servants of Pharaoh made his servants and his cattle to flee into the houses. And he that regarded not the word of the Lord left his servants and his cattle in the field. And the Lord said unto Moses, Stretch forth thine hand toward heaven, that thou may be held in all, that there may be hail in all the land of Egypt, upon man and upon beast, and upon every herb of the field throughout the land of Egypt. And Moses stretched forth his rod toward heaven, and the Lord sent thunder and hail, and fire ran along upon the ground. And the Lord rained hail upon the land of Egypt.
See, little details like that, man. Oh, it hailed because at that time a cold system went over a warm front and blah blah blah, and the hailstorms came. Oh, why was the fire coming down with the hail? Why was the hail on fire? When's the last time you see snowballs catch fire? You know what I mean? When's the last time you see hailstones catch fire? Y'all see that? But they leave little details like that out, man. Go ahead.
Verse 24. So there was hail and fire mingled with hail, very grievous, such as there was none like it in all the land of Egypt, since it became a nation. And the hail smote throughout all the land of Egypt, all that was in the field, both man and beast. And the hail smote every herb of the field, and brake every tree of the field.
See, we've been through this, so when I see this, I'm like, damn, I see exactly how the Most High did it, man. You know what I mean? When that hurricane was Hurricane Ike when we got here, right? You know what I mean? It tore up the whole neighborhood, man. All these houses had blue tarps on them for months, except ours. It shut the lights off on the whole block. But, you know, brothers was like, hey, we got to go get a generator. We went to go get generators. It was all sold out. But some cat was selling them off the back of the truck. Triple the price that they were in the store, though. We're like, okay. We went and bought one on the credit card. Signed the name Daffy Duck. Got the money back. You know what I mean? Called it in on the credit card. Got a free generator. We're the only one with lights on the block. Every other house had no light except us. You know what I mean? No fans, no nothing. We was good. You know what I mean? So we've been through this, so we understand what the Most High is going to do, man. We understand how he's going to work those miracles. You understand? How he's going to do that for his people and leave everybody else in the dark, man. Y'all see that? Yeah, you seen it in Galveston, man. The same hurricane, man, wiped out a whole neighborhood, right? It had like one house on the block standing there.
I was actually working out there when they did the cleanup group.
Yeah.
Man, it's incredible. Like you see all those houses that were on stilts on High Island.
Yeah.
Man, they wiped away. It was nothing.
Yeah.
I'm talking about nothing. And then in the woods, ain't no telling what's in them woods that washed in.
Yeah.
And everything in there.
Oh yeah.
We seen guns, safes, money, all kinds of stuff.
Damn.
So I don't know. Like, there was a lady. She found a safe for she said she found $7,000.
Yeah.
And
Sure, you would have heard me say nothing.
everybody like, man, what are you doing? but I saw it with my own eyes too, man. It wasn't a joke.
Yeah. Nah, that would be me. I found a empty safe. It was just empty. I said, yeah, I it be like that. Yeah. Right? Yeah. But nah, that's how it's gonna go down this time, man. That's how it's gonna go down this time. And then, like you said, you know, when you seen all that destruction down there. But I remember watching the news, man, and they was doing the overhead on the helicopter, man, and the whole neighborhood underwater. It's like one house standing there, just still right, not a scratch on it. Neighbor's house gone, the other neighbor house gone, the whole block gone, and one house standing up there. Like, come on, man, you tell me the Most High didn't protect them?
Yeah, that was the Most High.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do this time, man. That's what he did in Egypt. So there ain't gonna be no doomsday preparation. There ain't gonna be none of that. There's nothing you can prepare for the destruction the Most High is bringing. The only preparation you can make is getting that word so he protects you. Y'all see that? You gotta be covered in that blood like like they were back then. We'll go into that. Go ahead.
Verse 26. Only in the land of Goshen, where the children of Israel were, was there no hail. And Pharaoh sent.
How do you doomsday prep for that? You're like, oh, that Teflon coat in my house for what, nigga? We got the Most High. You spent $20,000 Teflon coating your house against hail, and the Most High wasn't even gonna make it hail here. Yeah, you stupid. Go ahead.
27. And Pharaoh sent and called for Moses and Aaron, and said unto them, I have sinned this time. The Lord is righteous, and I and my people are wicked. Entreat the Lord, for it is enough that there be no more mighty thunderings and hail, and I will let you go, and ye shall stay no longer. And Moses said unto him, as soon as I am gone out of the city, I will spread abroad my hands unto the Lord, and the thunder shall cease, and neither shall there be any more hail, that thou mayest know how the earth is the Lord's. But as for thee and thy servants, I know that ye will not yet fear the Lord God. And the flax and the barley was smitten, and the barley was in the ear, and the flax was bold, and the wheat. And
so he hit him right when all the crops had started to just spring it up. So what month is that? I beat the first month. Y'all see that? All this was going down at this time. The time you're in right now, the month you're in right now, that's when all this was going down. Y'all see that? Right when the crops start showing forth their fruit, he said, nope. You was just about to make you a sandwich with that fresh loaf of bread. It killed the whole loaf. Killed it before you got it on the plate. You was waiting all that time for your crops to come up so you can go ahead and get out there. No, that's mine. The first fruits. Go ahead.
And the wheat and the rye were not smitten, for they were not grown up. And Moses went out of the city from Pharaoh, and spread abroad his hands unto the Lord. And the thunders and hail ceased.
So the wheat and the rye grow at a later time. The flax and the barley grow at an earlier time. So he's giving you the exact time frame, man. Listen, these weren't grown up yet. In the later summer, it must have been the early spring. It must have been that early spring. Y'all see that? That's when they grew up. So you got to see these things, man. The Most High giving you the time frame. That way there ain't no confusion. Go ahead.
I'm starting at verse 33. And Moses went out from the city of Pharaoh and spread abroad his hands unto the Lord. And the thunders and hail ceased. And the rain was not poured upon the earth.
How you explain that one? Okay, scientifically explain that to me. You got hail coming down, killing all the crops, landing on people, is mixed with fire, and one nigga go outside and hold his hands up and it disappear. Scientifically explain that one to me, man. Oh, the cold system just moved away. When the nigga put his hands up, like just at that time, no other time, right? You got this big bearded brother just went out, threw his hands up in the air, and that made all that go away. Where's the magicians at? Right. What were the magicians doing? Right. Hey. Go ahead.
And when Pharaoh saw that the rain and the hail and the thunders were ceased, he sinned yet more, and hardened his heart, he and his servants. And the heart of Pharaoh was hardened. Neither would he let the children of Israel go, as the Lord had spoken by Moses. Spoken by Moses.
All right.
Chapter 10, verse 1.
Y'all got any questions on chapter 9? All right.
And the Lord said unto Moses, Go in unto Pharaoh, for I have hardened his heart and the heart of his servants, that I might show these my signs before him, and that thou mayest tell in the ears of thy son and of thy son's sons what things I have wrought in Egypt, and my signs which I have done among them, that they may know how that I am the Lord. And Moses and Aaron said unto Pharaoh, came in unto Pharaoh, and said unto him, Thus said the Lord God of the Hebrews, How long wilt thou refuse to humble thyself before me? Let my people go, that they may serve me. Else, if thou refuse to let my people go, behold, tomorrow I will bring the locusts into thy coast, and they shall cover the face of the earth, that one cannot be able to see the earth. And they shall eat the residue which is escaped, which remaineth unto you from the hail, and shall eat every tree which groweth for you out of the field.
Right. See, remember, he had left them the wheat and the rye. So what hardens Pharaoh's heart? Oh, we got wheat and rye, man. Don't worry about that. You know what I mean? Oh, the barley and the flax is gone. Well, it's okay. We got wheat and rye. We can still eat. We all right. Y'all can't go nowhere. All right. Well, the locusts gonna come and eat up what you got left. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 6. And they shall fill thy houses, and the houses of all thy servants, and the houses of all the Egyptians, which neither thy fathers nor thy fathers' fathers have seen, since the day that they were upon the earth, until this day. And he turned himself and went out from Pharaoh. And Pharaoh's servants said unto him, How long will this man be a snare unto us? Let the men go, that they may serve the Lord their God. Knowest thou not yet that Egypt is destroyed? And Moses and Aaron were brought again unto Pharaoh, and he said unto them, Go serve the Lord your God. But who are they that shall go? And Moses said, We will go with our young, and with our old, and with our sons, and with our daughters, with our flocks, and with our herds will we go. For we must hold a feast unto the Lord. And he said unto them, Let the Lord be so with you, as I will let you go, and your little ones. Look to it, for evil is before you. Not so. Go now ye, that are men, and serve the Lord. For that ye did desire, and they were driven out from Pharaoh's presence.
Right, so he's like, listen, nah, you ain't going with all that. You take the men. That's it. Y'all see that? So you trying to lay it down for him, like, listen, we got to take everybody. Nah, you take the men. That way y'all got some reason to come back. I need collateral. Right. Y'all see that? Where we at? Chapter 10?
Verse 12.
Oh, verse 12. Go ahead.
Chapter 10, verse 12. Okay. And the Lord said unto Moses, stretch out thy hand over the land of Egypt for the locusts, that they may come up upon the land of Egypt, and eat every herb of the land, even all that the hail had left. And Moses stretched forth his rod over the land of Egypt, and the Lord brought an east wind upon the land all that day and all that night. And when it was morning, the east wind brought the locusts. And the locusts went up over all the land of Egypt and rested in all the coasts of Egypt. Very grievous were they. Before them there was no such locust as they, neither after them there shall be such. For they covered the face of the whole earth, so that the land was darkened, and they did eat every herb of the field, and all the fruit of the trees which the hail had left. And there remained not any green thing in the trees, or in the herbs of the field, through all the land of Egypt. Then Pharaoh called for Moses and Aaron in haste, and said, I have sinned against the Lord your God, and sinned against you. Now therefore forgive, I pray thee, my sin this once, and entreat the Lord your God, that he may take away from me this death only. And he went out from Pharaoh and entreated the Lord. And the Lord turned in a mighty strong west wind, which took away the locusts and cast them into the Red Sea. There remained not one locust in all of the coast of Egypt. But the Lord hardened Pharaoh's heart, so that he would not let the children of Israel go. And the Lord said unto Moses, stretch out thine hand toward heaven, that there may be darkness over the land of Egypt, even darkness which may be felt. And Moses stretched forth his hand toward heaven, and there was a thick darkness in all the land of Egypt 3 days. They saw not one another, neither rose from any his place for 3 days. But all the children of Israel had light in their dwellings. And Pharaoh called unto Moses and said, go ye, serve the Lord, and let your flocks and your herds be stayed. Let your little ones also go with you. And Moses said, thou must give us also sacrifices and burnt offerings, that we may sacrifice unto the Lord our God. And our cattle also shall go with us.
You see how Moses is just antagonizing this dude? Like every time you gonna change up the damn request. Yeah, we need to go out there and sacrifice. We need 3 days. Oh no. We gonna travel out for 3 days, and then it'll probably take us 3 days to come back. No, you can't just go with just the men. We can't go out there and sacrifice around Egypt. We gotta be way away from Egypt. Well, okay, you could go, but well, we need to take all the kids too, and the cattle. Well, you can't do that. Just take the men. Nah. Y'all see that?
John.
What's that?
But he was doing exactly back to Pharaoh what Pharaoh was doing to Moses and the Most High.
There you go. Now, no wickedness shall correct. Okay, you gonna change up the terms? You ain't gonna let us go? Well, I'm gonna change up the terms of letting them go.
Right.
You know what I mean? Okay, now they need everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now everything gotta go. What did you say right here? What you just read.
Oh, all the cattle shall go with us. There shall not be a hoof left behind. But
Now we don't just need the animals for the sacrifice. We need all of them.
Yep.
We need all the animals. right? Like, you only gonna sacrifice a few of them. You don't need all of them. Like, no, we gotta just go. It used to be about sacrifice. We'll be back there. We gotta go. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
For thereof must we take to serve the Lord our God, and we know not with what we must serve the Lord until we come thither.
See, we got to take them all because we don't know what he wants us to sacrifice. So we don't know how much he want. You know what I mean? We got to take everything.
And we won't know until we get there.
Right. Right. Go ahead.
Verse 27. But the Lord hardened Pharaoh's heart, and he would not let them go. And Pharaoh said unto him, Get thee from me, take heed to thyself, see my face no more. For in that day thou seest my face, thou shalt die.
See that? He said, listen. He said, listen. Don't let me see you no more, because when you see me again, you shall die. Right? What's that?
So I have a question. A little up earlier, Pharaoh was talking to Moses, and he said, in one of his little, where you can go, and he goes, but evil will be before you. What was that? What did that mean?
He said, for evil is before you. He's like, y'all doing all the evil to me. Everywhere y'all go, some evil stuff happens to us. Every time y'all come visit me, right, there's some plague coming with you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So he thinks they're themselves bringing the evil.
Oh, okay.
You see that?
Okay.
That's what's hardening his heart every time, is he's blaming it on those two men. Oh, these men is some wicked sorcerers, man. Every time they come around, it's them. You know what I mean? So when they leave, it's like, oh, I ain't gotta respect them. Well, no, it ain't us. It's the Most High. Right. Y'all see that? Oh, well, listen, I sinned against the Lord, your God. You know what I mean? Go ahead, go ask him, take it away from me. Why don't you ask him? See, he hasn't bent and broken to see that it's the Most High. He thinks it's them.
Right.
You understand? So that's the thing, is he could have been called on the Most High himself. You see that? But he was carnal, so he seen it as the men are doing this. That's why he never broke to it. That's why he never said, okay, y'all can go. Why? Because he thinks it's them two. You understand? He probably had people trying to kill him. Thinking it was because of them. But he couldn't even get an army to form, man. He couldn't even get some men to go do it, because everybody ended up with boils and lice and everything else.
Right.
You see that? But he's like, yeah, evil's before you. He's still in his mind thinking it's them doing it. Because he can't touch them, because none of his men are functional. There ain't nothing he can do about it, but just think that it's their fault. You see that? Alright.
Verse 29. And Moses said, Thou hast spoken well. I will see thy face again no more. See
that? He's like, yeah, you said it right. You ain't gonna see me no more. Y'all see that? That should have scared him right there. Go ahead. That's it on 9?
9 and 10.
9 and 10, right? Okay. Alright, so right in between there. Actually, you know what? We'll read 11 and then I'll jump in between there. So, Brandon, come on up.
Shabbat to Shaw, Judah, Ban Yasharala.
Randy, Shabbat to Shaw, Yehuda, Ban Yasharala. I imagine. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakathon.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakathon. Alright. Come on up. Hey, hit the water, brother. Good job. Yeah. You too, alright?
So you're going to read 11, and then I'll have you read out of this, and then I'll finish up with I'll have you read chapter 17 in Wisdom of Solomon. Then I'll read chapter 18, and I'll read chapter 12 of Exodus. All right.
Exodus chapter 11, verse 1. And the Lord said unto Moses, Yet will I bring the plague more upon Pharaoh.
No, you know what? You're going to read 11 and 12, and then I'll read out the Apocrypha. Yeah, because I forgot that part was the last one. Go ahead.
And the Lord said unto Moses, Yet will I bring one plague more upon Pharaoh and upon Egypt. Afterwards he will let you go hence. And when he shall let you go, he shall surely thrust you out hence altogether. Speak now in the ear of the people, and let every man borrow of his neighbor, and every woman of her neighbor, jewels of silver and jewels of gold. And the Lord gave the people favor in the sight of the Egyptians. Moreover, the man Moses was very great in the land of Egypt, in the sight of Pharaoh's servants and in the sight of the people. Verse 4. And Moses said, Thus said the Lord, About midnight will I go out into the midst of Egypt, and all the firstborn in the land of Egypt shall die.
Yeah.
From the firstborn of Pharaoh that sitteth upon his throne, even unto the firstborn of the maidservant that is behind the mill, and all the firstborn of the beast. Verse 6. And there shall be a great cry throughout all the land of Egypt, such as was none like it, nor shall like it be anymore. But against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue against man or beast, that ye may know how that the Lord doth put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel. Verse 8. And all these thy servants shall come down unto me, and bow down themselves unto me, saying, Get thee out, and all the people that follow thee. And after that I will go out. And he went out from Pharaoh in a great anger. Verse 9. And the Lord said unto Moses, Pharaoh shall not hearken unto you, that my words may be multiplied in the land of Salah, that my wonders may be multiplied in the land of Egypt. Verse 10. And Moses and Aaron did all these wonders before Pharaoh, and the Lord hardened Pharaoh's heart, so that he would not let the children of Israel go out of his land.
Can you imagine what Moses getting put through, man? You know what I mean? Like, okay, he went from having a doubt, like, okay, how do we know this is the Most High? To like, okay, the Most High proved it to him. Then it's like, well, why you make me go tell them that? Now it's harder for us, right? To now, okay, go back and you tell him this. Okay, so now we gonna be free. Now he ain't gonna listen to y'all, man. Go back and tell him this, right? Okay, we free now? Like 9, 10 times. Like, we gonna be free now? Like, okay, I went and told him that. The water turned into blood. Now what? Oh, he ain't gonna listen to that. Yeah, I gotta send flies, man. Go back. All right, we free now? No, man, no. You ain't gonna hear that. Go back, tell him about the lice. Y'all see that? 10 times that Moses had to go back and forth between Pharaoh and the Most High. Y'all see that? So you gotta think of the work that the Most High puts his servants through, man. It's not just an easy thing. See that? And while you're doing all this with all these good intentions and with all this, I'm trying to serve the Most High, you got your own people hating on you. You got his people, the other people hating on you, right? And then at the same time, you better not disobey.
Right.
What's that?
And it's so interesting that you say that, because I was just thinking the same thing, that when you were saying that,
Right.
like the doubt
Yeah.
that could have entered into Moses, because he did
And then you got, you also on top of that, you got to think that how many people did we lose that got faithless?
Con.
Well, you said the fly was going to do it.
Right.
You know what I mean? He said he's going to let us go, man. Your God don't work. You know what I mean? Okay, well, I'm coming back 10 times. Oh, man. Okay, just keep bringing more plagues, I guess, man. You know what I mean? And whatever gets me off work. You know what I mean? That doubt, that confusion started going away to now it's like, oh, whatever, man. Whatever you going to do next.
But
What's
at
that?
the same time, Israel wasn't going through the things that Egypt was going through.
Right.
They were not being hit with all the plagues. They were seeing Egypt get hit with the plagues. But I could see that too, them being faithless because they wanted to go.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think of financially what's going on. Though.
Right.
Okay, I can't go to work now.
Right.
I can't get paid. You know what I mean? I can't go do my business. I can't sell my wares. I can't do that. Like, I can't buy and sell. You know what I mean? That's why what happens after the Most High
Right.
goes ahead and gives them everything.
Right.
Y'all see that? Why? Because all that time you was going without a job. You was going without work and income. All you had was the crops in your field. Y'all see that? The Most High took care of us the whole time.
Calm before the storm, though, because
Right?
wilderness is coming.
Right.
They could have sold bug spray.
Right, that's probably how we was making our money. Hey, you want to get these oils? They're bug repellent. Right? Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 1. And the Lord spake to Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying, This month shall be unto you the beginning of months, and it shall be the first month of the year to you. Verse 3. Speak unto all the congregation of Israel, saying, In the 10th day of this month they shall take to them every man a lamb according to the house of their fathers, and a lamb for an house.
Right. See, so what I like pointing out about this is that the Most High changed the time.
Right.
We had a certain calendar going. We had a certain work schedule and a certain way of keeping time. And then he said, hey, right here, this is going to be the beginning of months for you. Y'all see that? This is what's going to do it. It's going to go back to the calendar I created in the beginning. Because you got to think, if the Most High created everything, right? I created the herb yielding seed after his kind. That means that everything was in bloom when he created it. All right, so around this time of the year is when the Most High created things. Y'all see that? So he was setting everything back to the original calendar. So when cats be like, oh yeah, we celebrate according to the moon, or we come up, we do this calendar, or y'all in that Greco-Roman calendar. Okay, well, we already know what the beginning of months is. It's common sense by looking at the scriptures. The beginning of months is when he told Moses, this is the beginning of months. Y'all see that? No, we don't go by it's January, February, March. That ain't us. This is the beginning of months. Y'all see that? Late March, early April is the start. When you first see that the crops start to bloom, is the first day of creation. Wow. So you want to know what the Sabbath is? It's 7 days from when you first see the head on the barley and the head on the what's the other one they had? Not the rye, but the flax. Y'all see that? So the flaxseed and the barley, when that sprouts out, that should tell you when the beginning of months is. Y'all see that? When you first see that, that's the beginning of months. So we ain't got to look for no damn groundhog. We ain't got to look for, you know what I mean? We got to do none of that. The moon, stars, none of that. When the barley sprouts, that's the beginning of the month for you. That's the beginning of the whole year for you. Y'all see that? All right, go ahead.
And if the household be too little for the lamb, let him and his neighbor next to his house take it according to the number of the souls. Every man according to his eating shall make your account for the lamb.
Right, so what you got to see here is that this is the institution of the Passover right here. This is how you do the Passover. Cass was asking last night, well, how do we do the Passover if we can't get to your camp, or we can't get around everybody else. This is how you do the Passover. You get a lamb for your whole household. All right. This is how it was originally dealt out. You got one lamb for your whole household. If it was too much for your household to eat, you brought your neighbors in. You understand? You went to the poor and brought them in and got enough that everybody could eat of that lamb. Y'all see that? That way the whole thing will be eaten by morning. All right? Go ahead.
Verse 5. Your lamb shall be without blemish, a male of the first year. Ye shall take it out from the sheep or from the goats. Verse 6. And ye shall keep it up until the 14th day of the same month. And the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it in the evening. Verse 7. And they shall take of the blood, and they shall take of the blood and strike it on the two side posts, and on the upper doorposts of the houses wherein they shall eat it. And they shall eat the flesh in that night, roast with fire, and unleavened bread with bitter herbs. They shall eat it. Eat not of it raw, nor sodden at all with water, but roast with fire. His head and his legs with the purtenance thereof.
So, if you want to be a stickler for the law and be like, y'all ain't doing the Passover right, well, nobody is. If you ain't done it like this, you ain't doing it right. See, all this was symbolic of what we were going to do with Yahushua and his word. Y'all see that? This right here is the blood of Yahushua. This Bible you got in front of you, that's the life of the beast, of Christ. You understand? All right, so what you're doing right here is you're taking this word and you're putting it on the lintels and posts of your door was the entrance to your house. You understand? So you're putting this word here and here. You're studying. You understand? It goes on your eyes and it goes in your ears. That's how you cover yourself in the blood to keep death from passing over you. Y'all see that? And it comes out your mouth, the entrance to your head. Y'all understand? It goes in all the entrances you cover with the blood of Christ, with the word. Y'all see that? And that was going to keep you from death. All right? So, again, no longer are we sitting, we ain't sitting here smearing blood on the posts of our doors and everything. This is the spiritual part of it. You understand? What we're acting out is what it says in Judges 5 and 11, man. What we're doing is we're rehearsing the righteous acts. You understand? So no, we're not grabbing a lamb of the first year, a male without blemish and all that. It was symbolic for what Christ was going to do. Y'all see that? So, whatever people, you got weird doctrines out there. It said a lamb of the first year. How's Christ the Passover when he was 33 years old? He was the firstborn. He was known as the firstborn of the Most High. Y'all see that? So, all that, you doing details, and the Most High is like, listen, this is symbolic for Christ. Then Christ, his was symbolic for you. You understand? That, look, he's shedding his blood, and if you ain't covered in his blood, you're not alive. Okay, well, what is his blood now? The scriptures. Y'all see that? What is the life of him? The scriptures. So now you cover yourself with this. Y'all see that? So everything was a symbolism done carnally for you to understand spiritually. Y'all get that? All right. Where we at?
Exodus chapter 12, verse 10. And ye shall let nothing of it remain until the morning. And that which remained of it until the morning, ye shall burn with fire. Verse 11. And thus shall ye eat it, with your loins girded, your shoes on your feet, and your staff in your hand.
Right, so you didn't get to eat it in your drawers. You know what I mean? You didn't get to be like, man, pass me a lamb sandwich. No. You ate it fully dressed, ready to go. You understand? This was your last meal before you was crossing the Red Sea, and you were running. He already knew we were going to be running from the Egyptians. Y'all see that? So you was doing this, and trying to get it. Well, actually, this was when the death angel was coming. So you was trying to eat this quick and get everything shut down. You know what I mean? You was trying to, hey, let me paint the lintels and posts, and you slam the door shut. Hey, y'all coming in? Nope. Okay, bye. You know what I mean? And you was getting ready to eat this and then run. Y'all see that? All right, go ahead.
And ye shall eat it in haste.
Right?
It is the Lord's Passover.
Right. So, you know, if you sitting there, you know, everybody, like I said, if you want to nitpick about, you know, law and everything like that, if you sitting there eating the lamb all, oh, that's good. It didn't say sit there and savor it. Throw some herbs on it and eat it quick and get ready to go. Y'all see that? That's how the original Passover was set down. So now we're not doing everything according to how the scriptures had it down, because we're understanding we're doing this as a rehearsal of the righteous acts. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 12. For I will pass through the land of Egypt this night, and will smite all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both man and beast. And against all the gods of Egypt I will execute judgment. I am the Lord.
Right.
13. And the Lord shall be to you.
Blood.
Oh, Salah. And the blood shall be to you for a token.
For a what?
For a token.
The blood is a what?
A token.
Okay, so right there, in plain English, he told you this is a token. It's a symbol. Y'all see that? It's not all literal.
Right.
You were supposed to see this as a token. Go ahead.
And the blood shall be to you for a token upon the houses where you are. And when I see the blood, I will pass over you, and the plague shall not be upon you to destroy you, when I smite the land of Egypt.
Right. That's why ain't none of y'all running around with AIDS right now. Y'all ain't running around with syphilis and gonorrhea and all that. Y'all ain't running around with all the plagues of America right now. Y'all see that? Why? Because the Most High said he's going to do these things and protect you. As long as you was in this word, he's going to protect you. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And this day shall be unto you for a memorial, and you shall keep it a feast to the Lord throughout your generations, and you shall keep it a feast by an ordinance forever.
So tell me what part of that said, hey, if you're not in your own land, you don't have to celebrate this.
I don't know what.
It said forever. All right, throughout your generations, forever. Go ahead.
Verse 15. 7 days shall ye eat unleavened bread. Even the first day ye shall put away leaven out of your house. For whosoever eateth leavened bread from the first day until the 7th day, that soul shall be cut off from Israel.
Right, now, getting technical, right? Why is he not wanting us to take an old piece of bread and put it in a new piece of bread?
Contamination.
In what way?
Spiritually. Like
before that.
Okay.
I was gonna say because we're supposed to be putting away the old.
Before that, y'all going into the spiritual. Like I said, I'm getting technical, right?
Because when we're in Egypt, the different plagues and different things that was going on there.
There you go. I don't want you taking some old Egyptian bread with some lice and possible frog eggs up in it,
Right.
and flies and all that, and putting it in a new lump and eating that.
Wow.
Y'all see that? It might be infested. It might be contaminated. Y'all see that? So you gonna make new bread out of what you got and use that, because that was the Egyptian way. Was you took the old bread, you put it in a new lump of dough, because when it hits that yeast, it expands in the air. It sucks the flavor off of whatever's around it. All right. That's why if you're working like Panera Bread, they don't let you wear cologne, because if you wear a cologne, then it'll leach the flavor into the bread, and now people eating Ralph Lauren Polo Sport, and they didn't want that. Y'all see that? The restaurant, they do that too. Like, you can't wear too heavy a cologne, because you go serve somebody their bread, it sucks the flavor into the bread. It's like an air sponge. All right? So they didn't want that. You never did that? You had like something on your hands or something, you eat the bread and it tastes like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or you didn't get it completely washed off your hands. You might be washing dishes. Then you go sit down, you eat some bread, and it tastes like dish soap. You understand? Why? Because the bread literally still leaches the flavor as it's expanding. All right, so it's bringing air into it. That's what makes it rise like that. Y'all see that? Now he didn't want us doing what the Egyptians did, which is taking that old bread and putting it into the new lump of dough. Because for one, you got all that foul air from the angel of death coming by. You had all them flies, all them lice, all them plagues that could have been in that dough. Y'all see that? So I don't want that in there. I don't want that old flavor in there. I don't want you and then spiritually, I don't want that old flavor in there. Y'all see that? I don't want you bringing from the old into this new year. Y'all see that? Into what I'm making new again for y'all. Y'all understand? Go ahead.
And in the first day there shall be an holy convocation, and in the seventh day there shall be a holy convocation to you. No more of work shall be done in them, save that which every man must eat, that only may be done of you.
Right, see, so even there, you'd be like, look, it's going to be a Sabbath, you ain't supposed to do no manner of work unless, whatever you got to do to eat. So you going to cook whatever you got to cook, or you going to buy, you're going to do whatever you got to do to make your food. Right. Okay, well, how do people get that on the Sabbath? We can't do nothing. You know what that is? That's Jewish custom. Y'all see that? That's Jewish custom that told you, oh, you can't cook, you can't do this on the Sabbath, you can't do this. That's Jewish custom. That's what they do. They turn all the lights out, sit in a dark room, no light, no nothing. You know what I mean? And they but then they still go walk down to the synagogue. How you do that? That's work too, right? Yeah, you ain't supposed to travel, right? According to their rules. But when you read the actual law, you see, okay, this is what's not to be done and what is to be done. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
12, verse 17. And ye shall observe the feast of unleavened bread, for in this selfsame day have I brought your armies out of the land of Egypt. Therefore shall ye observe this day in your generations by an ordinance forever.
There you go. Forever. Alright? Go ahead.
18. In the first month of the 14th day of the month, at even, ye shall eat unleavened bread until the 1 and 12th day of the month at even. 20th day of even. 19. 7 days shall there be no unleavened found in your houses.
Right, no leaven found in your houses. Right? Go ahead.
For whosoever eat that which is leavened, even that soul shall be cut off from the congregation of Israel.
Right, so it had nothing to do with yeast. The whole time it says leaven. You understand? You got cats talking about, I'm not gonna eat no bread with baking soda in it. I'm not gonna eat no bread with yeast in it. I'm not gonna drink no wine because they make it with yeast. And everybody was nitpicking about yeast for a long time, even when I came in. And then it was like, brother was reading, and studying. They studied up on the Egyptian bread making techniques and things like that, and you found out what yeast actually is. There's yeast in everything. There's yeast in the air right now. You understand? There's different types of yeast beside that, right? It didn't have nothing, because some people got in that mode where, it says not to eat anything that makes bread rise. It never says that. That was a custom that y'all start passing around. The church start passing that around. You see that? The fake Jews start passing that around. That's why they eat that flat bread, that matzo. The matzo's leavened. Why? How do you get the same flavor as it is every year? You put that old dough in the new bread. Y'all see, you just made it flat, not putting no yeast in it. Y'all see that? But you still eating yeast and you still eating leaven. Y'all see that? So what do we got to do to be actually keeping this? You're not making your bread you're not eating old bread. You're not eating bread that's like, you're not going to the store and buying that off the shelf because it got leaven in it. How does every loaf taste the exact same way? Y'all see that? It's leaven. They took the old bread And then, they got rid of all the old batch of bread, right? Gave it to the homeless. Then they put some new bread out on the shelf. Okay, why it tastes like the old batch too? Because they put leaven in it. They making it taste exactly the same way, same formula every time. Y'all see that? So when you do yours, you're going to have your own bread made, right, that day. You understand? You're going to eat the fresh bread like we do now. We go to the bakery, and we have them bake us up a fresh batch, and we serve that day. Y'all see that? No old leaven, nothing else in there. All right? And no sourdough bread. That's exactly the old technique. They take that piece of dough and put it right in there. That's called sourdough bread. All right? You can't mess with that.
So even today, they still do the sourdough like that with old bread?
There you go. See that? Yeah, that's the technique. And then also you had another way of doing it was to put a certain beer in there. Certain beer, because it had that same old flavor. It had that in there, and you mix it in with the dough, and then it rolls, and it took the flavor off that beer. So we don't do that. Y'all see that? All right, where you at?
I'm at 19.
All right. Let's go through this again.
7 days shall I read 19 over again. 7 days shall there be no leaven found in your house. For whosoever eateth that which is leavened, even that soul shall be cut off from the congregation of Israel, whether he be a stranger or born in the land. 20. Ye shall eat nothing leavened in all your inhabitations. Shall ye eat unleavened bread. 21. Then Moses called for all the elders of Israel, and said unto them, Draw out and take you a lamb according to your families, and kill the Passover. And ye shall take a bunch of hyssop, and drop it in the blood, that it shall dip it in the blood that is in the basin, and strike the lintel and the two side posts with the blood that is in the basin. And none of you shall go out at the door of his house until morning. For the Lord shall pass through and smite the Egyptians. And when he seeth the blood upon the lintel and on the two side posts, the Lord will pass over the door, and will not suffer to destroy and will not suffer to the destroyer to come in unto your house to smite you. And ye shall observe this thing for an ordinance to thee and to thy sons forever. And it shall come to pass, when ye be come to the land which the Lord will give you, according as he hath promised, that ye shall keep this service. And it shall come to pass, when your children shall say unto you, What mean you by this service? That ye shall say, It is the sacrifice of the Lord's Passover, and who passed over the houses of the children of Israel in Egypt, and when he smote the Egyptians and delivered our houses. And the people bowed the head and worshiped. And the children of Israel went away and did as the Lord had commanded Moses and Aaron. So did they. 29. And it came to pass that at midnight the Lord smote all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, from the firstborn of Pharaoh that sat on his throne, unto the firstborn of the captive that was in the dungeon, and all the firstborn of cattle. And Pharaoh rose up in the night, he and all his servants, and all the Egyptians, and there was a great cry in Egypt, for there was not a house where there was not one dead. And he called for Moses and Aaron by night, and said, Rise up and get you forth from amongst my people, but you and the children of Israel, and go serve the Lord as ye have said. Also take your flocks your herds, and as ye have said, be gone. Bless me also, and bless me also.
Hey, set up a prayer for me too, man. Right? Go ahead.
And the Egyptians were urgent upon the people that they might send them out of the land in haste, for they said, we be all dead men. And the people took their dough before it, and
Before it was leavened.
and the people took their dough before it was leavened, their kneading troughs being brought up in their clothes upon their shoulders. And the children of Israel, according to the word of Moses, and they borrowed of the Egyptians jewels of silver and jewels of gold and raiment. And the Lord gave the people favor in the sight of the Egyptians, so that they lent unto them such things as they required, and they spoiled the Egyptians.
Right. See that? So it wasn't no lending or borrowing or nothing like that. It was giving it up. Alright. Go ahead.
And the children of Israel journey from Ramses to Succoth, about 600,000 on foot that were men, besides children. And a mixed multitude went up also with them, and flocks and herds, even very much cattle. And they baked unleavened cakes of dough, which they brought forth out of Egypt. For it was not leavened. It was not leavened because they were thrust out of Egypt and could not tarry. Neither had they prepared for themselves any victuals.
Right. See, so it was the Most High was giving you the prophecy that, listen, this was going to happen. You're going to eat that lamb. You're going to eat as much as you can and fill up on that, and don't let none remain to the morning, and then you're going to burn that up, right? Because you got to go. All right, there ain't going to be no trace of you left in Egypt. All right, you're going to burn that up, and then y'all got to go. And you're going to do, that's why you're going to do it in haste. See that? Because when the angel of death comes, they're going to be like, y'all got to get the hell up out of here. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I said they were urgent upon it. Please get out of here. Please go. Here, take my money. Take it out of there. Go. Right? Yeah. See that? And then we had to get up and roll. So it wasn't no time to go prepare the leaven and do all that. Y'all see that? So he was just prophesying that this is what's going to happen, right? And then it turned out, even if you wanted to, you couldn't. See that? Even if you wanted to get some leaven, I got time. Gotta go. Y'all see that? All right. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 40. Now, the sojourning of the children of Israel who dwelt in Egypt was 430 years.
Hold on 1 second. You got a question. We got a question that says, what does it mean by mixed multitude? Mixed multitude is exactly what it says. It means that it wasn't all Israelites coming out. All right. It said, where was that? 600,000 footmen.
Verse 37.
Right, and the children of Israel journeyed from Ramses to Succoth, about 600,000 on foot that were men, beside the children. So you had about, they say, roughly around 2.5 million people, because the 600,000 footmen are just the soldiers. All right, so you got their families. All soldiers were between the age of 20 years old to 50 years old. So everybody below 20 wasn't counted in the 600,000. Everybody above 50 wasn't counted in the 600,000. And then it didn't even count the women and children. You understand? All right, so we had about roughly around 2.5 million people, according to the estimation, that was coming out. It says, and a mixed multitude. So it told you the children of Israel journeyed from Ramses. And then it says, and a mixed multitude. So who was this? These are our neighbors. Y'all see that? These are the ones that are like, man, I'm tired of Egypt too, man. I'm coming with y'all and eat the Passover, and I'm going to do what y'all do. Y'all see that? We're going to have that same thing going on here. You understand? It's going to be the same thing. You had brothers over, you had interracial marriages. You had that stuff going on there. They're going to be bringing that with them, because then women are going to be like, well, I'm serving y'all Hebrews. Y'all see that? The nations are going to be seeing us living good still, while hurricanes and storms and everything like that wipe they people out, and they're gonna be like, man, what's up with y'all? What are y'all on? I'm trying to get protected like y'all. See that? That's where you get that Zechariah 8:23. They're gonna grab hold of the skirt of him that's a Jew and say, teach us your ways, because we have heard that the Most High is with you. Y'all see that? How you hear that? Well, my neighbor told me y'all whole block got destroyed and y'all was the only ones good on the block. So I'm trying to find out what you plugged into. Y'all see that? We're going to come out with a mixed multitude. There's going to be other nations coming out with us. So when you deal with the Egyptians, you had some Egyptians that made it in with us. You see that? You got the Ethiopians. Remember, Moses made a league with them. You had some of them that lived around us. You had all these nations that we weren't the only nation that the Egyptians had in captivity. Any nation they conquered, Hittites, Amorites, any of those nations that were around. Any nation they conquered, they had around them. They had them in subjection and living there. You understand? So we left with a mixed multitude, just like we're going to do when we get out of this wicked kingdom. Y'all see that? It tells you that we're going to have us. And then after, when you read Revelation 7, it says after that there was an innumerable multitude. Y'all see that? So you had the 144,000, and then you had this innumerable multitude, a third of the Israelites, and then the rest of the nations is going to be like, please let us in. Y'all see that? Please don't kill us. Y'all see that? Alright, so we got to know that that mixed multitude is talking about the other nations that was with us for Askia Shamari. Alright? Where we at?
Okay, we're on Exodus chapter 12, verse 41. And it came to pass at the end of the 430 years, even the selfsame day it came to pass that all the hosts of the Lord went out of the land of Egypt. And it is a night to be much observed unto the Lord, for bringing them out of the land of Egypt. This is the night of the Lord to be observed of all children of Israel in their generations. Verse 43.
So that's showing you Moses' birthday. Y'all see that? It was the beginning let's see. No, that was the 430 years. So it's showing you when we first went in, we came in during the springtime. That coincides, that keeps the continuity, because when you read back, Jacob and them went when there was bread in Egypt. Y'all see that? And where you get that from? From the barley and the wheat and everything being in bloom. You know what I mean? Being able to be harvested. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 43. And the Lord said unto Moses and Aaron, this is the ordinance of the Passover. There shall no stranger eat thereof.
Right. So it said the order of the Passover is you ain't supposed to have no strangers eating the Passover. Right?
Right.
Well, what's this? Read on.
But every manservant that is bought for money, when thou hast circumcised him, then shall he eat thereof.
Go ahead.
A foreigner and an hired servant shall not eat thereof.
Go ahead.
In one house shall it be eaten. Thou shalt not carry forth out of the flesh abroad out of the house, neither shall ye break a bone thereof.
So this is how you keep the Passover. You ain't supposed to break no bones, none of that. All right. So obviously we're not doing everything the same way, right? You get it chopped up, you know what I mean? You get it served out of the deli or whatever you get your meat from, right? All right, now go ahead.
Verse 47, all the congregation of Israel shall keep it.
There you go. All of them got to keep it. Read.
And when a stranger shall sojourn with thee, we will keep the Passover to the Lord. Let all his males be circumcised.
So he just said a stranger can't eat it. And then he came back and said a stranger can eat it, but what's the stipulation?
Let all his males be circumcised.
There you go. He got to be circumcised. All his males got to be circumcised in his house for him to be able to take on the law or the feast of the Passover with us. Y'all see that? What's that?
So on 45, when it talks about a foreigner and a hired servant, isn't that like a stranger?
Yeah. Those are all people of other nations. He said they can't partake in the Passover unless they got circumcised. Y'all see that? So what's circumcision now? We got the circumcision of the heart. We ain't checking foreskins. You know what I mean? Now, why can the nations enjoy deal with the Passover with us? Well, they have to put up with this. They have to have that foreskin cut off their mind that no, Jesus don't love everybody. No, he don't love you unless this. Y'all see that? Yes, you guys were wicked as hell. Yes, you put us in slavery. Yeah, the white man's the devil. They got to hear all that. You understand? And they got to accept it and cut back that pride and cut back that foreskin of their mind. Y'all see that? And then they can partake in the Passover with us. So the Most High showed you that. Listen, am I the God of the Hebrews only? No, I'm the God of everybody. You understand? If I set down the law, everybody has to obey it, or else you get death, or I don't care about you. You see that? If you do obey it, this is the stipulation. Y'all see that? Why? Because you're gonna get you got some nations they'll want to kick it with you, but wait a minute. So to come to your barbecue, I gotta do what? You know what? We're cool, man. I'm gonna go back and chill with my brothers. You know what I mean? And you go ahead and do your thing. You can call me after. We'll get together after. Y'all see that? But if they wanted to partake in the Passover, no, you gotta get snipped. Y'all see that? If you really want this that bad, you gotta show it just like the Israelites gotta show it when they want it bad enough. Y'all see that? When you want them promises and blessings, you gotta get that cut. You gotta get that, peel that pride back. Y'all see that? Peel all that what you think you know, you gotta get rid of all that. Y'all see that? Alright.
Okay. And then let him come near and keep it. I'm 48. And he shall be as one that is born in the land.
Wait, this stranger, as long as he does the circumcision, right? He shall be what?
As one born in the land.
He shall be just like one that was born in the land. Now remember, keep in mind, we didn't have Israel yet. We didn't have the land yet.
Right.
But he's basically showing you that, listen, he's going to be just like one of y'all. So where we get brothers talking about, ain't no white people going to be in the kingdom, I ain't going to do it. What you talking about? You don't set the rules for the kingdom. Ain't no Chinese going to be up in there, I'm going to call them gooks and do all this stuff. Where you get that at? Where you get standing on the street corner kicking white people down the street and cussing out Chinese people?
Right.
It just said that they got circumcised and they go and they can take in partake in the Passover and be just like you. So help me out. Where'd that come from? Oh, the Black Power movement. Y'all see that? That came from, I hate white people so much because I'm awake now and I see everything they done did, but now I'm going to try to exclude them from what even the Most High didn't exclude them from. Y'all see that? Not saying go around kissing their ass and everything. They had to accept certain things, right? Clearly. So, ain't no white people kicking with me unless they know what I'm about. I got 5,000 friends on Facebook, but they got... And some of them Chinese, some of them Japanese, some of them white, some Arab, everything, right? But they gotta put up with my posts. They had to put up with that one where I'm like, how did these people end up rolling over us? The two white girls, the one upside down with the Mountain Dew bottle jammed up her butt. Like, it couldn't have been their own intelligence. It had to be the Most High. They had to put up with that and say, yeah, you're right. Yeah, or you could unfriend me. As simple as that. I don't give a damn. Y'all see that? I posted out for the world to see. Well, the Most High saying the same thing. Listen, you can come do the Passover of whatever nation you are, but you won't get that cut. You see that? That spiritual cut. You won't get taught. You're going to get broke off. You're going to get told, this is who you are. Now, you got to restore the pledge. Give again what you had robbed. Walk in the ways of righteousness. Y'all see that? According to Ezekiel 33:15. So yeah, these strangers will be there. And I only have to emphasize that point not because I'm one of those like, oh, what about the white man? You know what I mean? Like they do when you first start teaching them. Oh, what's going to happen to the bush people in Africa? You didn't give a damn about them before. You wasn't over there trying to do food drops before. Now all of a sudden you, what about the pygmies in Australia? Nigga, where you got a pygmy at?
What about Israel?
Right. What about you and your people that I'm talking about? They want to be all inclusive all of a sudden. That's the love our people got though. So you can't really hate on that. But at the same time, I'm not going to that level where it's like, oh yeah, I'm trying to strive hard to include the nations. No, what I'm trying to dead in Israel, what we're trying to dead in Israel, this mentality of trying to bring the Black Power movement over into Israelite. You know what I mean? We're not a movement. We had strangers. They are going to be servants. They are going to be workers in our land. Or build your own house. I don't give a damn. If you don't want to accept them, don't. In the kingdom, though, I'm going to have people farming my crops, and you going to be out picking cotton still. So, do what you want. You know what I mean? I'll take your strangers. I'll be the Statue of Liberty for them. Bring me your tired and all that. You know what I mean? It could work for me. I have a way bigger plantation than you will. I have all the new gear, man. Where we at?
All right, we're still in 48, latter part. For no uncircumcised person shall eat thereof.
Right, see, that was the law, man. You gotta have that circumcision, man. Now we know it's spiritual. Now we know it's not just physical, right? But it's spiritual. Like it always has been, but we have to understand it now. It always was spiritual. All right.
49. One law shall be to him that is homeborn, and unto the stranger that sojourn among you.
Oh, there it is.
So does that just mean that the Israel will have that law in us and will understand, but is that what that means? But the
No, it means that as long as they want to live with us, they gotta abide by our rules.
Oh, okay.
See that? Like, listen, no, you know what? The law is for all of you. So if you want to live in Israelite lands and kick it with us, you gotta do what Israelites do, right? Like a white boy, Eminem, right? He couldn't just go and hang out with Detroit niggas. He had to learn how to rap. Like, you want to be around here, you gotta rap. You gotta be able to hold it down on stage, put the mic in your mouth, right? Otherwise, what? You just some cracker we don't want to deal with. Y'all see that? Okay, same thing. Listen, you want to deal around Israel, you got to keep the laws. These are our laws. It was posted on your door. It was posted on your gates. If they want to come visit your house, what they have to do? I got to do all that. Yeah, I might just. Hey, how you doing? I'm gonna keep it rolling. Y'all see that? So they read the law when they came in the city. They knew that. If they came in the country, the law was on the gates. You understand? If you went to the temple, the synagogue, the law was everywhere. So they all knew, okay, if I want to go into any Israelite country, any city, I gotta abide by their rules. Y'all see that? I mean, what happens here in America, right? Oh, you gotta get you a statute book and find out what stop signs you can't do a rolling stop at, and that you gotta find out that in Texas, if there's no U-turn sign posted, then you can't U-turn there. But when there's not one, you can U-turn. So I didn't know that. I came here, I'm like, in Colorado, you can do no U-turns. Well, you coming down to Texas. Oh yeah, as long as there's a sign not a sign posted, you can U-turn. Like, damn, okay. Y'all see that? So you gotta know the laws of whatever city you in, even here. Well, in Israel, you had to know the laws so that you could abide with us. All right.
Verse 50. Thus did all the children of Israel as the Lord commanded Moses and Aaron. So did they. 51. And it came to pass the selfsame day that the Lord did bring the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt by their armies. Right,
there you go. So this is showing you how the Passover got instituted. All right. And then I'm gonna throw this in here for my section of the reading. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 17 and 18. All right. So that way you can see what exactly was going on that was so fearful in those last days of Egypt. All right. This is Wisdom of Solomon in your Apocrypha, chapter 17, verse 1. All right.
Come.
All right. You got an apocrypha, or your apocrypha is in the Bible?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. It said, "For great are thy judgments and cannot be expressed." Huh? Yeah, chapter 17. Yeah. All right. "For great are thy judgments and cannot be expressed. Therefore unnurtured spirits have erred. For when unrighteous men thought to oppress the holy nation, they, being shut up in their houses, the prisoners of darkness, and fettered with the bonds of a long night, lay there exiled from the eternal providence." So it's showing you that when that darkness covered Egypt, this is what was going on for real. All right? They were actually blacked out from any hope of an afterlife. You understand? That's what I was telling y'all the other day, that the wicked, they be coming back from the dead like, there was nothing. I just didn't exist no more. You know what I mean? They try to spread that like there's no afterlife. No, there's no afterlife for you. You got shown a token of that just like they did in Egypt. You see that? It said, "For while they supposed to lie hid in their secret sins, they were scattered under a dark veil of forgetfulness, being horribly astonished and troubled with strange apparitions." See that? So they was forgetting who they were, man. They was forgetting who each other were. That's how bad this darkness was that hit them. All right, and then they was getting hit by ghosts, like literal spirits was coming at them. Y'all see that? All right, so these are the things, you know, when you read in the Bible, you read one account where it says darkness covered it, right? And then in the land of Goshen there was light, but when you read here, you seeing what was going on with that darkness. All right? Oh, so the lights went out, big deal. Okay. This is what was going on when the lights went out, all right? It said, for neither might the corner that held them keep them from fear. So when they was trying to curl up in the corner, they was still getting tormented. You see that? Wasn't no little Johnny trying to pull the sheets over his head and get rid of the ghosts. All right? It said, but noises as of waters falling down sounded about them, and sad visions appeared unto them with heavy countenances. So they started seeing faces. All right? They started seeing the faces of dead and faces of all these apparitions. It said no power of the fire might give them light. So even if they rubbed 2 sticks together, they had a big light or a blowtorch, they was not getting light. That's crazy, yeah. That's that real darkness. It said neither could the bright flames of the stars endure to lighten that horrible night. Damn. So when you right there, the stars are on fire. They're fiery balls of flame up there. All right? Give you a little insight there. Where we at?
6.
Verse 6, right? Only there appeared unto them a fire kindled of itself, very dreadful. For being much terrified, they thought the things which they saw to be worse than the sight they saw not. See that? So when they finally did see what was scaring the hell out of them, yeah, it was scarier than what they thought it could be. You see that? Damn, I thought it was a bear. I don't know what the hell this is. I gotta go. It's scarier than I thought it was. Let's see. Verse 7. As for the illusions of art magic, they were put down. See that? So it wasn't no magicians no more talking about, oh, I can do that. Nah, that was put down. This is the finger of God, right? Let's see. And their vaunting in wisdom was reproved with disgrace. For they that promised to drive away terrors and troubles from a sick soul were sick themselves of fear. See that? Oh, yeah, I'll just call Cleo. She'll help me. She'll get rid of these spirits. I'll call the exorcist. Where the exorcist at? Oh, he in a corner right now sucking his thumb. Scared as hell. We can't even see what's wrong with him. Y'all see that? It said, let's see, verse 8. For they that promised to drive away terrors and troubles from a sick soul were sick themselves of fear, worthy to be laughed at. For though no terrible thing did fear them, yet being scared with beasts that passed by and hissing of serpents, they died for fear. Y'all see that? It was literally getting scared to death. Denying that they saw the air which could of no side be avoided. I can't believe what I just saw, man. They died from that. Y'all see that? For wickedness, condemned by her own witness, is very timorous, and being pressed with conscience, always forecasteth grievous things. So what was it? They was getting showed, they was getting told, listen, y'all know y'all wicked as hell, man. Look what y'all been doing to these Hebrews. Y'all see that? So they knew they didn't have no protection, man. We've been messing up against their God. It ain't nothing to even protect me from these weird noises and ghosts I'm seeing. There you go. Y'all see that? And then they didn't have no hope of being delivered from that torment because they knew they had messed up. It was in their conscience. It said, for fear is nothing else but a betraying of the secures which reason offered. So the only reason you're afraid of anything is because you done left off of reasoning. Y'all see that? Oh, ain't nothing there. Nope, the fear crept in and it betrayed that security you thought you had. See that? Why you up at night, can't sleep, and every time you hear a bump and you hear a noise outside or something like that, you think, oh, they trying to rob me, right? Because you thought you was secure, but then you started thinking, well, damn, the little lock on my door ain't gonna protect my whole house. I got windows. You know what I mean? It started betraying the security you thought you had inside your house. Y'all see that? So that's what fear is. It says that the expectation from within, being less, counted the ignorance more than the cause which bringeth the torment. So what you so anticipating what's gonna happen, that you more fearful of the thing that you're thinking about than what actually is. Y'all see that? And there's a spiritual lesson for y'all, man, that y'all can't have fear, because it makes you scared of stuff that ain't even gonna happen. Well, I can't go to class every day because if I do that, my kids won't like me and I'll lose my family. Where'd you see all that at? They joined up with you for a reason. Y'all see that? You thinking of things that ain't even happening. Y'all see that? You're worried about that happening and it ain't even here. Y'all see it? All right. It said, but they sleeping the same sleep that night, which was indeed intolerable, and which came upon them out of the bottoms of inevitable hell, were partly vexed with monstrous apparitions. So they was getting monster ghosts, right? Ghostbuster type stuff, all right? They were vexed with monstrous apparitions and partly fainted, their heart failing them. They was having heart attacks, man. They was halfway dead, man, just from the things they were thinking about. All right? It said, for a sudden fear and not looked for came upon them. So that whosoever there fell down was straitly kept, shut up in a prison without iron bars. See that? He was afraid to go anywhere, man. All right? It said, for whether he were husbandman or shepherd or a laborer in the field, he was overtaken and endured that necessity which could not be avoided, for they were all bound with one chain of darkness. Whether it were a whistling wind, or a melodious noise of birds among the spreading branches, or a pleasing fall of water running violently, or a terrible sound of stones cast down, or a running that could not be seen of skipping beasts, or a roaring voice of most savage wild beasts, or a rebounding echo from the hollow mountains, these things made them to swoon with fear. They was just hearing all kinds of noises, man. They'd be like, I'm in the house, why am I hearing waterfalls? And what the hell was that? What just ran by?
It was like supposed to be a peaceful sound, like a waterfall, but it was like a violent waterfall.
Well, you got to think about it. If you in your bed, right? You know what I mean? So we live in the city right now. You in your bed, right? You ain't heard no noises, no nature sounds, whatever. And then all of a sudden you just hear birds chirping real loud in the middle of the blackness. You can't see nothing, right? I mean, what the hell was that? right? It don't matter how melodious it sounds, how good it's supposed to sound. If you hear somebody playing Kenny G, you go, who got that radio on, right? It don't matter what it is, right? Right. Sade starts singing in your ear, you go, what the hell, right?
I'm gonna sit back and listen to her.
Y'all see that?
It's like a horror film in script.
There you go. That's where they get all that from, man. Because this is what was really going on. It's like when you watch some horror movies and they got the little ghost kid run by, and then they look and there ain't nothing there. And then you run that way like, what the hell was that? And you sitting there in the seat watching the movie like, oh damn. You know what I mean? He about to get it. You know what I mean? Get out the house, man. Get out that. You know, you scared for him. That's what was going on in Egypt, man. That's what they were hearing. Y'all see that? All right, so let's see. So verse 20. For the whole world shined with clear light, and none were hindered in their labor. So it's talking about the world of Israel. It was fine. They had light. Nobody stopped them from working. Y'all see that? It said, over them only was spread and heavy night. See that? Only the Egyptians was covered in this darkness. So in the land of Goshen, there was light. Where we lived, we were good. Y'all see that? It said, over them only was spread in heavy night an image of that darkness which should afterward receive them. So that was just an image of what they were going to get. That was their hope. Like, oh man, I hope I die. Well, there ain't no afterlife for you. You seen what you're going to get on the other side. Blackness. That's why I said when they get hit with them paddles, right? They get hit in the hospital with the paddles, clear, and they come back. What happened? What's going on? You died for about 5 minutes, sir. Hey, what did you see on the other side? Nothing. It was horrible. You just ceased to exist. Oh man, we gotta tell the churches, man, they got it all wrong. There ain't no afterlife. There's just nothing. You just cease to exist, man. See, that's why I don't believe in God. That's why I don't believe in it. No, that's for that person. That's for the wicked. That they die. That's why you got some, they die, they get brought back, and oh, yeah, I saw a bright light, and Jesus was there, and you know what I mean? I was walking on the street of gold, and I saw this, and I saw that, and I got to see my ancestors, and da-da-da, right? And then some of them, like, I got tormented, a demon stuck a pitchfork in me, and then I woke up, you know what I mean? Like, damn. And then you got some that was like, there's nothing on the other side, man. There's just nothing over there. You just don't exist anymore. Y'all see that? Because that's what was getting shown to the Egyptians. It was like, yeah, listen, there ain't no hope for you on this side. Don't think dying is going to solve this problem. There's nothing for you over here. You get blackness. That's all you get. It said, and that is their version of hell. Y'all see that? You see how I said that, right? It said, an image of that darkness which should afterward receive them. All right, where was that where it said about hell? It was
14.
There you go. Right? See, it said in verse 14, and which came upon them out of the bottoms of inevitable hell. See that? So they was getting tormented by things from hell, right? And then getting shown that, listen, when you die, don't even worry about hell. Nothing is there for you. You're not even worthy for me to punish you. You just cease to exist. Y'all see that? So for some people, that's real. Like, oh, there's nothing after. Yeah, for you. If that's what you got shown, that means you better get right. Because you ain't even known of the Most High. He don't know you to even care to punish you. That's crazy, yeah. Let's see. It says, but yet, verse 21, but yet were they unto themselves more grievous than the darkness. See that? So their fear, the things that they were worried about, was more scary than the fact that, hey, if I die, I just cease to exist. Y'all see that? Now check this out. Chapter 18. It said, nevertheless, thy saints had a very great light, whose voice they hearing, and not seeing their shape, because they also had not suffered the same things. They counted them happy. See, so they got to see light. They got to have angels talking to them and showing them what's going on. Y'all see that? They had wisdom. They had all these things being given to them. It said, but for that they did not hurt them now, of whom they had been wronged before. They thanked them. So they was thanking the Egyptians, hey, thanks for not, hurting us no more. Why? Because they was, Because they was thanking the angels, for not letting them be hurt by these Egyptians no more. Y'all see that? Alright, it says, before that they did not hurt them now, of whom they had been wronged before. They thanked them and besought them pardon of that, for that they had been enemies. Instead whereof thou gavest them a burning pillar of fire, both to be a guide of the unknown journey, and an harmless sun to entertain them honorably. For they were worthy to be deprived of light and imprisoned in darkness, who had kept thy sons shut up, by whom the uncorrupt light of the law was to be given unto the world. And when they had determined to slay the babes of the saints, one child being cast forth and saved, to reprove them, thou tookest away the multitude of their children, and destroyed them altogether in a mighty water. Alright, so that's showing you what happened when we got out. Alright, where the Most High, he opened up that Red Sea, and then he smashed them all together in that sea. And this was just the remnant that he hadn't killed in Egypt. Y'all see that? That was the remainder of their army came chasing them and got flooded by water. So they already had all their firstborn dead, right? Now they send their secondborn sons that are still alive, their thirdborns, right? And they send the rest of their kids, form an army, let's go get these Hebrews. And the Most High killed them too. So that's why I said, when you're watching these movies, you thinking, one of them was, one of them lived, some of them lived, right? None of them lived. None of their men lived. You can look up a thing called Egyptian Watergate. They show you about that, how the queen, the Pharaoh's wife, she had to enlist the help of the Hittites and the nations around them to bring them a prince so that she could marry him and act like he was the Pharaoh. So the other nations would come in and invade knowing they didn't have no men. They had no men left. You understand? Because, what they had left, the firstborn was the strongest, the oldest, they get put in the army. They wiped them out. Most High wiped them out. So they send the second and thirdborn. Okay, send them over. Right? Send Private Ryan over there. You know what I mean? He'll get the Hebrews back. Nope. He underwater. In retribution for you putting my sons and daughters underwater, I'm killing all your kids. Y'all see that? Yeah. And I'm going to do it the same way you did mine. You all right? You going underwater. Look at that. Verse 6. Wisdom of Solomon 18, verse 6. Of that night were our fathers certified afore, that assuredly knowing unto what oaths they had given credence, they might afterwards be of good cheer. So right then, that faith was strengthened. Listen, this is what you signed on for. Now you see why, right? You know what I mean? So now they were assured, they were sealed. It says, so of thy people was accepted both the salvation of the righteous and destruction of the enemies. For wherewith thou didst punish our adversaries, by the same thou didst glorify us, whom thou hadst called. See that's how we gonna get our glory. People gonna be like, damn, them Hebrews powerful. All America got destroyed, but all them niggas and Mexicans got out. How y'all get out? Oh, the Most High got us. Y'all see that? Oh, we gotta serve him. Y'all see this? Verse 9. For the righteous children of good men did sacrifice secretly, and with one consent made a holy law, that the saints should be alike partakers of the same, good and evil. The fathers now singing out the songs of praise. But on the other side, there sounded an ill-according cry of the enemies, and a lamentable noise was carried abroad for children that were bewailed. See that for us, we was getting we was doing sacrifices and we was in light, right? But on the other side, it was, oh, where my baby at? Right? They was getting that because their kids were getting slaughtered, man. Y'all see that? It said, the master and the servant were punished after one manner, and like as the king, so suffered the common person. So it ain't gonna matter if you're rich or poor. You could be Donald Trump's kid. You gonna catch it in this kingdom. Y'all see that? So they all together had innumerable dead with one kind of death. Neither were the living sufficient to bury them. For in one moment the noblest offspring of them was destroyed. Damn.
So that script, that verse right there, they was in pieces or something?
Oh, you won't see. You won't see what was happening to him. I ain't gonna spoil it. Alright, where we at?
13.
Verse 13, right? For whereas they would not believe anything by reason of the enchantments, so they wouldn't believe nothing because of all the magician tricks and all that they was matching up, right? It said, upon the destruction of the firstborn, they acknowledged this people to be the sons of God. Y'all see that? For while all things were in quiet silence, and that night was in the midst of her swift course. Check this out. This is where you're going to hear what's up. Thine almighty word. Who is the almighty word of the Most High? There you go, right?
Yep.
So now we see Christ leaped down from heaven out of thy royal throne. So who was the angel of death? Yeah, it wasn't no green mist. It wasn't no guy in a hood walking through and all of a sudden everything got quiet. Nah, it was Yahushua leaped down from his throne, right? As a fierce man of war into the midst of a land of destruction. So yeah, Yahushua does have a throne up there. We talked about last night, right? It said, and brought thine unfeigned commandment as a sharp sword, and standing up filled all things with death. It said, and it touched the heaven, but it stood upon the earth. That's how tall Christ was. All right? He touched the earth, but he touched the heaven also. Y'all see that? He said, then suddenly visions of horrible dreams troubled them sore, and terrors came upon them unlooked for. So at this night, Christ jumped from the throne down onto the earth. And as soon as he did, it was like a psychic shockwave hit. Everybody, all these Egyptians started having these horrible dreams, man, that they was gonna die in some way. You understand? Like I said, I like bringing that up. When you watch that movie Braveheart, if you remember that, and the dude he has the dream. Mel Gibson comes in with the horse, and he swings that mace on him and busts his head open, and he wakes up. And he looks around. He's like, right about to be all settled and comforted, and then boom, the door busts open. Here comes Mel Gibson on his horse and swing the mace and busts his head open. This is exactly what happened.
I've never seen the movie. So
Oh, you didn't see that?
No, so he had a vision of what was going to happen in his sleep.
There you go.
And then he woke up and then it actually happened.
Yeah.
Wow.
But they got that from here.
Wow.
Because watch, look. What verse we at?
18.
Verse 18. Verse 17. Then suddenly visions of horrible dreams troubled them sore, and terrors came upon them unlooked for. And one thrown here and another there, half dead, showed the cause of his death.
Wow.
So there was marks on them showing how they got killed. And it was thrown everywhere. It wasn't no mist came through and they, right? It just passed out and didn't wake up. No, they was slaughtered. You understand? It said, for the dreams that troubled them, here's where your question comes in. For the dreams that troubled them did foreshow this, lest they should perish and not know why they were afflicted.
Wow.
Like, listen, it's like when your mom tell you, you know why I'm whooping you, right? Well, let me bring it to your remembrance, right? She tell you everything you done did, give you what you missed, right? And this is why you getting whooped, right? This is what Christ did in a dream before he came and killed them. So you waking up in the middle of your sleep, oh my God, I shouldn't have messed with them Hebrews. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh man, ain't nothing around. I'll be okay. And then here he comes. Where we at? Verse 20. Yeah, the tasting of death touched the righteous also. So yeah, there was Israelites that was getting killed. Why? Because they didn't put that blood up. Y'all see that? They didn't follow the commandments. It said, and there was a destruction of the multitude in the wilderness, but the wrath endured not long. This is after. So in Israel, no Israelites died here. Unless it was hard-headed sellouts that didn't put the blood up. All right? But here it's talking about when they got out to the wilderness. All right? But what you just read, what you're seeing right there is that it was more than just a darkness. You know what I mean? These plagues were more than we've been reading when we read in just the Bible. Y'all see that? That's why I was showing you all the little nuances with the frogs, the flies, the lice. Why? Because there's things we missed just reading it like it was a story. Y'all see that? Just like there's things that this is expounding on, there's things we missed when we saw that darkness. Oh, okay, we cut the lights out. That's pretty spooky, but what's the big deal? This is the big deal. You understand? All that stuff running around in the darkness and all that weird voices they was hearing and the roaring of animals and all this, that was spooky. Y'all see that? Oh, well, the angel of death came, so what? He let them die in their sleep, so what? It was midnight, they was all asleep, they got to die peacefully? No. While they was in that nighttime, they was dreaming of how they was going to get killed, and then woke up to the nightmare.
And then you said that their conscience tortured them as well, right?
Yeah. So they remembered why they was going to get their ass whooped.
Right.
You understand? They remembered why they was gonna be slaughtered like bunnies. You understand? Well, we messed over them Hebrews bad. There ain't no cover for us. You understand?
So it's gonna be similar in this kingdom. They gonna get all of that also.
It's gonna be exact. Yeah. They're gonna remember. They're gonna be brought to remembrance. That's why they're trying to erase all the slavery and all that out of the history books, man. Nah, it's gonna be brought to their remembrance. It's gonna be thrown in their face, man. They're gonna get visions of what happened back then. They're gonna get actual films being played in their brain of how their forefathers roasted us alive and cut open women and pulled their babies out of their stomach and bashed them against the rocks. Yeah. And then Christ won't do it to them. Yeah. That's why it says in Psalms 137, verse 8 and 9, right? Happy is he that rewarded you as you have served us. Happy is he that bashed your little ones against the stones. See? That's what they got coming. Yeah. Alright, so you can erase it out the history books all you want, but you're going to know why you're getting punished. Yeah. See, that next generation are coming in, well, my forefathers, you know what I mean? Well, I wasn't there, that was my forefathers. Okay, well, you're going to remember everything they did. You're going to get put in their shoes for that night. You know how a dream seemed like it lasts for years, right? Yeah. But all you did was sleep like 5 minutes? Mm-hmm. That's how quick it was. The Christ sent that vision into all their brains, and they had to live all that they did, relive everything they had done to the Hebrews, throwing the babies in the water, doing all these things, killing our children, killing them with the sword and killing them with underwater. They had to relive all that. You understand? And then wake up and then live the punishment, right? And then wake up and think everything was cool and get the punishment. Right. See that? What's that?
Before when it was talking about their fears and it would be worthy of laughter.
Yeah.
Most High not playing, man. He was having a good time with that.
Yeah. He said that in Proverbs. He said, "I'll laugh at your calamities. I'll mock when your fear comes."
Yeah. Right.
Y'all see that? That's how the Most High deal, man. It's funny to him. He's a man of war. Like, oh, you thought you had something? Come on, man. You threw babies in the water. I got something for you. The water gonna come get you. What's that?
So this is why they wanna this is why they don't want us to read the Bible, to learn the scriptures,
When we wake up, they know what they got coming. They know they gotta pay for everything they did. Y'all see that? They know it. And that's why they making all these super weapons and all this stuff. You'd be like, damn, man, I mean, a bullet will do it, right?
Right.
A bow and arrow will do it. But you making a sonic weapon that could blow a man apart, you know what I mean? And blow up a whole tank and all this stuff like that. Why are you making those weapons?
Or DNA bullets and stuff.
Yeah. Who are you trying to fight? It's not. They ain't trying to fight humans. They think they gonna get to war against the angels.
Thank you.
But they don't understand how big these angels are, man. They're not going to that. You know, they made that Incredible Hulk, right? And they drove up on him and hit him with the sonic weapons, and he was, you know what I mean, getting hit. But then the Most High, it just showed you that Christ, in his spiritual form, he comes down and his head touches the heavens, and his feet touch the ground. Well, how you gonna beat that? You're 73 miles in the air. What you gonna hit him with?
Well, their fear is gonna kill them first, probably.
Yep.
No, they actually are gonna try to war against Christ.
Well, those prideful ones that think that their weapons of mass destruction can take out something, but like, there's gonna probably be a lot just trembling because.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be
just like that. Then some of them just died from fear.
Yeah.
Some of them just died from the dream they had, or died from the voices they was hearing. All that's coming.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're gonna be hearing the trumpet blast. You're gonna be hearing the heavens shake. The moon's gonna be turned into blood. You're gonna be seeing some terrible things, and then Christ will come.
Because didn't we read today that the things that happened even in Egypt were things that have never happened before? So that's gonna it's gonna be of a magnitude that they've never ever seen before, right?
Yeah.
So
It's gonna be your worst nightmare. It's gonna be the things that are gonna happen to America. Remember, just like Egypt, it had never happened before.
right.
So you thinking, okay, we're reading what happened to Egypt. Well, what's gonna happen to America is gonna be the same way. It ain't gonna be Egypt ain't gonna touch the horror he got ready for America.
Right.
You're gonna be thinking what happened. What we just read right here is gonna be a nice dream compared to what the Most High does to this nation.
Can't wait.
Y'all understand that?
Con.
Yeah, you know, brothers be like, yeah, it's gonna be a nuclear bomb and then everything's gonna be wiped out. Yeah, but before that, before that mercy killing,
Con.
They get a chance to feel it.
yeah, they gonna feel this. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. It's gonna be just like that. That's before the bomb hits and wipe up and burn up all the refuse.
Now what you saying, Christ being so gonna come back and he gonna be that big, that makes me think about when he say when it says that all the people that pierced him, they gonna see him. Everybody gonna see him. Because I often wonder, like, man, how everybody gonna see him all at one time? That makes no sense.
Like certain of the angels, I think was Mashabu was when the last time he was here, he went into how tall they were, and some of the angels they wrote about was 216 feet tall.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, we just read Christ, like it said in Esdras. There was one taller than all the rest, and he put crowns on their head. How tall was he? His feet was touching the ground, and his head was touching the heavens. Right? So yeah, it's going to be like that. And then obviously, if he's giving us crowns, he ain't going to be reaching all the way from the heavens to put a crown on your head. Your spiritual body is going to be bigger. You understand? It's just not going to be as big as Christ.
Man, that just changed my whole mental.
Man, please.
Yeah. As I said, we read the scriptures like a novel, but we never really looked between the lines. Y'all see that? You got to look at it, and that's why you get understanding through the precepts. See that? That's what David said. I get it through thy precepts. I get understanding.
I know more than the ancient.
Right. Well, how do I figure that out? Well, I put this together with this. You see that? When they said that one of his angels in Revelations, right, had his foot in the sea and his foot on the land. How big do you got to be for that? You see that? To have your one foot in the middle of the sea and one foot on the land? Come on, man. That's just the angels, though. But this is what Esau thinks they're going to fight. That's why they try to launch these satellites with weapons on them, right? When in the 80s, there was video recordings of people screaming about how in Panama, they was getting hit with laser beams from in the sky, right? and having their car sliced in half and stuff like this, that America was doing these things to them. Right? They was running over them with steamrollers, running over whole cars with steamrollers and just smashing people with, I mean, not steamrollers, tanks. And just smashing people alive. Y'all see that? And this is what America is planning. They think they're gonna do to the angels. They got sonic weapons, light weapons. Cat told me coming back from over there in Iraq and all that, back in the early 2000s and stuff like that, when I was working in Colorado. These cats was fresh coming over from over there talking about, man, they got a weapon. He said they had an IED, an improvised explosive device, that will, when it blows up, it shoots like this ball of like some kind of metal that will go through a tank, and it goes so fast. It's going at like, he said it had to be going faster than the speed of sound. It goes so fast, and when it goes through the tank, it sucks out whatever's in it through the hole it made in the other side. So you a whole human being, and the ball's this big, it shot through so fast, you got sucked into that little hole this big. And your whole body just crumples up. And that's what a third world country had as weaponry that they got from America. You understand? That ain't even what America's making in their height. You understand? All that's, yeah, you watch all this stuff on the movies, and they got these crazy weapons. You know, back in the day we had Equalizer, and he had 250 caliber sonic type of weapons, right? That's old for them. They was using that in Iraq, man. The UN outlawed them 50 caliber sniper rifles because literally you could shoot it and miss, and if the bullet went within a foot of the person you was aiming at, it would tear their arm off. It was maiming people. You shoot somebody with it and blow them in half.
I seen when I was looking, I seen one that they got it. They so cold. They named it Satan 2.
Wow.
And it's they launched up. And Russia made it. It's called Satan 2.
Wow.
And when it launched it, it's got about 15 to 24 warheads.
Wow.
And the technology on it is made to where these people over here, they're what they call it, they defense mechanisms that they can pick it up.
The radar?
Can't pick it up. Yeah, the radars can't pick it up.
Damn.
They won't even see it coming.
Wow.
At them.
And you gotta think, what, that's made for people? No, that ain't made for people.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's overkill for people.
It is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
True.
That's like me pulling a sword on a cockroach. It's unnecessary.
Exactly.
Right.
You know what I mean? I ain't gotta pull my 50 cal out to shoot gnats.
Right.
That's what they doing, man. Why is it all this overkill? What is that for? Or we test it out on people to see what damage it do to them. And then we think we're gonna blast the angels. We're gonna blow Christ's brains out. That's what they think.
That's what they think.
Yeah. That's what they don't know is that he gonna torment them and they ain't even gonna be able to see him. And then when they do see him,
Sounds great to me.
yeah, when they do see it, man, it's gonna be horrible.
Me too, brother.
Yes.
Remember, think about this: if Christ is gonna be mightier than the angels in his spiritual form, right? And the angels, when we read in the annotated apocrypha, right, it said the angels, their countenances were so fierce that people's spirits was passing out.
That's right.
What is Christ gonna look like?
Exactly.
When you've been putting his kids in slavery and death and torment for 400 years.
Yeah, because he said I was coming with my glory, the angels' glory, and my Father's glory.
There you go.
Good gracious. Just the angels' glory, like you said, was just...
Yeah, like they think they got overkill. Yeah, you think what America's doing is overkill. In Russia, what they doing is going to be overkill for a human. Christ is coming with like 20 million angels. He's coming with thousands of saints.
Wow.
That don't even make sense. He's coming with all them angels, man. They gonna fill the sky.
That's why now I see why now I say, like you said, stuff is just coming to you, you understand? Now I see why I say every knee gonna bow.
Oh yeah.
And the righteous ought to be falling out with that sword.
Oh yeah.
And bowing down.
Like, I hear a lot of camps like they talking like we finna be, man, we gonna be scared too, man.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right. Even the righteous.
Right.
If you was wearing white pants, they gonna be brown. That's how it's gonna be. Yeah, that's gonna be over there. Cats think they, I'm gonna be killing me some Edomites. No, you gonna be on your face. You gonna be scared to death.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Think about the wrong you done, praying that you get forgiven.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't even went into Behemoth and Leviathan. He gonna set loose. You understand? They found him. They found Leviathan, the sea creature, right? This thing came up and bit a great white shark in half. Came up and bit a 30-foot boat in half.
Dang.
And then it descended faster than any sea creature they ever heard of. It was like they was watching it on the thing and it went below crush depth, and then they couldn't even the tracker didn't even work as deep as this thing went. And it went down in a matter of a minute. It was like, normal animals, they descend slow. And they might go about, maybe lowest maybe 3,000 feet or something like that. This thing went down 5,000, 6,000 feet and was going like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, like that, just gone.
When I worked offshore, I got up one morning because we worked from it's 12 hours at a time.
Yeah.
I worked the 6 in the morning, 6 in the evening, and then the other shift 6 in the evening to the next shift. But I got up one morning, I could feel the rig I was on kind of rocking a little bit. It was rocking a little bit more than normal.
Yeah.
So when I got up and did my hygiene and everything, was getting up for work, I just opened the door to step outside. We already 50 feet in the air, right?
Damn.
That's how high we up off the water. And I seen swells that scared me half to death. There was a thunderstorm out there. Them swells was rising up like this, just dipping like this, big swells. I mean, they was coming up close up. We 50 feet over there. I slammed that door so fast. I mean, man, your heart supposed to be beating here right now. Was in my stomach beating. That was just swells that I saw.
Yeah.
Just dipping like that from the thunderstorm that was.
So it ain't even waves like the top of the thing.
Yes,
this is the
man,
water just rising up like that.
Oh man, I wanted to tell them to let me out. I thought I was going to toupee on my head. I'm telling you, I had hair was standing up just looking at a swell. Man. That ain't even talking about.
That's the after effect of Leviathan.
Gracious, man.
That's what happened when Leviathan swim by.
Boy.
You understand? They did the thing like the megalodon is so many times bigger than this great white shark, right? Those prehistoric sea creatures. This thing could literally eat the megalodon whole and doodle him out whole. That's how big Leviathan is. That's how big this creature was that they've been trying to track. Most I ain't playing with this nation, man. You think, come on, Godzilla? Nah. If the undersea creature's that big, they got another creature hiding out in land somewhere. That's what they be drilling around for. They looking for the land version, the behemoth. They looking for him because there's a land version of that is gonna come and stomp them out. That's what they making these weapons for. It's overkill for people. Y'all see that?
They don't even want it. Why would they?
That's why
Bro, they like death. They like defying death, man.
Instead of bungee jumping, they don't mess with it.
Yeah, that's it. When they thought to make it their friend, they thought to make death their friend. You know what I mean?
They buddy coming to visit.
Yeah, Wisdom of Solomon chapter 1. He said when they sought to make it their friend, you know what I mean? That's why they all put their head in lions' mouths and swimming with stingrays and doing all that. Okay, I got something for you. You like death? You gonna get it in spades. You know what I mean? He gonna drop that on you. Yeah, it's not gonna be a game, man.
Who the heck don't fear that?
Yeah.
Who don't fear that?
But that's why we gotta purge out that old leaven, man. We gotta purge out that old man because that's gonna put us on the wrong side of this. We don't want to be on that side of the torment, man. You understand? You gotta be covered in that blood of your outside. Yep. But let's see what we got over here. I'm trying to see if there's any questions or anything.
I haven't been.
Okay.
They probably on the crib thinking right now. For real.
So like I said, man, we did another what is this? It's 4:30
5
now.
hours.
Yeah.
5.5 hours.
All right. So that's another 5.5 hour class, and we still got 20 people watching. All right. But yeah, for y'all joining us, man, happy Passover for you. Remember these things, and remember to purge out that old leaven during this time. All right. Remember to purge out that old man, that old thought process of pride and jealousy and deceit and lying and all that. Purge that out. Get rid of that, because Christ is coming. It's not a game. All right. You seeing the wars and the rumors of wars. That ain't nothing compared to the war that's gonna come. Y'all see that? It ain't nothing compared to, I wouldn't even call it a war, we'll call it an annihilation. You understand? It's gonna be an annihilation. It ain't no better way to describe it. Alright? But with that, we thank y'all for joining us, man. Again, we are accepting donations for the Passover. You can put that in the Wells Fargo account. It's account number 101-580-6167. Alright, under Israelite School of Biblical History. If you got any other donations you want to give, you can send those to the school address at 8524 South Braeswood. Again, join us in San Antonio at 4219 Centergate Street. And in Albuquerque, New Mexico, 501 Copper Avenue Northwest. All right. With that, we're going to say shalom.
Shalom.